save it yet because those knights don't have a single upgrade. So, Pikeman upgrade, Botkin arrow. If he's able to stabilize here, he's gonna be able to make extra TCs. He's doing the TC at the back. He's gonna lose a Villier. No, he didn't lose the Villier. Botkin is already there, and the Pikes as well. I'm gonna make a
map. We know how important is water, so he gave up on this part as Dravidians. It's definitely not ideal, but I mean, he didn't have the choice, right? He was so behind, he had to let go something. He decided to give up the water, which was, I believe, the best play. But now he's in a really tricky position. He's facing Persian in a booby game. He doesn't have water control, which means he won't have fish, and he knows it. And also look at the score. Right?
It's already 9 minutes, and already 9 minutes in 9 villages start. It's not that early.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm definitely not convinced by Doubt's opening. Let's see, maybe he wants to go, you know, for this type of full Khmer feudal age with a lot of archer, a lot of scouts later on. But I don't know. Leaving Mesosiv, oh, it looks like, oh, the pathing, nearly. Oh, the pathing just killed out. That's a pathing issue right there.
I think Khmer is not the ideal here in this map. I'm not sure, and to make it work, it's either very aggressive or fast castle with Khmer. I think the other day we saw a crazy Khmer fast castle, but it was in another map. Yeah, it was completely another map. It wasn't close. I think I was casting with you also.
Yeah, it was Tato against MBL. Yeah, and it was yeah. You cannot go FC on this map, right? You don't have balls. Yeah, you cannot. But that's why I was
now with another 10 eagles. You know, he has 4 knights, so.
I mean, we also have to say that when you are a player, usually when you play versus a Mesosiv going eagles like that, they are fully all in, right? And when Doubt counter-attack 10 minutes ago, SCM was completely all in, one wood line, no extra TC, right? So maybe Doubt is expecting SCM to be still in all-in position.
GG.
But now he realized it. Also get his eco rolling, apply some pressure at home.
He has so many, man. He has really so many. My goodness, he need to go away. I don't know what he should do now, Doubt. He has already skirmishes. He should do the blast bit and do the upgrades already. Make the fletching or make the armor for those mana turns because you got so many. But those upgrades are gonna help. Well, the numbers matters, but this is a better micro. Oh my god. An amazing micro by ACCM destroying Doubt.
Yeah, ACCM is about to click up. Balai up time. Also, we'll have the 3+2 on the Menatarm when hitting Castle Age. That sounds like a really complicated situation for Doubt. I mean, there is always hope. They'll be spamming a ton of Menatarms.
Still open. I think that's still open. Why he's not doing the wall there? He has to wall it. It's not wall. Oh, he did. He's now really there. So now Hera lost the scout. Whoa. This is not something that you see often to Hera. Oh, that Villier forward, he missed it! Because if he was taking it... Oh, he did another dog also here. I didn't see that dog even.
Me neither. Well,
yeah.
What? Where's the dog coming from?
Oh boy,
No,
and with the speed
no
as well for the Fire
Galley.
Galley. This is crazy.
Damn, well,
Kill those Mangrels. I think he's gonna kill the Mangrels now. At least one.
Yeah. Should be all of them, really.
If he loses that TC and those villas, then Hera is gonna dominate completely. He's gonna take 2 Mangrels, okay. He's saving, but he's losing a lot. Now he's losing a lot. He's still with the same villas number, and he's the light cap. He's gonna take the mango. He got it, but massacre already. Andy that he's not doing. Oh baby, and that castle is crazy, man. Did you see how he's all about the multitasking? He's been there for 30 seconds and never noticed till now he sent the camels there. I've said many times, okay, Hera has insane APM, yes. But the most important is the multitasking. And his multitasking is probably better than the APM.
Andy couldn't stop that even if he saw it, basically, as
it's
well.
Impossible. Yeah.
Big units are not the best as well. You need skirmishers, Mangondels can take care of that, right? But Chinese is really good. It's just a better start. So you have a lot of better eco. House.
Make a house there. Make a house there. No.
House.
Why he's not doing a house?
I don't know.
He has no wood.
He just wanted.
Now he has the wood.
Why.
Now he has the wood. The overlays were there. Now he's trying to make the house, but he's late. Oh my god! Look at that action. He has some good upgrades. No, okay, no wheelbarrow for Hera. That's something, but these 18 villas more. And
Look at the foot from Andy. Yeah.
And
If he gets a
joining.
cast on that hill,
Yeah.
you know the hill next to the workshop there, then it's a big, like, we have a game, really.
I mean, he knows that he needs to
There's
go
two
Imperial
workshops
quicker.
there.
He knows that he has to go Imperial quicker, and it's not the first time that you win in Nomad games. Oh my god, the
my
micro,
God.
man. Look at that. Exactly. Ballistic is not yet in. It's losing all the Chukunos. He has something at home, but Ballistic will kick in and he has 5 Chukunos. Why you try to fight with the Chukunos when you are about to be in Imperial? And now the Rams are coming because he lost all the Chukunos. With the Chukunos you will kill them. Now he's not doing the +3, he's doing 1 trap. So basically,
Oh no, he cannot
he's
do
calling the
castle.
GG. Oh my.
It dies, but they super far away, shouldn't hit.
Yeah,
That's a bug or something.
but we complain when it's negative for us. When people is repairing from Spain a fishing ship that is in Brazil, then we don't complain because that happened too, right? Come on, man! Come on, man! Come on! Now you see, now it was book as well. You know, no complain now. Okay. With the men at arms, you have to be careful. +1 armor, he's gonna lose that Villier. Oh yeah,
One
that
dead,
Villier is down
for sure.
almost instantly. Yeah, well, he's not walling anything at all. He could have trapped this, but he didn't, and now he's losing Villiers. He's lost already 3, and he's gonna kill all the army, I think, Andy. But he lost already 4 Villiers, man. It's plain sloppy, man.
Good trap.
Like,
Yeah. Well, it's not sloppy. It's just that the thing, like, for example, those 2 skirmishers. You see Andy has 2 skirmishers, right? Why the hell he got 2 skirmishers? Makes no sense. Like, they don't do anything on this matchup. Because if he tries just to fight army with army, he's already behind 9 villagers, right? 8 villagers at least now. So that's the way you can do something. Still no fletching, so that's why, no wonder they never die.
yeah, he could kill a lot more here if he will have the fletching, for sure. But now he has the tower there. Population is now starting to explode. The scores still say that Andy is ahead, and I don't understand why. Well, because the KD is better. That's crazy.
Yeah, the
But
KD is
now,
better.
He's gonna take the blast bit. But look at the macro.
Better.
He's gonna take the blast bit. But look at the macro right now. And
Yeah,
you might
now,
say,
now
well,
also the army numbers. Now it's over.
yeah, 3-0, man.
Yep.
Total and brutal domination by the Canadian. Is as simple as that, Mr. Fire. There is not too much to analyze here in the statistics, and he dominated big time. You know?
See where the resources are, you can see where you can't, in theory, run into the TC with your militia. You see all the resources there.
Yeah. It's
I don't think-
with Town Watch.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think Hart expects this at all.
Definitely not. He saved that village, but Hart is having a good micro. He has to wait for the men at time. He take the scout right now. He gotta be careful. Need to be away, but he's losing already all the fit pressure that the berries and the food in the middle is amazing. Look at these 4 galleys. With some good micro, maybe he can take it. Man, these 2 guys always put some very nice series. I hope we're gonna have a close series.
I
This
hope
all
this is
what
gonna
we
go
want.
to. Yeah, I hope this is gonna go to Game 5. And seeing these 2 players, yeah, it can go for
It's
sure.
amazing. It can be.
It's
It can be,
crazy
but
that
look at
MBL only had 1 dock.
Okay, it's still coming. This is 2 Mangolas with many crossbows here, but with 1 Mangola now on top of this hill, Hart might lose everything if MBL play as usually he does with the Mango. No!
Oh my god, this is some intensive micro. Nice shot on the skirms. I think Hart is gonna prevail in this fight, and he has 5 mangonels at this moment on the field. Just lost 1. Yeah, well, is it even worth it at this point? You're gonna lose the ships, you're gonna lose the dogs. I don't know what you can do. He's desperately buying stone, but inevitably that castle will fall, and just like you said, I think that castle being still standing is a game-deciding factor for Hart.
Really complicated for sure. The castle is down. He's doing now the galleons, but he's doing now the galleons, and he only have these 4 dogs. Carrying it. That the scout is bye-bye. I don't know if he's gonna make the archer range. He's doing, I think, at home. MBL, if we can check his base, please, Vodka. He did it already. Okay, and doing his skirms. Think he's fine. How you doing, guys? Welcome to the channel. I'm still dancing. I need the music of the, of the intro. I need it here. Thank you, everyone, for joining. Don't forget to thumb up on YouTube if you are watching. A special day today because we're gonna finish, guys. We're gonna finish the round 2. Yes, we're gonna finish the round 2, and it's gonna be amazing. Amazing it's going to be. How are you enjoying the show? I hope great. We're gonna have some great stuff today. I love you in 4K, baby. Well, there's many people that can watch 4K. Other people sadly cannot because Twitch don't have this activated for everyone. I don't know why, but it's what it is. You can still watch also on YouTube. That's the good thing to multi-stream. But guys, the program for today. Oh man, the program from today. The program for today. Look at the program for today. The program for today is absolutely brutal. Insane. Mihai, TheViper versus Mihai. Sebastian versus Vinch, Liereyy, Sitaux. And you know what? Tomorrow, what do we have tomorrow? Already round 3. The last round. And tomorrow, nobody can be eliminated. Well, maybe can be people eliminated. For example, if Flicky and they lose, I think so. But tomorrow we will give you all the possibilities, all the combinations, all the combinations. We will go into how the groups are going. This is how they are going, the groups right now. We could see Group C, that is the one that we're going to check most likely today. We have TheViper and Mihai. That is the only one left for this one, so we have the round 2. And then now also Group D, that is the other 2 series. Liereyy, Sitaux, Sebastian, Vinchester. Okay, so this is what is going to be. Remember, guys, that the price, it is amazing. The price, it is amazing. And remember that if you want also to have this kind of content, this brutal content, well, this is very helpful to keep the domination with this stream. You can see that we have gathered a good amount of subscribers during Warlords. All the support is since the main event started, since the main event started. But you want, guys, to keep watching some of the interviews, and then as soon as we come back from the pre-recorded interviews, we are going to say hello to our co-caster. I don't know if you remember who it is, but you're gonna see it in a moment, guys. First the video, and then we will join the co-caster, guys. Enjoy.
What's your favorite tactic to use that annoys your opponents the most?
My favorite tactic to use that laming, of course, stealing boar, stealing sheep, blocking villagers. That's what I like to do. Is that a tactic? I think so.
So that was the old MBL.
Yeah, but in tournaments it's fun. But in ranked games I cannot do it anymore.
Well, I just like to micro those 3 archers that are supposed to be dead, and they won't die. And I know that's annoying for me, so it has to be annoying for the opponent. If that's a tactic, even.
I think just stupid bullshit that shouldn't work, that sometimes works. If it doesn't work, people say I'm trolling. If it works, it was a masterpiece. So it's like win-win
That was
for me.
2019. That's not like that anymore.
MBL, I'm still doing it against you.
Now people say you're washed up, not trolling. So
That's
before it was
true.
trolling, now they say you're washed up. So that
Why does
doesn't
it still work against you?
because I'm mentally handicapped, I think.
True.
What was your last masterpiece, Viper?
Well, now, these days it's like Arabia fish booming on 101. They work quite well, actually, surprisingly.
yeah,
The last one was like 5 stable Malay elephant spam after fish boom. Was beautiful.
Funny enough, that might be viable even.
Masterpiece.
If you have the lake, of course.
Not washed, masterpiece.
Not sure.
Your favorite tactic is to never resign.
No, never resign.
True, yeah. Yeah, I think my favorite tactics is like attack 2 or 3 different angles at the same time, maybe.
If you could completely remove one unit from the game, which would it be and why?
I would remove the war chariot because it's absolute ass.
Oh,
Is that a new
Everybody's saying
trap?
that.
that's true.
Did you ask if it's a new trap?
Yeah.
Yes.
What is a war? What is it?
Yeah, no, it's the new trap. Yeah.
From the seed shop, yeah?
I can confirm. Yeah.
It's from the C shop, yes.
I think they're
like the
good.
new trap.
They're
Yeah.
extremely good.
For
If
me,
you- they have
I
14
know.
range, you camp them near a castle, and you kill the bomber cannons, you can go forward, kill the traps that are like they're really, really strong. I can show you a recorded game where they're really good.
Yeah. The war chariots, it's so good.
But we're talking about the same units, right? The 14 range trebuchet from the siege
war
workshop.
chariot.
I have to Google war chariot. AoE2. Yeah, they are. Oh, those scorpions things. Yeah, they are
They're
shit.
scorpions.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
kind
supposed
of
to be
the
like
equivalent.
Yeah, they are trash. Yeah, terrible units. I didn't like them. I would remove the new Gian swordsmen, or what's they called. They're way too overpowered. They have way too much armor, and they heal up immediately. And they're way too fast to create. No way. Like that unit needs to go. That unit's gonna be so abused in Warlords. Wait and see. It's gonna be insane.
You think that Civ will not be banned?
Well, there's so much other civs to ban, so I think it's gonna be open.
How much do they cost, the Giant Swordsmen? Are they cheap?
I don't remember, but they are.
Food.
I think they
How
have weight
much?
like they have pierce armor like a Huskar or something. They just don't die, man. They take 1 damage from an archer. I think they're just
They still die to longswords, from what I know.
yeah, but you have to upgrade the longswords first, and it's hard to get there.
Yeah, that's true.
You can immediately get into the swordsman.
Yeah.
But if you take like half their HP, they lose the armor, no? So they're like only
Yes,
good
but
half.
you don't take the half their HP. That's the problem. You
range
don't
units now.
take it, and they heal as well, right? It's
Yes.
insane. They're
Yeah.
broken.
Guys, what's the question again? I removed the war chariot.
Okay. And
Yeah,
Bjorn, you
I
remove
took the swordsman.
Jean. Okay.
Okay, skirms.
I think I will remove the turtle ship. Now they are suck.
Turtle ship.
They are suck now, okay?
They are so.
Oh yeah,
Why are
true,
they
'cause now they have the shot and then the fire.
Yeah. They
Yeah.
got now they shoot the cannon and also the arrow. It's so weird.
Yeah, true.
They shoot
They're
one
shit.
cannon and then arrows,
Yeah.
and no more cannons.
Yeah.
MBL, do you play
You
this
guys
game?
have-
You play so
Don't make
much.
them-
How do you not play
I
this
swear
game?
you guys,
I've been working
No.
a lot lately. Okay.
just don't make the turtle ship. They are shit.
MBL, ASM is gonna
shit.
pick Koreans and make them. I would guarantee it.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah,
actually
what-
OP and he's mining game us.
Yeah. Why you want to remove skirms, Mihai?
So I can micro archers all day without getting countered.
Fair answer. Well, I can counter you with war chariots.
And I
Look
can
at
do
that.
Gian swordsman.
Good luck with that as well. I can still
thermal
micro my
shit.
archers, it's fine.
Okay, fair.
I think skirms are fine unit, to be honest.
Of course you do.
But like the rumor of me only making skirms is not true. Like there's many more players making skirms just like me.
You make them a little bit often though.
It doesn't matter. I make them when people make archers. You guys make archers, or why you make
Because
archers?
you full wall, and the only way to break your walls is
I don't full
damage
wall.
dealing units, which is
That's-
archer, and then you have big skirms to count.
Watch my last games the last 2 years. I don't wall like you think. Like it's
Dude.
you're living in the past. You're living in a dream, man.
I'm gonna
Every
interrupt
game
in
I
the
play
night.
against you, you're full walled at like minute 3. And like you
That's
invested
because
4
I'm
mils.
mentally handicapped against you. That's
Okay.
all. That's only you.
I really love this trash talk between MBL and TheViper, and I'm sure the co-caster that is going to be with me, it also love it, and it's gonna bring back the old memories. Let's say hello to the co-caster, that we have today, that you all know, Mr. Nile. When you see MBL and TheViper with this kind of trash talk, it's come a lot of memories to you, right? And welcome to the channel, man.
Nothing has changed. MBL, it just feels like he is in his own zone, his own tunnel, and thinks the world is against him, and they're throwing new units and new civilizations at him, and he hates it.
And you know what I like? There's 2 things that I like a lot for that interview. First, that the pro players don't know the units themselves, so I feel more relaxed because I don't know them either. But the other thing is that MBL was talking quite a lot like he has been practicing. Because he was talking, giving details about the units. He has been checking. Have you thought about that?
Yeah, a bit on the ladder, right? When were those recorded? I would assume before their first round, so like 1.5 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think the interview would go very differently now, and people have a way better idea. I think there was a massive jump between qualifier 3 and start of the main event for the level of players and the understanding of the new civs.
Okay, and now we're gonna have today, because we're gonna jump into the cities in a moment. I'm standing nearly because I need to be, with the excitement, I need to be moving. I will sit down later, but for the start, super hype. I don't know if the players are in the cameras. I think they are only Mihai, but the draft, it's already done. The Viper is gonna be there, and we can start to talk about the maps, because as you can see there, the first map is gonna be Brookside. I will remind to the viewers that the first map is gonna be on a green box color, always, and then the Viper as a blue in the overlay, have Arena, Nili, and Nomad, and then Mihai, Kawasan, and Pacific Islands.
That is interesting. Like Arena and Nomad as Viper's picks. Those are not new maps, not a lot of stuff changed there. I'm really surprised. It just feels like Viper feels super comfortable, and just feels like Mihai might be mainly Arabia and Water player and wants to play 2 maps that he thinks could be bad for Mihai.
It's a good one that you mentioned, because I didn't explain this way. The first row in the maps is the map contest. All the new maps in each category. Stone Rats, Brookside, Basmore, Ring Nomad, Immersion, Shoreline, Skukutsa. The second one is the maps voted by the community, right? That there is a mix of more new and also some classic. And the third one is like the host of this channel, the old maps, the classic, let's say. And as you can see, Nili, the players are still, many of them going more for the comfort zone with those classic maps.
Yeah, feels like it. And Mihai really wanted to play Baltic, but you took that away from him, and that's why he had to go for Pacific Island now.
I'm gonna tell you something, Nili, and I won't, I cannot see your face when I'm going to show the next statistics. You have never seen someone that has beat always the Viper. Always the Viper,
okay.
And pity that I don't have the overlay, because Mihai has always won the Viper, They only face it one time. They only face it one time in tournaments.
Shinsei Cup. Oh, yeah.
Only one time.
Yeah. That was the Arabia only tournament that Sebastian won in the end, right?
Yeah,
Last year.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
That was even really early, right? It feels like round of 32 or something. Oh no, that was
maybe 16. I think it was 16.
Yeah.
I think round of 16. And then I think then in quarterfinals, then Mihai lost versus Vals 4-1, which is crazy. This game, but obviously this is not a real reference, right? Because it's not the same also nearly when they are playing S-tier tournaments, A-tier tournament. Today is a big one.
But still, it was completely Arabia, right? And I think it was like a $20,000 tournament, so it wasn't like Viper was trolling or throwing games there. That is actually pretty impressive by Mihai, and maybe that still might give him a lot of confidence. Although we're not having a single map that somewhat plays like Arabia. Brookside would be the closest.
Yeah. I'm gonna show you again now and talk to you the result of this in this group. The Viper win 3-2 to Doubt in a close series, but then Mihai stomp ACCM. Then yesterday, ACCM, that is a player that usually his series are very long. I think it's the fastest series that I remember in quite a while. 3-0 versus Doubt, Delhi. How we can explain this? And now the Viper Mihai, what is gonna happen? I don't know, but how we explain this crazy result that we are having in the tournament?
Well, best of 5, right? And the new civs are throwing in quite some stuff. ACCM, Mr. Consistency, actually losing 3-0 against Mihai, a big shock. Doubt had a nice performance against Viper, and looking at today, Viper's not only playing for himself, but he's also playing for Doubt. Because I think if Mihai wins here, Doubt is out. So Viper needs to win for himself and for Doubt.
Now that you are telling this, I think you are correct, because the only way that Doubt can qualify it if he beat Mihai, but Mihai need to be with 1 victory only. If he has 2, then probably Doubt is out.
I think so.
I think so. too. Well, they're about to start. Favorites should be the Viper, no, Nili?
Well, we just looked at the statistics, right? And Mihai won the last set, and
Okay.
Mihai looked really sharp in his opening match here. I think this is closer than I would have said if you asked me like 2-3 weeks ago. This one could easily go to distance.
Okay, I'm surprised about the arena. I think the players are picking many of the maps just to don't let other maps pick, for example, Basmo, Black Forest, you know? Like they are using some maps like a counter pick. I don't know if it's the case with the Viper. I explain you. I will explain the process. The higher seat tell to the lower seat, the first map is going to be this category. So Viper pick semi-open. Then Mihai pick one of those 3 maps. Mihai pick Brookside inside of that category. And then what they do is you can only pick for the rest of categories 2 whole maps each player. And then when you pick one from the closed map, that category is locked. You cannot pick any other map from that category. That's it.
Interesting. So Viper had the option to also play Basmo, for example, or Black Forest, and decide, okay, I really want to take Arena.
I think
And
they
maybe
started.
Mihai felt, yeah, it looks like they're focused, right?
Yeah, they started. I'm gonna try to get into my game myself. Even if I don't get the camera, I usually nearly get my game there in case that there is a problem with vodka, which is not really happening. But we have Brookside Battleground Georgians versus, well, the Viper has picked 2 of the new civilizations, and I don't know if the pronunciation is correct. So it's Kitans, the civilizations that the Viper has picked.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Feels like Viper is typing as well, so there might have been something like a restart, might have been a problem. That's why we didn't jump into the game yet. Might have been the 2-minute spec delay there. And yeah, Kitans makes a lot of sense on Brookside. Distance is relatively long, mobility makes sense, and therefore going for pastures and a lot of cavalry. Yeah, it's very natural. That's why Mihai also went for the cavalry approach.
Yeah, they restarted. I don't know the issue, but they restarted. You can see this is the beauty of the cameras, right? But if we don't have the information, we know that they are not playing. They are not playing.
Yeah.
Remember that this scene, guys, is the one with the live cameras. If we go, for example, to this one, players waiting, here there is the 2 minutes spec delayed. That's why sometimes there's some funny moves here, Nelly, when you move from one or the other, and suddenly ACCM is not in the chair, you know, it's smoking.
Yeah,
you know?
teleporting. Yeah.
Teleporting back into the time. Well, which civilization do you prefer then?
Well, I think we don't know enough about Kitans yet. A lot of people feel like Kitans is really, really strong. Food income is crazy. Georgians, though, have been very dominant on mobile maps for quite some time. And it feels like if we go into late game, those new civilizations are falling off a bit. And I feel like if Georgians can control the game, maybe get onto some CA, I'd actually favor Georgians in the long run.
Okay, there is only one civilization that has bomber cannons. Is this Kitan or the Georgians? I don't remember, to be honest.
I already have the tech tree open at the sides.
Okay. Yeah, it's complicated, man.
This is not really a map that's dominated by bombard cannons, though, and it's not Kitans.
Yeah, it's the Georgians. No, but I'm asking the bomber cannons because when I know if the bomber cannon is this ships or the other, I know then the units as well, you know? I've learned, like, when you are in the school, you know, it's so hard, man. Like, 5 new saves. Also, especially with the other 3 saves, you know? The 3 kingdoms, right? I have more problems because the name is almost the same. So I'm like, well, but we have the overlays, guys. We have the overlays. This is about to start, and we teleport into the past. Thank you, everyone, for joining. Nelly with me here. And I know Georgians a lot. I've been talking with other co-casters, Nelly. I feel that Georgians, I mean, they're okay, but a bit overrated for me. I don't feel that they are that powerful anymore. I don't know.
Well, they aren't that powerful anymore. Like, in the past, they were always banned or picked first, right? And now they just feel like a really well-balanced civilization, right? That's why we see them after 10 bans as pick number 7, right? And that's exactly what we want to have, right? The civilization isn't a go-to civilization, isn't a must-ban civ, but it feels like, okay, this is the style of map, and this is the style of civ I want to play.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be like this. We are waiting just that Vodka give me the green light and then we will start the first game. They have just started. Vodka might be setting up the flags and everything, and see, we don't want to show that. We're gonna start in a moment. That's only happened in the first one. And ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 from this TheViper versus Mihai. Viper as a blue, Mihai as a Nelly. Disrespect?
That's heresy. That's heresy. We can't do that.
I mean, this
Vodka, get on the colors.
This is disrespectful. We need to change the colors. Vodka, we need to give the yellow to the Viper, man. And then red for Mihai for being disrespectful. Okay? Well, but just look how is the Viper, Nelly, that he's not gonna fight for the color, you know? Like, it's kind of like a gentleman, right? Like, I don't mind. You can pick whatever. And that's the Viper,
Maybe
man.
it was in the rules as well. You know, I'm a big fan of like making it blue-red for colorblind people, but obviously for history reasons, Viper yellow feels very right as well.
Yeah, and here we have these beautiful overlays that we can see, especially with these new shifts, very helpful, Nelly. And we can see here those pastures replace farms that are, oh my god, he's gonna go with this fast castle, he's gonna go full feudal. What do you think is the Viper gonna bring here on the table?
I think there's too many exposed areas on this map to really get away with fast castle, especially if both players are opening, or like typically opening with stable units and get to your base quite quickly. I think we both will see most likely scout openings on both sides.
Okay. Mihai went for the farther dock. This one is more exposed, but there is also a lot more fish on that one. This is, let's say, the neutral area, the neutral pond, right? Farther, but probably better for the economy long run.
Well, the advantage is that your villagers simply doesn't have to go away. And you can add a bit more fish. Also, if you want to attack the opponent and want to take the fish away from them, well, you're there a bit faster.
Why do you think it's been this map so popular? Because this map and immersion, we see them a lot. And they're completely different because this one seems to be a little bit more booming, let's say more, I wouldn't say easy to play, but you know what I mean, less chaotic, while immersion is just the opposite. But they speak both a lot.
I think because Arabia doesn't excite a lot of people, right? It's the same category. And Enclosed, it just plays so differently depending on what civilization you have, right? If it's Saracens, if it's Aztecs, if it's Khmer, it's humans, the games are so different. So the semi-open category simply gives you this one as a new map where you kind of know what you're getting.
Okay. Yeah, remember that on the right side we have the full, well, most of the gold. And we didn't mention, but reality, we have close to your TC 1 gold. The others are far from the TC and on the right side. While on the left, it's all stone, as you can see in the mini-map. That's the goal. And then, so the map is tricky, Nelly.
Yeah, you need to expand. Full wall is basically impossible or only in a very tight, small area. And I think we will see a lot of army. And ooh, Mihai, look at that. Georgian's militia opening, but then cancelled? Is he just going for archers?
No,
now he's used militia again.
Yeah, he's doing again. I mean, he's housed. That's probably why, or I don't know. Maybe he was because he was doing a fishing ship, you know, and then wanted to create. I don't know, but he's doing. Nelly, I don't know if it's the patch or what it is. We have seen even 4 or 5 militias with hands in stranded, for example, like militias with the hands, you know. It's been. You think it's the patch what it makes that now we see a lot more aggression in terms of militia approach, man.
Yeah,
we do it.
Men at arm is the big difference, right? Them running a tiny bit faster and not getting chased down by archers just allows you to get value later into the game. In the past, it was always okay. 3 men at arms, either they did damage or they did no damage and just died for basically free against an army that the opponent wanted to build anyways. And now you can run around and still find damage.
Also, we need to remember and remind to the viewers that if the Viper doesn't win, for example, this game, this series, well, maybe he has a chance to be first of the group, but I think unlikely because Mihai will have win him, and even if Mihai loses the next one and the Viper win in the head-to-head, he will ahead. So they're playing pretty much for almost being first of the group. I don't know. Well, The winner here will have a lot of chances to be first, and that give you a spot to the qualifier, but that's one village down.
Yeah, quite an unfortunate loss there. Fire galley is being built though, should be able to deal with that. Spearman added as well. Those men-at-arms, pretty unscouted. Viper, he needs to wall in his villagers.
Need to wall it. This is the scout, it's been annoying. Don't know if the Viper gonna notice, because this is so dangerous. 3 men-at-arms.
Oh!
I hate the Viper, nearly. I mean, some things never change, you know? I mean, I don't hate him, but how he did that?
That was crazy.
How he did that,
I was so
man?
sure there would be 2 dead villagers there.
Yeah, man. It was so close, man. It's disgusting, man. Disgusting the good skills, you know? My goodness. 3-4 villages more. Look at the army numbers, and now he's fine, right? And it's still being annoying, because I still see the yellow dot on that dock area. Whoa. Okay.
Okay, but so far pastures didn't really kick in, right? You can see resources collected, tiny bit better for the Viper, and now he's setting up more and more pastures. Only 2 on berries, but they're not really working. Mihai, he's finding some damage, but no real kills so far.
Yeah, but let's see how he's going to kick in. And it's already, well, he has 1 fishing ship more, 2 villages more. Mihai with 40 seconds idle TC. The economy soon, nearly, is gonna explode, and the Viper is going aggressive. I mean, in minute 10, forging already, +1 attack to get those men-at-arms out of his base.
Yeah, and I don't like that Mihai stopped spearman production. Only 2 spearmen on the field, is now sending them to the other side, but he will need to loop around quite a long time. And that should be an easy clear up for the Viper, especially now with the double forging.
Yeah. Okay, be careful there. Oh yeah, because this one is the one that get the double melee bonus. So that's crazy. That's really crazy. So basically, guys, it's like romance, but instead of defensive one, double is the attack, which is makes them so dangerous in this early game. Wow, I forgot completely about that.
Yeah,
okay.
That's why you go for that. Plus also faster production, right, for skirmishers and scouts. The big negative thing with them, though, you don't get bloodlines, so you're stuck at the 45 HP.
Yeah, I think it's really well balanced. Someone was telling in the chat that thing is too much, but if you don't have bloodlines, it's definitely, you know, it compensates. I really like the balance of the civilizations. The thing is that, as you mentioned before, the longer the game goes, they're weaker. So if you don't give a little bit something good in the start, what they have, nearly.
Yeah. Right now, they feel like Khitans, they need to close out the game, at least have a big advantage late Castle Age, or you will really struggle. And Georgians, they get Halberdiers, like, they will have a lot of answers to Khitans.
Okay, let's see what he's going to do. The Viper is still not attacking his opponent. He knows that there is a lot of units here, but well, the Viper resources, nearly. With wheelbarrow, many scouts, forging, but look at the food he has in the bank. And yeah, Mihai never got attack at home, but is needed to be attacked at home with the economy that the Viper has, 500 resources more.
Yeah, that's so sweet. Obviously, getting the 1 fishing ship for free early on was really nice for the Viper. And Mihai invested a bit more into walling, but yeah, those pastures, they just feel a bit too strong right now.
Yeah, we also need to remember, guys, that this civilization doesn't have blast furnace. As you can see, at the top left corner, there is only the first 2 attack upgrades. So at the end, nearly in the super late game, they will be standard +4.
Yeah, you're only saving on the upgrade when it comes to that. Oh, the demo was really close.
Yeah, but now that demo, it's kind of blocking him to go through this area. The scouts now are going to Mihai's base. But guys, the Viper, it's on the way to Castle. It doesn't appear there. Now it's appeared there. And Mihai nearly not even close.
That could be an overchop there. Oh, that could be disastrous. 2 spearmen would not be enough against this. Feels like there might be a tree behind, though.
Okay. Yes, it's hard to see it. But Scalebard in armor, you gotta be careful. It's going to go around. Can we put the fog of war for the Viper? When we're going to see his base? Mihai base, I mean.
That's so hard. Oh, big loss with the 2 spearmen. He really, really need those. Viper?
He's waiting, right? With the scouts to castle it and then go light gaps?
I was just confused that he didn't put the villagers into the CC in time. Also
Okay.
resing the fish now. But yeah, Viper just waiting for his light cap timing.
He has to be careful. Let's see. Is there... Ooh, he's moving now, the fishing ship. So, Mihai has a lot of army nearly. I mean, he's not up to Castlage. But, yeah, but look how he's gonna take that fishing ship with the scout. So quick. With the plus 2. Gonna take another. The Echo KD is fantastic. 5-1. KD in total 11-4. It's true that he's trying to disturb his opponent. But he's not doing any damage. Now the scout is open there, but there's no villas. Now he's gonna kill a couple of villas. Super fast.
Yeah.
Viper is playing smooth melee.
Bombs being idled. Yeah, Viper, he shouldn't have a lot of losses here, and that's a lot of damage output. Nice debate there. Tries to lure those spearmen away.
Yeah, it's so many scouts as you can see. Check his brood melee. I mean, 700 foot, he's doing the +4 attack. Because that +4 attack will do the light cap. I bet he will. I don't know if he has in the queue right now or... No, he's doing Lancers. He's not doing the light cap. Well, probably with those upgrades, Nelly doesn't need the light. Oh, no, he's there. He's in the queue. There you go. Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Yeah, and again, right, the attack upgrade giving you +2 attack this time. These two pastures going down, but that should be an easy clear up here. Step Lancer is really solid against Feudal Army.
Yeah, he's gonna take everything. Those spears will go down too, but he needs to go back. The spears are +1 armor, but at home, on Mihai's base, is he getting inside? Is he gonna overchop? No, he didn't overchop yet. In this situation, will you dive in, or is it too risky? Because he doesn't see it, right?
Yeah, I think you can just wait and get your army together, wait for the Step Lancer, and then take the fights, or you can just pick up the spearmen for basically free.
Well, they're crazy. Still 50 seconds till being castle. It's true that population is almost the same, but that's the problem here. Look, Boso, you know, I was going to say the farm upgrade, but no, the pastor upgrade done. Wheelbarrow as well. So the economy advantage is insane. 1,000 resources more, nearly. And now, gonna clean probably all these archers. What Mihai can do now, even if he reaches now castle, is to counter this. He seems so behind.
Yeah, lost so much of his army, will lose more villagers. This is looking really rough for our Georgian player here. Maybe could go for some knights. Theoretically, there would be answer to this, but look at the economy. 1 on gold.
Yeah, it's being attacked constantly. He's going Cav Archers, but that he has resources to mass them. He has also probably only double archery range. He's still attacking on the left, attacking on the right. With the lances having 1 range, he maybe can take some village there. Oh my god. This is so much chaos. I mean, he's trying to hold Nelly, but it's crazy aggression by the Viper.
Yeah, look at that. Woodline, complete shambles. Gold being attacked. Mihai can barely get any resource. Look at the work efficiency. Last column on the right.
Woo! 48%. 48%. He's gonna make a charge there, but even that charge is not defending great, right? Like, look where it is. So it's a desperate move activated here by Mihai. And the Viper is gonna kill so many villagers, and this probably can be the game now. I don't know, but Viper is killing more. He's attacking in 3 spots at the same time, man.
Yeah, absolutely brutal. Obviously, now it's impossible to really look good in Mihai's situation, right? He simply got too far behind in Feudal Age. He will lose so many more villagers, and the Step Lancers +4 attack. They're just chewing through everything.
I think he's copying the best strategy from ACGM in that recorded interview, you know? Best strategy in the game, and he said, never resign. He just copied from there, because right now, I mean, look at the population. It's a massacre, man. GG, man. What was that? Like, Viper didn't give a chance. This Kitan, with this execution, my goodness.
Yeah. It just feels right now that Khitans are a really strong civilization and answers have not been found. Maybe something like camels could be an option. Maybe if you have some bonuses for your spearmen and can take better fights. But Mihai stopped spearman production, maybe overproduced archers, Castle Age timing got delayed, and then he got cleared up multiple times. Viper with a really clean game.
Well, it's what you said. Can you check the technology vodka? Let's check what time he was to Castle Age. Like, yeah, it's 9 villages start. So actually, 2017 is not too fast with 9 villages start, Nelly. So that's a lot, big difference here.
Yeah, also he had fish, right? So it should be faster in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes behind Viper there, kind of. Yeah, rough game, and probably something to go back to the drawing board and think about, okay, do I maybe want to ban Kitans in the future? How do I want to play against them? Or maybe pick them yourself.
How you feel that Mihai, for the game number 2, is going to be picking one of the Viper home map? He's going for Nomad.
Ooh. Interesting. Maybe he wants to get a better idea about civilizations. He obviously is set up quite comfortably there. Covers some Pacific Islands and Nomad, and has basically 3 very clean civilizations for him that are good on water. On the other side, Viper, he will have to play Wu on some of those maps, and Mihai will maybe get a bit better idea on which map he will play Wu now.
Okay, let's see what is going to be then for the snake that is looking very, very smooth, you know. And, he likes to play early, right, Nelly? You think this preference for the pro players, it can affect their performance? Because we know pretty much all the players' preference nowadays. We have been so many years with them, and we know that the Viper likes to play the first series of the day if he can. You know, you think that can also give him, not only him, in general, a boost to the players to play in their comfort zone?
Well, obviously everyone plays better in their comfort zone, right? And I think the Viper gets the last set of the of the day is a bit of a meme, and Viper at times didn't mind it that much. Now, obviously, being a dad, he wakes up earlier, even earlier than in the past. So for him, it's really comfortable to not play the last set of the day. But I think even if it was the second or third set, Kitans against Georgians with this opening, the result likely would have been the same.
Okay, but maybe in this situation, what Georgians could have done, because we forgot to mention that Georgians HP record for the scout, just go scouts only, because Kitan was kind of expected that he was going to go all the scouts, no? And your economy is gonna be smoother if you go all the scouts, and you're gonna be up to castle it quicker, in my opinion. I think he did too many units, Mihai, and delayed himself to go up.
Mihai is more of an archer player, though, right? That's his typical play style. Trying to now make him play something that he isn't typically that comfortable. Most players open scouts on Land Madness as well. Mihai, he loves to play his archers. Maybe, if anything, we might need to go back and rethink those 3 early men-at-arms. They did very little damage there.
Okay, we have now the second game about to start. It's already with the countdown, 1 minute and 40 seconds. Remember that these players, guys, have not faced at all, you know, is probably the most, let's say, ridiculous that we have statistics, because they only faced it 1 time and won Mihai, but it's not the most important, you know. And Korea versus Bengalis nearly in the next game.
Koreans against Bengalis. Okay. Makes a lot of sense. I still don't know about Persians and Wu. Maybe Wu on Pacific Islands and Persians on Kazakhstan. Then Mihai can go for both options. Koreans Bengalis? Not unlikely that we will see a castle being built before the 25-minute mark.
Okay. But for both? Or you from Korea?
Maybe from both, actually.
From both,
both
right?
players wouldn't really mind. Bengalis don't need to go for them that much because they have the monk option, something that Koreans don't really have. They have to go for towers if they want to go for something there. And we can see how good the turtles are that ACM talked about earlier.
Yeah, but remember that Viper usually in Nomad maps usually like to go and get water control. He's not going in general for the fast castle, right? He's going more for the super smooth opening, try to get the control from there. And well, let's see. We are back into the past, guys. And we will start in a moment. As soon as they are in the game, we're gonna be in game number 2. What have been the results till now, Nelly, that have surprised you the most in the tournament?
Ooh, let me go. I think the Baal's Hera set was really close and exciting. I thought, if Hera was 100% focused there, I would have expected Hera to win more dominantly. That was.
Yeah, but Baal's won to Yo.
Yeah, that surprised me less somehow.
Okay.
I think Hera wasn't really in shape there. So that was my surprise in Group A. Let me see. Jordan beating Tero was a bit of a surprise to me. MBL beating Hard. Maybe both of those outcomes I would have given like 20%.
Okay,
and then
Mihai winning 3-0 to ACCM.
Yeah, that was a big surprise, and especially like how
3-0.
one-sided the games were. Yeah, like ACCM, that was a big shock. Like I think Mihai performed as well as I thought, but ACCM felt like something got in his head. It felt like.
Okay, here we are in game number 2, and I have to apologize, guys, because it's not the observer, it was my fault, you know? Vodka was spamming me, ma'am, I am in the game, you know? So we missed the first minute because I was, guys, not so many times we are Nelly and Miko casting, and I was focusing his voice, in your voice, Mr. Nelly. So you have to scream a little bit to wake up me, you know? And we're going to be into the game now. Jokes aside, Mihai and TheViper with a huge map they have, and they are pretty much in the same screen. So close, Nelly.
Invites you even more to go for some castle drops, because like whoever gets the castle in between there gets gold control, gets wood control, their TC is so much safer. This could be a brutal fight for the castle spot here.
And which one you prefer? I'm gonna put the overlays in a moment on the screen, but what civilization you prefer in Nomad? Koreans or Bengalis? Bengalis is being picked a lot. They usually works good because they have a good win ratio, but then I feel that they don't really have that crazy units, you know, but they have very good result.
Well, Bengalis a crazy eco, as you mentioned, and their main units are the Monks and obviously the Rattans. And Rattans still feel like one of the strongest units in the game right now.
Okay, he's leaving one boar, Mihai. Why he's not getting that boar for himself? I'm confused.
He felt like he couldn't get there?
Okay, yeah, because he's behind the woodline, right? It's a bit too far. Okay. It's very far, but I think he could have got it. Like, with the micro they have, these people, I don't know. Well,
maybe he saw Viper with the villager. Maybe he saw Viper with the villager in the house there and felt like Viper would try to block it. Right, if he walked past the house, maybe saw the will. Yeah, with his line of sight, he probably knew, okay, our guild get trapped there.
Yeah, I always say that the Korea villas are outposts with mobility, you know? Because you can really see everything. And Nomad, that is, well, a standard map from the game, from forever, Nomad, Water Celtic, and you can see, guys, some of the description of these beautiful overlays. And you can see the most important, but they are also with the dogs in the opposite sides. Are you gonna go for the water, or you feel that this can be a Castle Age approach?
I think water should not be that important. Both players should know how far away the dock of the opponent is, and then it's more likely that you actually play Castle Age, because your fish always survives longer, especially Viper doubling down. This feels more like fast castle.
They have explored a lot, both players. You can see, guys, that they see pretty much everything from the map right now except the left corner. Well, not even. Mihai is going there too. He definitely knows where the TC is. He killed a villager to Mihai that he eat the town center. So he lost a villager already, Mihai. Know what you want, especially in a map like this, but Mihai has the resources to go up. The Viper, it's on the way, I believe. No, he does have resources, Viper. Nelly.
About 15 on wood. He really struggled to find the boars, apparently. Like one lame there hit him hard.
Okay, he's taking the board now. But
look at his exploration, maybe. I'm a bit surprised. Like that has to be a fast castle. Look at that, 3 fishing ships in the queue. And yeah, he didn't find enough. That's rough for him.
Yeah, well, definitely with this opening, he's not gonna go for water. He's gonna be fast castle. If Mihai is not harassing the water quick, that he's doing another dock. He has double dock already, the Viper. That's why he has already 8 fishing ships. And look at the Viper. Okay. That was what I was talking about when Mihai was laming, you know, those quick walls. If I do, I delete the TC. If they do, nothing happens to them. Fantastic. Doing the loom. and the TC nearly. Look at the population, 10 population more. But this node is definitely fast castle. Nearly.
Yeah, well, he is doing Loom before, but he will lose fish guaranteed. It's 2 docks for Mihai as well. I wouldn't be surprised if he builds like up to 4 galleys and should be getting a lot of fish. But Viper, he will have enough time to collect the resources, so his cast edge timing will be way better. Mihai actually opens Fire Galley. Ooh, with this long distance, that's a bit of a surprise to me.
This is the tower. He's doing the galleys, doing a tower. He did the barrack, so he's gonna try to go archers. He's going archer range already, while the Viper just click up now. With 11 population more, yes, but they are very, very close. I believe that Mihai should mine also stone to even make more towers. That's a mill that the Viper is gonna lose 100 wood, basically, because the tower is going to be there. I mean, you need the mill, nearly, because you need the market, but not the best spot.
And that's the only thing, right? Maybe being built on the right-hand side would have been better for him, but he will not go onto the Sperries anyways with all the 11 fishing ships that he still has.
Okay, he has the resources definitely to go up to Castle Edge. Well, thing here is, it looks like Mihai does have the resources, but if he take the water and he fish a little bit more, I don't know if he's gonna be able to have a competitive time to go up Mihai, because if not, the Viper has also a stone almost on the town center, and like we were talking, mining stone and doing a castle there is gonna be so hard for Mihai.
Neither player is on stone yet. Viper, third dock there, far away. Knows that he will lose his fish, but Fire Galley going for both sides, so that's really fortunate there for Mihai, and is now harassing the fish. Viper, let's see how much he is able to defend. Right now he's limited with wood.
Oh, be careful, archers are coming. Plans with an market, but it's not up yet. The archer is going to be there, fletching in 25 seconds. He's gonna move the fishing ships. The fishing ships, they did the job because the Viper is about to go up to Castle Edge. But it's not the same, nearly, to go up with a very smooth economy that with a Titanic economy. That could be a disaster.
Let's see how much fish he can save. Right now he's only building 2 fire galleys, one of them really low. Doesn't need that much food, and Viper not being on stone means that he's probably going for Siege Workshop on Monks. Also really good army composition for very short distance.
Yeah, and especially Bengali's monks that are broken. They are, I mean, they don't die against feudal units, you know. He's doing another tower though. So he bought it a stone because he's at the very limit. Can we check the south? Because in the south he's already there with the galley. Whoa, Mihai, it's really quick finding the fishing ships, Nelly. He has no army at all. He's on the way to Castle Edge, but well, let's see what the Viper can do, because he has right now obviously no economy. But when he reaches Castle Edge, he will have resources to make probably Siege and Mihai feudal age forever, Nelly. Looks like it.
90 food only, right? That's pretty brutal. Only 4 fishing ships, did not add any more there. A bit of a surprise to me. And Viper, that third dock was so good for him, saving most of his fishing ships.
Yeah, I think he's doing another tower, Viper. I think he bought it to stone. I don't know on the right side if you can check Vodka, because I think he's probably doing on that goal. There you go. 2 towers. Because if not the goal, it wasn't going to be safe. He was trying to make a tower there. And look where he's doing the tower now. I mean, it can be annoying, but I think right now, the Viper is okay. Especially having the goal safe.
And he doesn't need monks, right? The distance is so short. The Siege Workshop is the major thing. Where do you even build it? Like, kissing your TC?
Yeah, or at the back, on the same town center, you know, like... Probably he might need to even delete a house if he want to make it in front. But definitely you need the Siege Workshop. Let's see what is he going to do. He doesn't have a stone. There's Fire Galleys. You think he's gonna go War Galley upgrade? Oh yeah, he's doing it.
Oh, he has the food, right? And opens Monastery. Okay, well, as you said, really good against feudal units. So maybe he just tries to go 2 monks and clears up all those archers, or at least scare them away.
And actually, if you make a couple of monks, you are going to go away with those units because you don't want to get converted. So it's a way to put him away from his base. He's doing the monk, but I guess that siege would be needed, no? At some point.
Yeah, absolutely. But Viper for now, many monks, and yeah, that's the Siege Workshop. That's so cramped now.
Yeah, well, he has no space to make any farm. He has a lot of buffaloes. He still have, nearly after all this, he still have 8 fishing ships. He's doing an armored elephant. Okay.
Ooh.
Not even a mangonel. Double monastery? Armored elephant. He's going for the tower, right? I guess.
Well, you can heal armored elephants with monks. If the
Look at
monk
Monk.
survives,
He's disgusting. I mean, Nilly, it's feel that he's doing on purpose. You know. Don't worry. I will give all the suspense to the game, to the channel, to the tournament. It will be with 2 HP, and then I will save it. What the hell?
yeah, that was brutal. By the way, this is a common GL strategy in Red Bull. Dowd actually played it and got eliminated against Capot. Quick history lesson there. So yeah, the armored elephant and monks with Bengalis. Quite a nice, strong push, and you can't stop that in feudal age. So Mihai, good that he bought in castle age.
This fish is in the hell. This fish is a disaster. The Viper gonna lose everything. So many galleys from Mihai. All the fish from the Viper is gone. What economy has now the Viper? Basically nothing. Look at this. Oh man, it's a massacre, man.
That means no more armored elephants, right? You need food for them. That's sick.
Nothing else more. You know, what is he going to do now? The Viper is gonna take the tower, yes. But he's gonna try to take some buildings. He has 2 on foot, Nelly. The Viper
That
has
will be a lot of idle TC for the Viper.
2 on foot. Well, he needs to do something else on farm. What is he gonna do here? He's gonna make... Well, he can take the archery range. Obviously, with 1 elephant, you cannot take the TC. He does have the stone yet to make a castle. Sanity now is... Well, if he takes the fish to his opponent, then he's more or less okay. But Mihai has resources right now to make a following in Castle Age.
I'm not even sure the castle feels so natural, and we talked about it quite a bit. But against 4 monks with Sanctity, I think towers might even be the better option for Mihai.
Yeah, let's see what he's going to do. For now, he's doing Botkin. I think he's gonna buy castle. He's gonna make tower. He's doing crossbow, Botkin, arrow. Don't you think that Viper will need a mangonel? Like armored elephant's great, but 1 mangonel now, I wouldn't mind.
Oh, would be interesting, right? Mangonel dance against those mangonels from the Koreans, basically. What was the name?
Rocket cards.
Rocket cards, exactly. That would be an interesting dance to see.
You have to know the unit, Nelly, man.
Yeah, I wanted to say Nest of Bees, but that would have been like, that would have gone crazy.
Okay. Ooh! Okay! Bye-bye, monks! I mean, the monks are super strong, Nelly, but this is already too many crossbows. The Viper losing absolutely everything. Really everything. At least he take the arching range, but man, how he managed to convert 3 archers with that many crossbows? And now he's coming with the tower, with the castle. He's going to make a castle on his face. Crazy. Well, the elephants are there. He's gonna try to put the elephants in front to don't let him go. Okay, the castle will happen. The castle will definitely happen. The Viper still have less population, but more village than his opponent. That castle, I mean, it's in the range of the TC, but it's a little bit chicken, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, he didn't want to build it and have the 2 elephants instantly kill the castle foundation, right? And he couldn't really protect it because the rocket card was so far back. So it felt like when he placed it, it was a bit far back, but I actually think it stabilizes the situation. That's really good for him. So I actually like the position.
Well, you like Nelly, but the viewers are asking for this, you know? I'm sorry, man, but they are asking, you know? And you nearly have to give to the viewers what they ask, right? If they ask about the chicken, you have to give the chicken, you know?
Okay.
Anyway, TC is going to be up. The crows are coming. Mangonel, the mouse is there. The TC is going to be there. Mihai has the advantage in this game, Nelly.
Feels like it, right? You can also go for some turtles if you wanted to. But now fish just becomes less and less important, so maybe the turtle investment might be too much. Only 7 on wood for Mihai right now. I'm not sure if more crossbows are actually achieving too much for him. I'm a bit surprised that he continues production.
Yeah, probably not anymore. He still have more army, but he's doing another TC. I mean, you control now the siege and take those crossbows. Viper has, we're talking about Mihai having the advantage, that Viper has collected 1.3k resources more, and he's still ahead in villages than Nelly. So, well, he's taking 1 TC and have the castle there. But Mihai economy is definitely not great.
Yeah, it feels really even right now. Feels like a bit more map control for Mihai, obviously more army presence here on land. But that Mangonel, if it clears up all the crossbows, Viper will feel pretty safe.
Okay. Gotta be careful. Let's see the Mangonel shot. But it's a good micro by Mihai, Nelly. It's a good micro. Ooh, not anymore. Well. It was a nice micro, yes, but look at this. Where's the crossbows now, Nelly? Not there. And he's gonna take it, man. The monk don't die. Well, at the end he died, but it's crazy.
Yeah, that was what Viper needed, right? Now everything stabilizes. Yeah, monks are costly for him, but he can easily rebuild them. Has the 2 monasteries here. And Viper with 3 TCs. Oh no, actually.
He lost the starting. He lost the starting
yeah.
TC with the castle.
Only 2. And Mihai goes for 3 now. Huh. This is impossible to call for me. I think this could be a long game.
Yeah, actually, yeah, because the population is almost the same. He has 2 crossbows. He still have on water they control the snake. 5 fishy ships, no fish at all. But this is gonna be now redemption. Oh my god, the Mangonel shot. He's gonna be able to do another. Oh, that was good. That was a good one. He's gonna shoot again in the last second, but a good micro by both players, I will say, Nelly.
Yeah, 3 crossbows traded against the Mangonel. Both players will say, well, that was okay. And water becomes less and less important. Mihai tries to take some more fights, but yeah, Viper actually thinks, well, boosting the economy a bit more has value there.
And yeah, he's doing another TC, but he's not microing those galleys properly, the snake. What I really like a lot, and probably Viper like too, Nelly. 10 on foot for Mihai with 3 TCs, the Viper 30. 30 on foot. How he's doing it? Well, he has a lot of on berries, hunt as well, whatever, but he has 30 on foot.
Yeah. Farm transition was just so much faster as well.
Yeah, it's 2,000 resources more collected. He's gonna make the 30 TC. Only thing is that Nelly is not mining. Well, you are not mining a stone either, Nelly, but Viper is not mining a stone. Ooh, the crows are coming. You have to be careful. Yeah, well, he's using the elephants like a shield, man.
I'm surprised that Mihai didn't dive there. I thought he would just go in, try to kill 2 more villagers. Was he scared of those elephants? Don't they have like only 3 attack against crossbows?
But you know, they're big, right? So maybe he's scared. Okay.
Yeah, they do 2 damage per hit, right? It's 4 against 2 armor.
But he need that town center. Think the snake need that TC. Population is almost the same. He's gonna drop another castle, Mihai. The Viper has great food incoming, yes. But Mihai might do another castle. The game is so interesting. Who is gonna get this one? I don't know. Can we put forward work from the Viper to see if he can see that stone at 3 o'clock? I think he does because he's sending village, right? Oh yeah, he can see it. He has another stone on the right. There you go. He needs to mine a lot of stone to drop a castle. The Viper will have the resources to go up to Imperial soon. But what he has on the land, Nelly, he doesn't have anything. He needs a castle.
I think he won't go for a lot of army either. I think he will rush the castle and then try to free himself with imp and some traps. But that will take some time with all the towers that Mihai will build within the next 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah, but it's true that Mihai need to work a lot more into his economy. That's why he's walling on the right side, double tower in the same spot. I think he's a little bit over investing there, but this game is so much interesting right now. Can the snake come back in this game? Because it looks like now he's a little bit behind, and that castle is wild.
Ooh, does Viper have more gold spots? Yeah, he has one at the bottom. He needs to run for that one. Unlikely that Mihai will be able to arrest this, and that's the beauty of having water control for the Viper now, right? He can go for those resources at the edge of the main island. If he lost water, he could not do that.
Yeah, because it will be reached by those galleys, but Mihai resources are not too far now from going up. But it's with almost the same villages. Well, more villages, but no fish. 10 fishing ships here. Viper is now with 20 on stone. He might do the castle soon. And it's gonna be the timing and momentum nearly a note for the snake.
He's going for skirmisher switch now, from what I believe. There is not a lot of momentum for him. Yeah, he might go into trap or might clean up the castle, but only clearing up that castle, then he gains control of like a quarter of the main island. Not much more.
That's true. But the good thing is that Mihai is going up to him, and he won't have crazy resources to push him back. Fact, they have the same village, even less. The Scorpion is here. Scorpion is there. You need ballistic. The elephant is still coming. Those are the two elephants he did in the start. One is Scorpion to defend and one tower. The tower without even fletching, Nelly. That tower don't even have fletching, man. You need some resources. There's a Scorpion there, but that Scorpion is gonna help him to build that castle. Those villagers that are taking the tower will need to go away, and that castle is going to be up, and now he's also losing villagers there. So the Viper can't push it back. Well, no resources at all, but he's gonna be trying to do the job because he's even ahead in population, which I cannot understand how, Nelly.
I'm surprised that Mihai is continuing with this crossbow production. Are crossbows really giving you anything right now? Is there a difference between having 14 crossbows or having 5 crossbows? Viper is so condensed in his army and like has siege to defend. Maybe going up a bit earlier could have been an option there for Mihai, but obviously we have the full vision, and now the skirm counter from the Viper. He's trying to gain some ground.
Let's see if he's gonna be able to do it. He has another stone. He is coming with the trap. Now he's gonna lose one of the tone centers, the Viper, which is gonna have then only one TC. Nelly, if I'm not mistaken, only one tone center. So might need to do more. He's gonna lose also a villager. He's sending a villager there. Thank you guys for the support. Remember that this is Warlords for $70,000 event, which is not little. Pretty amazing, as you can see there in the overlay. And we are having round 2. This is closing Group C. And basically, the winner of this series, we have a lot of chances to qualify directly to the quarterfinals. It's not done, because you need to fight in the round 3 that is starting, guys, tomorrow. That being said, with fletching, with more upgrades for those monks illumination, and now ballistic, Nelly is trying to push it back, and he is still with more population than Mihai. Crazy.
But a lot of it is on water, right? The 6 fires won't do much. The 10 fishing ships will lose in efficiency as well. I would call it pretty even still. Just really important that Mihai maybe gets to a bombard cannon and try to win the trap war that way.
Yeah, it's the way to do it. The problem is that he's doing now chemistry, so it's taking a while. He's going with the elephants. The elephant will try to take the gate down and then kill the trap. If you lose that castle, Nelly, free way to go to Mihai economy. That's why probably Viper is trying to go to that area on the other side. The problem is, Mihai is also there with the trap, while the Viper is not going to take that castle down. I think even if the population is better for the Viper, he's in a big problem now.
Well, 2 traps, 2 elephants still doing some damage as well. Now the villagers are going for it. And the chat was asking, why did Viper decide to go for the left-hand side instead of the top castle? I think that's mainly because of the gold and stone that's in between those castle areas, and Viper needs to free up this area.
Yeah, he lost now those armored elephants. The skirmishes are on top, killing all the archers for Mihai, as you can see. And they are not yet +3, so imagine what now is doing the +3. But the Viper castle is down. He has no houses now. The traps in danger. You have to be careful. There's no bomber cannons yet. Skirmishes under the castle. That's not a smooth micro by the Viper. There's a lot of things going on, we know. But he's the Viper, nearly. And right now, he's losing a lot.
Yeah, we're expecting him to micro everything perfectly, but obviously he's only human as well. That castle is probably going to fall. The traps being kept alive as well. And bombard cannon simply not out in time. 40 on gold for Mia and still struggling to have enough gold.
Still have no gold. Still Viper can do another 2 castles. 1,300 stone. He's gonna go with the traps. He lost 1 now. He's gonna try to kill the castle on the right. Those schemes are not even fully upgraded. So with the Arbalest, he has to be careful. He's raiding a little bit, okay. But both are, yeah, Mihai has killed more villagers definitely than the Viper. And the Viper doesn't have an oath army, I believe. Don't know what you think, Liereyy.
Arbalest really good even against Bengalis monks here. Skirmishers the only big counter, but that's not a lot of skirmishers, Memp here, and that should be a lot of dead builds.
It's a lot of villages going to be down, and ladies and gentlemen, Mihai, it wasn't a surprise the first day. The 3-0, it wasn't a coincidence, and he's gonna get the game number 2, 1-1. We got serious, Billy. Close serious,
boy.
because Mihai is doing the job, man. Whoa.
And that is Viper's home map.
Yeah. So he took the whole map from the Viper and won it. That's quite impressive, man. What was the key here? Because
Well,
I would like to
I
say
think-
that Korea is better.
well, being so incredibly cornered, right? He couldn't get onto enough wood. He struggled to get onto gold. Maybe even a water overinvestment for the Viper there. His castle age timing simply was basically non-existent, right? What could he achieve? Yeah, he stopped the archers a bit, cleared up one tower, but there was no pressure on the main base of Mihai. He killed like 2 houses, but then Mihai got his rocket card out and could defend. Redemption really late as well for
But
Viper, simply because the eco was so stuffed.
He's killing Viper in Nomad, nearly. Like, killing Viper in Nomad with how Game Sense has the Viper, and we know him, how good can be in this map. This Mihai is not totally about mechanics, huh? Definitely not.
Yeah. And he loves his crossbows, right? And I questioned the continued production there with the crossbows, but he found the damage. Got a lot of raids in. Viper had to heavily invest into skirmishes. And Viper, with only 2 TCs for a very long time, didn't really get the economy running.
I want to see your face when I tell you that now they are going to play Arena, Kumans and Khmer.
Ooh, that's
Khmer
nice.
so Arena without bomber cannons. What is he gonna try, Viper? Is he gonna be a master? And what do you prefer here?
I personally would prefer Khmer, but only slightly. I think humans have a lot of options there. They can play feudal aggression. They can play feudal aggression like with either tower rush or rams. They can just go for the extra TC. And with the extra TC, you can play feudal age behind this. Aiden, thank you. You can also play long castle age or the fast imp into forward castle and get all the aggression. And that's the beauty. Khmer, kind of reliant on having a timing with elephants, I feel.
Nelly, how many years we have been casting together?
I would say we started 2014.
I love what you are doing right now, because the next question is, I have never asked you, when I ask you something, why you look on the
That's like, yeah, visualizing, like you're trying to imagine something.
I was like, who's here, Nelly? You know, you always do that, you know, and I was like, why? And then I was going to make the question, and you are doing this. Come on, why is that, Nelly?
That's a sign of a good question, though, man. Right? That's my thinking.
The focus.
Place over
focus
there.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna move, guys, because we're gonna move into that Kumans versus Khmer back in the past, and when Mr. Vodka tell me we're gonna be there, and Arena, completely different map, because Nomad is all about adaptation, but this one, it's in theory completely different, right, Nelly? Like, this is 9 villages start, but you know exactly what this map is about, and it's about what decisions you take and execution. But what you do here, Khmer might be incredibly super fast castles and try to catch up the Kumans boom, or maybe Kumans coming feudal aggression. What do you think they're going to play? Standard, crazy? What is going to be here?
There are, I think, 2 realistic options here for Khmer, how you can play it. Either you play fast castle forward siege workshop, and like fast castle, I mean like 22+2, like really low economy, and really try to punish the second town hitter. Oh, Mihai goes in.
What are he doing? That's disaster, no? Scout inside is disaster, man. And especially with Kumans, that is a faster one.
But you're up to fuel age faster, right? So your Viper
Can be
can
annoying.
never kill you.
Yeah. Can be annoying. Yeah, but you don't have now any map control. You don't explore anything. Anything at all. Are you surprised about the Viper picking this map?
As I said, I think he feels comfortable, right? He was the master of Arena. He loves to play it as well. Mihai, I don't really see him having that much experience on this map, so I'm not super surprised. And I'm still thinking how good it is for Mihai to have the scout inside. I think actually he will be so much more comfortable. And now I think I would always go second town center into 4TC if I'm Cumans here.
Okay.
Because he knows what Viper is up to, right? Mihai should not get surprised this game.
And to be honest, let's think about late game. Is it late game better Khmer than Cumans?
I think
Scorpions?
if Cumans wants to win, they need SO.
Sitaux halves, I will go with Cumans, honestly.
Yeah. You're still missing siege engineers, but I think that's the only way how he can beat Khmer.
Yeah, I mean, you have siege engineer, yes, but since the opponent doesn't have bomber cannons, it's still okay, you know. I mean, Khmer will have a bit better range, even with the Scorpions, or if he's doing Onages himself. But Onages will kill the elephants, the ballista elephants. They kill it, and then halves. Like, you can also make halves and hussars at the same time. That is the game going standard to the super late game. But now we're gonna see, because Mihai is up super quick. And the scout is inside. And if the Viper is not doing the loom, careful with that scout, right?
Yeah, I don't even think you want to take any fight. I think even killing a villager here might be a mistake, right? First of all, there are houses around, so Khmer can always hop. Plus, the scouting intel has way more value than killing one single villager here.
Yeah, because you can see exactly what Viper is doing. How many villages he has on goal, if he's going to go fast caster, if he's going to make a stable. I mean, you can always make the stable outside, but... let's see. Well, the Viper is out of his base. He's gonna try to kill that gold miner. No.
He shouldn't. He really shouldn't. Yeah.
Okay.
You don't want any 2 hits. Like, you want to keep exactly 1 hit advantage. He's up to fuel age. He could dive now. I think it's a mistake. You will never get the kill. Well, and that's why Mihai is playing and I'm casting.
I didn't say anything, you know. Did you see how I was quiet, Nilly? I was quiet. You know, I didn't want to make any harm, any damage. You know, no. Nilly's my guess. I'm not gonna say anything.
Well, honestly, that's sloppy by the Viper. That is allowed to happen.
I was expecting some quick wall or something, or just send the villager back, right? Like, doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Either have a house there, like he has next to the wood line. But yeah. That's not pretty.
He should lose it, that's for sure. Okay, the scout is already inside, doing a farm now to drop the food.
He built the farm there, exactly. To not run back.
And now keep taking those chickens. Man, I have been doing the chicken meme for so long time, and then when I saw this DLC and I see the chicken, I was like, I'm gonna sue Microsoft, Nelly. I mean, what is this, man?
Next DLC we will add Titanics.
Okay. Oh, that's fine.
Icebergs.
With iceberg, okay. With that, I'm fine, you know? With that, no problem. No shoe. Okay, I removed the shoe. Anyway, 2 farmers, you can see here, and he does have the resources for the fast castle right away. So the scout is being annoying enough to don't let the Viper has the super smooth economy, because here with Khmer on Arena, Nelly, you want to be up right away when you are in this situation. And it's not.
Yeah, that was a bit of a hiccup for sure. Way too much on wood here, and his farm build order didn't really work out. Might be a bit improvised there. Didn't think everything through, and now he has a lot of farms. That looks like 7 farms without horse color for the Khmer player.
Yeah, that's not great. Horse color is needed, but that's so annoying, man. He never catch up the scout, but man, how he can now Mihai be controlling the scout all the time? You know? And then also microing everything at home. This is what he's doing now. So what Vodka is showing is, okay, Mihai is controlling all the 2 TCs, he's still macro completely, and then he's also controlling the stable, but Mihai is already doing a barrack. Want to have some map control with the scouts?
I don't think he needs the scouts right now. He will go up to Castle Age first. Oh no, he rushes it with 4 builds. He's adding scouts? What? Maybe he thinks, okay, you know where my scout is? You can easily send out a bill. That's surprising to me.
Yeah. Maybe he's gonna make a stable, I believe. Or the stable is gonna be even... Okay. He's building something there, huh? but the picture-in-picture is blocking it. So move a little bit, Mr. Vodka, to the left. Okay, he deleted. He was going to make something deleted, and now he's doing the house.
Yeah, he had the barracks, but the barracks was in line of sight to be scouted. Archer range. Oh, wow.
Because he thinks that he thinks that Viper is gonna come forward, nearly.
Yeah. But he sees that Viper only has 2 on gold, right? Or 1 on gold? 3 on gold
1 on
right
gold.
now.
Yeah, 3 now. Okay.
Okay, so that could be some aggression. I'm surprised that Viper's 3 on gold. I'm also surprised that Mihai still doesn't have horse color.
I think he's doing on purpose, Nelly. He did the 3 on gold on purpose because the scout was going to pass through. So he's just... Yeah, he just debate his opponent. Now he's doing 1 extra TC, another town center.
And Mihai lost the scout. You saw the visual reaction there in his face. 3rd town center for the Viper. And yeah, the archer's out. So Mihai knows, okay, there won't be any aggression. Should feel really comfortable and should probably get a lot of relic control for himself. But Viper should be able to catch up. Obviously, the big mark when we have to compare villages is once Mihai reaches Castle Age. Well, actually, when Mihai finishes his TCs.
Let's see what is going to be. This is a spear with 1 archer. And Mihai still not going.
Five relics on the left-hand side. So should be a really easy pick-off there for Mihai. Viper also has a monastery and 1 monk out. Ooh, maybe he gets some control.
Would you make it now a stable or a siege war shot?
Well, Viper decides on the stable. I think Mihai can add a stable as well. It's so cheap for him. I think could make a lot of sense.
Okay. Let's see what it's going to be. The Viper is still 14 villages behind. Look at the resources collected, but that nearly will change eventually. Because with 3 TCs, when Mihai is going to be in Castle Age, the Viper might have the same villages than his opponent. The question is, what is going to be the following by both? Well, Viper see that his opponent is going archers. He wants to keep the control, so then he can take the relics. Should Viper try to fight for the relics? For now, he's getting 1. But at least you need 2. And I don't know if Viper can see the 4 relics on the left. He can see all the relics. Fog of War, please. He sees 3, but if he's going there, it will find the 4th one for sure, because it's in the same area. Well, more or less.
Doesn't feel natural though, right? I think if he's not really scouting, he might just go to the right-hand side and wow! Yeah. Mem, do you think Mihai wants a castle?
I think so. I'm not sure, you know, because I'm not very smart, but I see that and maybe. My goodness. Oh, wow. How many villas on stone, man? 14.
And stone upgrade.
He's gonna go forward, right?
He doesn't have enough army control to go forward.
Yeah.
If he wants to go forward, I think he should add 2 more archers, 2 more spearmen. I think this might be defensive. I think he's expecting more aggression from the Viper than is actually coming.
Yeah, but if he's doing the castle at home, but for what? Like, he's gonna go Imperial 2 TCs, but with the castle at home? Then the Viper will be fine. Khmer is gonna keep going and gonna have an insane economy with Khmer farms. He's gonna block with the knight. Or he will try at least. Ooh, he didn't. He didn't. So he killed a monk. But he found now all the relics, I believe. He did it. He's gonna take some more. He's coming forward, man.
Oh, wow.
Holy moly, man.
Wow. Oh, that's so risky.
It is. It is. But I think he will do the castle, right? He's gonna make... At least he has him away from his base. But the castle is not...
Oh, you can build it closer. There's no ranged units. Oh.
Sorry, Nilly, but...
Play the sound.
And I can see it. Okay. Ah, man. This is not a meme. This is not from the channel. This is complete chicken, man. Because right now, like, yeah, he wanna make it, but if he's doing there, what is he achieve with this castle? Okay, he can break the walls. He's converting 1 scout. There is knight and camel. I don't like that castle, Nelly. This will be closer. But hey,
well, it still breaks the wall.
Yeah.
It still gets you Kipchak. 30C behind it for Mihai, but Viper won't mind this too much. Most likely Siege Workshop defense for him now as the reaction.
There you go. And he has already 2 relics. some Scorpions, I guess, right? But I don't know if he should do ballistic for those Scorpions or is too big of an investment.
I don't think ballistics is needed, right? It's so tight. It's not like they're running around and you need to chase them. It's more like keep them out and that's all good. But the way villager count, Viper even taking the lead now.
Okay. Well, expected, right? 3 TCs for a long time. 64 villagers. And look at the resources collected now. More too. One simple decision that can surpass you fast is Khmer. They're crazy. The farm... Well, it's the best farms in the game, right? You can have slabs, you can have all the economies, but Khmer farms is insane. He's gonna heal his soul, but he couldn't. Even with the monk, he couldn't. He's gonna lose that one, no. And now that Kipchaks will be converted. No. Okay, that was a good micro by Mihai.
And nice that all Kipchaks were hitting, right? If one misses, I think the monk might survive and get the conversion, actually. And Botkin now coming in as well. Viper, look at his resources, though. He might be thinking about imping.
Yeah, he has also the stone to go up. Well, the truth is, if the Viper go up faster than his opponent and then take that castle, the snowball can be real, Nile. I don't know what you think, because he's take the castle, he still have 2 relics, then Khmer farm. Into what, by the way, can be the transition? Because it looks pretty obvious that now, yes, he's thinking to go up, but the Kipchaks are going to be in. Oh, now the Scorpions are there. Kipchaks against the Scorps, they're going to die.
And if you ever play Kipchaks, chat, make sure to get Bloodlines. Such a major, major upgrade. 40 HP to 60 HP. Rarely do you get that much out of an upgrade. 50% HP increase.
Yeah, it's a lot more. Well, he's doing that right now. The Viper is doing Bloodless and Husbandry. I'm surprised he's doing this upgrade now. Like, just go Imperial and then do it later, no?
Maybe he was waiting for gold, but then you don't really want to invest 100 gold, didn't have a market. Yeah, I would have thought prioritizing Imp before...
Well, that doesn't matter, really. Look at resources. Look at the food he has. He just don't have a market, probably. You know, Scorpions are there, he's walling. Gonna make a house there if you want. Nah, the Scorpions are completely fine. Ladies and gentlemen, the Snake is on the way to Imperial. It seems that the Viper nearly still have a good macro.
yeah, I would agree with that. Now, slight advantage when it comes to villages for Mihai, and it will increase a bit more. I think it's now important that Mihai does not double down and build another castle at the front, because it's going to die before he reaches Imp. I think this needs to be either at home or kind of mid-map.
Oh, on the left were the 3 relics, right? Close to that, the stone and the relic on the left, the one closer to his base. Probably, because if he's doing forward, poof, gonna be a disaster. But I think he see the score. He dropped it a little. He has the hand card now. Will have Mihai okay economy, yes. But he's still not up. That castle from Mihai is gonna go down. And I wouldn't be surprised to see a Ballista Alpha and Coot into Radiance, Mr. Nelly.
Ooh, that could be really nice. There should be a lot of map control and vision for Mihai, though, so he should get some idea. And we see a Ballista Elephant on the map. Is it moving somewhere?
There's one. He's going there, and he's doing, look, Neil, he's doing +1 armor, he's doing ballistic, he's doing the average that he's gonna make. That those Scorpions are gonna be madness. They're gonna be really hard to take. With ballistic, the army that Mihai has right now, it's kinda useless.
Yeah, will be really tricky to take any good fights. Camels you can't really go for because you don't have heavy camels. Now Mihai being housed as well. We will need to see a transition into siege pretty soon.
Okay, he's playing safe, he's doing a castle on the left. Still the 3 relics there. On the map, he can take it, and imagine if the Viper now take 5 relics. Can you explain me why Mihai doesn't have yet all those 3 relics? He's gonna take now 1, but this is slow. It is slow. He could have take 3, and now he's gonna have 4 the Viper, 1 Mihai. Mihai is up to Imperial in a moment, yes, but the timing, nearly, the momentum is for the Viper.
Yeah, maybe he felt like, okay, the game is never going that late, that relics will really matter. We'll just take them a bit of a side quest and need to make sure that he has all the 4 TCs running at all times.
He's not cutting so close to... Can we go to Mihai point of view, please, and Vodka, Fog of War, and see if he noticed that he's cutting? No, man. He's going sneaky for all the dark area, man. And it can do a massacre on the economy. Let's see. Let's keep the suspense. Let's see if Mihai is gonna react. properly because now he's being hit by the trap. On the oh my god, Viper man, don't be so obvious, man. Oi. Keep the suspense, man.
You want the ballista on no attack stance there. You never want to have it attack a unit and want to shift click through.
Yeah, but he doesn't notice. Now he does, I think.
No, he does.
Yeah, he's doing a castle, but it forced a panic castle, you see? It forced now a panic castle. Why he's not cutting, I don't know. But that's not the castle you want to have, Nearly.
Yeah, true. We'll stop, obviously, all those cutting endeavors for the future. But Viper, can't be too unhappy. He wasn't really having a crazy army to raid anyways.
Yeah. It's most that disturb and get map control. He's gonna convert now that one. Yes, he converted, but 3 relics for the snake. He can take the 4th one. He's coming with the camel trying to kill the ballista elephant. Those are +2 and soon +4 light cap. The camel and the light cap take that. Sorry, the ballista and the light cap take the camel. And now with the scorpion, he's gonna look at ballistic, man. It makes the scorpion so good, man. And he's coming now with traps and he's gonna drop nearly a castle forward. Damn.
That's something that should have never happened, right? Mihai had so much map control for such a long time, and now the castle in his face got to 5 TCs. I think he's overbooming an underbuilding army right now. Like, what's his transition into? Like, now he goes for Cavaliers? Probably the right unit.
Yeah, but how many you need to stop this? And the Viper, when he see it, he can transition into... Like, he's so smart, Nelly. He's doing already the barrack, man. Heavy Scorpion, Khmer, and Halberdiers. He has a lot of farming. He has 20 villages less. 20 villages less, but who cares? He has already 2,000 resources more collected, Nelly. Insane economy with Khmer.
Yeah, now even breaking the walls here. Mihai will lose a lot of ground. Will lose a lot of houses as well. 150 out of 160 right now, but that could easily change pretty soon. And the transition, simply not there. Look at that. 3 knights only on the field.
Okay. Halberdiers are already there. He has 3 trebuchet. Yeah, and when the halves are there, he's completely cornered, Nelly. Only 1 relic. And basically that. He's still on the left trying to cut or what? I still see a yellow dot. Oh, he's a...
Villager wanted to get in. What happened there?
Okay. He wanted to build his tables inside, man. He's a troller, even in a tournament game. My goodness. Okay. It was probably a misclick. Okay, halves. He has to be careful. He's gonna mine a stone there. He has all the map. I don't think he saw that TC, right? The Viper? I don't think he saw it.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't know. It's an idea. When he need gold, he might find it. Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. Reading our mind.
Yeah, nice map awareness here of the Viper. Sends his light cap over. Will find some villager kills. Mihai is still struggling to get onto big enough of an army. 18 light cav or cavaliers. Soon around 30. Halberdier numbers, not that high, but Viper with a really solid production now.
Yes, 24 cavaliers, which is solid. Yes, will be better to have 15 paladins than 24 cavaliers. You can tell me, Nelly. Like, save for the paladin upgrade, or is better to have more and more units?
Oh, that's the tricky thing, right? You don't want to be in the phase where you don't have any army, but you really only want to fight once you have paladins. So I think Mihai is going for something in between, and Viper will be really happy because those were cost-efficient trades.
Yeah, I think that I don't know. I think he didn't know exactly what to do. Okay, let's see this battle. A lot of cavaliers, but the Scorpions are crazy. I don't think he did double crossbow. I don't think he did... No, it's on the way now. Don't think he did siege engineer, but who cares, Nelly? Everything is going to the damn hell, and I honestly believe that I don't think that Mihai is playing the best arena game here. I don't think he did the right strategy with the castle first, and for what he did, probably he needed to go straight to boom.
Yeah, well, lots of stuff where we can maybe talk about after the game. Lots of options here. This one just feels like Viper, well, winning his map pick here. We questioned the arena pick there. Is it maybe a bit too standard? But he was comfortable on this one, and we see why.
Yeah, he's doing the paladin upgrade now, but then he has 4 cavaliers. I prefer the 24 cavaliers, Nelly. Definitely I do. He has only 4 now, 4 hits at 1 trap, and after this one, yeah, Mihai can't do anything here. The Viper is gonna take the lead in the series 2-1, and we have a match point in the next game because I don't see a world where I don't see a winning condition here for Mihai anymore, really.
Yeah, it has to be some form of going AFK or mass deleting all his units. Doesn't feel like a natural way is an option if he maybe gets enough time to get onto 40 paladins and try to clear this one up. But even if he clears it once, he can't clear it multiple times and the hard production will just continue. Mihai with the back against this wall.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what is going to be, because he's gonna take the TC there. He's waiting for the paladin, probably. He still has 50 farmers. Man, nowadays, Nelly, the tryhard is real. Back in the days, you remember back in the days, the tournaments, people was quitting a lot earlier. Now, just look, it's feel that he's completely dead, and the players keep going, huh? It's a trend.
Well, in the past we had one $10,000 tournament a year, and now we just throw the Warlords around $70,000. So I understand why they're tryharding so much.
Okay, you got a big point there, actually, and makes sense. You know, you want to try because the truth is that the huge comebacks has to come in these situations. Otherwise, it cannot happen. But let's see the paladins there. It's a good amount of them, but he has a lot of helps. Many scorpions, but the problem is that now he has 5 relics, 4 and a 5th that is on the way, and he can produce army forever. Check his resources. GG has been called. Damn, TheViper, man.
Yeah, really sweet. And yeah, as you said, like, it mainly comes down to decision making here. And the big question, how Mihai should have transitioned, right? He went into Spearman, went into Archer. Viper didn't go forward, so they didn't pay off at all. Then most of the relics went to the Viper, although Mihai invested more, and that castle on the right-hand side did not do the pressure that he needed.
Yeah, you can see the KD was in favor, of course. The resources collected at the end, if we check the economy, it might be a lot more. Obviously, he was already... well, it's not that much, because he overboomed, right? Mihai did too many villages, like too many. And, well, I think Viper won this quite clear. And we're going to move into game number 4. What is going to be then, Nelly, here? Because you can see what is left. What is left now is Kawasan and Pacific Islands. Basically, both Mihai home maps.
What I would do strategically here, in Mihai's position, since he needs to win both games anyways, and he's playing another game in round 3. I would pick my weaker map, a strategy that I didn't prepare, something where I feel like, okay, that is kind of obvious what I'm playing, and the other map, that's a strategy and my strengths I want to keep hidden as long as possible. So I think it's more likely here to accept, okay, Viper can win 3-1, but if it goes 2-2, then I have a map where I feel very comfortable and could take the whole set.
Okay, and let's see if that map is the one that he picked. It's a map that is more, I would say, standard. And if I say that is more standard and very known, it's Kawasan. And the civilizations are... Japanese. And you can imagine which one is the other when I said, ooh.
Well, Japanese against Woo.
Exactly. Exactly. That one it is. I don't know too much the civilization. So... which one is better, Nelly? Because the Viper picked this new save and his pick, it was his second pick. That is like the first pick because they are hidden.
I think I'm really interested how Wu will be played, right? And we can look at the stats later on as well, especially like the infantry regenerating bonus, like which feels like one of the strongest things in the game. Not sure how much that will play a role in this one. Maybe Giant Swordsman in Castle Age, but I don't see us like going for too many men-at-arms.
NPL was talking about those units in that interview, so we're gonna see now if he was right, if that unit is gonna be broken. It's like a huge Carnelli, like he was mentioning.
An early Castle Age Huskell, it feels like. Yeah. It just feels so incredibly powerful. Maybe even has like characteristics of an eagle there against Feudal Age army. It just feels very strong right now.
Okay, we're waiting for Vodka to tell me let's go, and then we're gonna be into the game because it should be very, very soon. Waiting there, and as soon as this, Nelly, gain a number 4 already. I wanna decide that, Nelly. I always wanna decide that, even if I'm already tired. You know, I'm already dead, Nelly, and it's still.
Isn't it the first set of the day? You have 2 more sets after this.
I'm not even talking like now. I'm talking in general, like every day. You know, like I'm exhausted already with the global thing. Not like I'm tired today now. You know, like
the global economy or what?
Yeah. No, it's I'm just hype, but with the hype, Nelly, I spend more energy, you know, and I don't have that energy, man. You guys think that I still have the same energy as before, and sadly I don't. But we will get energy because today we have very, very important matches. We can have today, well, not today, but tomorrow. Yeah, already almost eliminated people, but we'll see what's gonna happen. Japanese and Wu, we're gonna check the safe, but both guys, both Nelly, are going to the same pond.
This should be better for Japanese, I feel, because the fishing ships will help out blocking in the fire galley war. So I would think small advantage for Mihai here.
Well, you can see the Wood civilization, infantry and naval civilization, military production builds and docks provide plus 65 food. That can give you a very, very fast opening, Nelly.
Yeah, and then you kind of have to play infantry, right? The question is, though, do you want to play infantry against Japanese? They attack faster, so man-at-arms against man-at-arms still not looking too hot, unless you can micro them away and can keep healing them over and over again.
Yeah, now let's see, because with that regenerate, let's see how good he's going to be. Obviously, the Viper need to find that his opponent is there. I don't know if they know if both are in the same pond. Viper doesn't know, but Mihai knows because he was fighting with him, so he definitely knows. And the Viper need to explore and find it. Go, Nelly.
But doesn't Viper indirectly know? Because Mihai shouldn't be sending his Will in one direction, the Scout in the other.
Good point. You should be with your Villier, because if you are letting your Villier alone, you might not get the dock up at all.
So I think Viper might be expecting that it will be both players in the same pond.
Okay. Let's see what is going to happen. Because Mihai is going faster than the Viper. I was expecting, thanks to the bonus with this civilization, that the Viper going up quicker, but it's not happening. So that fish is in danger. But maybe that's why Viper is not doing more than 2. Well, Mihai has only 2 also, but he's building the barracks.
Yeah, both players want the barracks ASAP. Takes the fight here against the villager. That's kind of a weird one. Loses quite some HP.
He's doing the barrack very forward, not completely on the center, on the hill. He's gonna move now. I think Viper is gonna just give up that pond. I feel that he's gonna give up that pond. What do you think?
No. He can't fully give it up. And look at that.
Okay.
3 on gold indicates that he wants to build some fire galleys. If you only want to build men-at-arms, you do 2 on gold. So I would be really surprised if just giving it up for free is basically giving up the game.
Okay. And let's see, maybe he's gonna make... No, demo is not good against Japanese because the demo is not gonna kill the fish, so he need to make galleys for sure and micro them. 3 fishing ships now for Mihai, and 3 militias. Well, they're gonna have militias both. And what you prefer then? Militia that regenerate or Japanese that attack 33% faster?
I think in a perfect micro world, you want to have the healing ones. This scenario where you just patrol in a lot and there's a lot of fights in different areas, it feels like Japanese have the early advantage till minute 10, and then I prefer Wu.
Oh, but he went to the left. Avoided completely the barracks, so then the Viper didn't see them. Militias are coming. He's going to the other pond. They are not doing galleys, any of them. He's walling, but this is what Dowd never do it, Nelly. I was telling you yesterday, you know that militias are going to come. Why you don't pre-wall, man? You know...
Dowd is lazy.
Yeah, man. Well, then he die.
Yeah. And he will continue till he stops being lazy.
Well, when we ask him what unit you will be if you were AoE, and always say, Idle Villager.
Idle Villager, that's so fitting.
Yeah, my goodness. Okay.
Or maybe the king.
Yeah, well... I I was going to say something, but I won't. Anyway, look at the scout here. 3 men at arms. Gonna try to put some pressure. If he is walled, so he's fine. Both are attacking each other, but nobody's getting yet a real damage. Okay, Gerson. Even doing the upgrade to kill the buildings quick. Whoa.
Well, then it's tricky to repair against that. Now it's trying to take 2 villagers. Has an archer, Mihai, but doesn't feel comfortable moving out yet. Okay, now he sends them in. On the other side, still aggression happening. And I'm surprised how both players are ignoring water. Viper now the first one building a fire galley.
Okay, Viper is doing, but where he's doing, on the left or on the right? Because he has a dog on the right.
I think it's more like
He's on the left.
right?
He's on the left, yeah. Oh, there's a villager, and the Viper see it. The Viper can't see it. He's gonna wall it. Wall him in.
Should be walled in.
Right? Should have wall it. He could have wall it. Let's see if he's gonna have a... Look at Mihai. It's... Oh! Yeah. Viper medicine, man. Mihai is giving him his own medicine. My goodness. Now the TC Viper. No. Ooh. Almost. And... Yeah, they regenerate, but they don't come from the hell, right? If they die, they don't come back, right? Okay. I just wanted to know. They could,
don't
right?
regenerate if they went to 0, yeah.
You know? I mean, let's see what's gonna happen. This is the galley. Is gonna be able to take it or not? I mean, I don't know. Maybe they come back, because there's one unit that come back from the hell, nearly. Bulgarians. The Conic, man. They come from the hell. Oh.
Just imagine them healing.
Not gonna see it? Oh, man.
Seems like he's really distracted. Fighting on 2 waters, fighting basically on 4 different spots right now, right? It's the left water, it's the bottom water, it's Viper space, and it's Mihai space.
But at the end, you were talking that he wouldn't give up the water, but then who gave up the water? There was Mihai, never made the galley on his initial pond, which is, in my opinion, a little bit weird. You are Japanese, Nelly, and you have 0 fishing ships, not what you want. The Viper is dominating this game.
Yeah, that's really shocking, right? It felt like he had the resources at times. Viper delayed the archer range a bit more, and yeah, that's why Viper, we feel, has a slight advantage here.
Oh, a tower is coming aggressive. I like what he's doing. He's reading the game properly. He's thinking, I have to do something. I'm behind. I lost the water. If I don't do something, I'm dead. But here, he can move the wood, Nelly. So...
Yep, and Viper, not the greatest woodlines, has to go quite far away, but look at the resources of the Viper.
My goodness. He's up, man. Well, he's missing a building. Gonna make the market. Well, he has Nelly. He has five fishing ships uncontested. 5 fishing ships, you know. And at the end, other than the 3 initial men at arms, what units he has done, the Viper? 3 archers
at home. Yeah, really minimal. And he even goes for counterattack here. He sees the army. Oh, loses that to what? How did he lose that archer? Isn't that the tower at this distance? The tower has a kill, yeah,
it has the kill. Crazy. Okay. Well, the thing is, it happened like in the first game, I think it was. Mihai guy, he's having quite a lot of army, but he's not achieving too much. You can see the KD with a greedy approach by the Viper, with the minimum army, his KD is better. And it's up to Castle Age, which is the most shocking here. Whoa.
Yeah. And now Gian Swordman. And they should be finishing the game. That's kind of a repeat of, do you know the early meta with the Italians, with condos?
Yes.
Get to imp early and win the game with condos.
That's but that was in Pidia, not in Castle Age, you know?
Yeah. That's even more brutal now.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, here's the men at arms. 5 doing a 6-1. Okay. More population for Mihai. Didn't let him make that second barrack, but he's doing the +1 armor. I think here he wants to give the reason to MBL. He wants to say, hey, MBL, you were right. Those units are good. And I was testing against Mihai. Let's go. Well, let's see.
Men at arms, not bad against them, though, we have to say. But still,
Well. He's gonna lose a villager here, the Viper. There you go. The KD get closer, and now he's gonna make what? He's going to the middle to take the tower?
Villager rush.
Okay. Yeah, and 4 Jean Swordsman with the +2 and healing. He's gonna take the tower. He's gonna send the unit there. We'll try to kill everything, and we'll kill now those villages. Ooh, but he's coming with the army. Is that the note? I mean, he's gonna be +2, but Viper is being a little bit greedy here. Look at the population, Nelly. I'm not sure about this. Might take the tower, okay, but he has a lot of army. Like, he has a lot of army. This is a disaster. The Viper can be throwing the game or what? What's going on, Nelly? Look at the population.
I think Viper misread how much army Mihai was doing. 9 men-at-arms, simply not what he expected. And Archer's now around. Viper does not have a lot of defense, can't afford another tower here. Woodline exposed. Oh, Viper's in some pain here.
Yeah, I mean, he's 20 population behind. He does have the greatest economy. His economy now is the fishing ships only. He has no food at all. The wood is still kind of exposed, but he can raid with those units. Can we zoom in a little bit if we see them properly? Okay. They're scary, man.
They're really scary.
Yeah, but the men-at-arms are there, man. He's doing a good job with all this feudal army. Okay, go back to the normal, and we'll kill more. Population is still closer. They still +2, man. They are so tanky, nearly.
Talk about the unit, why it's so crazy. If you click a new one, the armor is the main storyline there. I think it's 3 pierce armor, 3 melee, 5 pierce armor, and that's before the upgrades. So most of the units simply do 1 damage, and after the fight, they're healing.
Yeah. Well, population is still okay for Mihai. Resources is still not up. He's doing the market or not. And he's fighting against men-at-arms +1/+1 and Japanese 1. And still not being enough. Oh boy. Okay. Still he misread the game, right, Nelly? Because he was sending too much, overconfident, and it was like, hey, be careful, the Viper.
Yeah, it felt like it wasn't that needed, right? He could just go for Woodline in the back, and the game is so much more stable for him. Lost quite a lot of villagers here, but, well, that's still quite some nice aggression in return.
Yeah, but now he's killing everything, man. Now he has 9, doing 3 more. He's taking so many. Look at the Echo KD. Look at the KD, nearly 35-18. And Mihai, he's forced to keep producing army. It's still not going up. It's about to go. And he's still ahead in population. Is this game not over, Nili?
I don't think so, especially if we get to long swords. Mihai would be really happy if he keeps up with army numbers. The problem is, can he keep up the army numbers?
Yeah, good point. He also have both pawns, and guys, 10 fishing ships. 10 fishing ships over 0. But the Viper has 33 villagers. 33 villagers, while Mihai 43. Obviously, he's in Castle, and he's doing now a second town center, and now Mihai will have 2 minutes to reach Castle Age. He needs to survive till Castle Age, Nelly. He's gonna be able to do it with 5 men-at-arms and 12 archers? You tell me.
Well, will be tricky. Could be some dead villagers here still taking the fight, and the army that's looping around at the left-hand side will be arriving with full HP there after all the healing will be done. Mihai doing a good job of defending, but still only doing 1 damage against the full HP.
The archers do nothing, Nelly. The archers do nothing. The men-at-arms are okay, but the archers, they do nothing.
Yeah, he needs Botkin. He needs Botkin.
Botkin, crossbow, and ballistic.
Yeah.
He needs everything, my goodness. And now he's coming from behind with many of those units. He's gonna be on his economy. We're gonna see what damage is he going to do. There's nothing to find there. He's going to the goal. The goal is there. And the goal is gonna notice. He's gonna notice. Well, he does, but he's inside. And he's gonna kill few villagers. It's very close to the TC. But now Viper has really the lead in the population too. It's so hard. Look at the score difference, man. He's trying everything, but the Viper, it's winning the cities, Nelly. Or it seems.
It looks really good for him, right? And Gian Swordsman also only 45 food, 50 gold. And that makes it so much easier. If you have low economy, just going for gold instead of high food, so much easier to produce them.
Okay, I mean, he has 8 on gold. It's not a lot, but 50 on gold is something. Now the lone swordsman are going to be there. Population difference is not that crazy, but he is still killing, man. That's the problem. He is still raiding constantly. Echo KD is starting to be massive. Gonna kill another. There you go. And another one. And Let's see if he can stabilize. He has 7 lone swordsmen, 15 swordsmen for the Viper. 10.
15 archers, they do 15 damage per volley. So that's not going to be good enough. And yeah, even being outrun here, Viper, he is loving life. Look at the score.
Yeah, well, we might think, oh, it's broken and so on. Well, what is broken here, I mean, the unit, it's strong, but the problem was that the Viper went to castle it so fast, Nelly. Because if you go in similar time, the lone swordsmen are going to be fine against them. The problem is that he took the water. Well, Mihai did a lot of farming again, and you know, he took some decision, and then he was slower, much slower than his opponent to go up to castle it. At the same time, I don't think we will see this kind of game. And in theory, Japanese Echo could be better. Oh my god, he keeps trying. He's doing a castle in the middle. I know it's Viper. Okay.
And Wu is also getting 65 food for every military building and every dock. He built an archer range, 3 barracks, and 3 docks. Ooh, could be a nice trap. Ooh.
Well, yeah, he's trapping the units, but what he's doing is killing everything.
Yeah.
With those. Look at the smile! Look at the smile by Mihai! Mihai is smiling like, okay, those units are fine. He was smiling like, oh, they are strong. They're huge cuts, man. They really are. GG has been called 3-1 for the Viper, Nelly.
Yeah,
So strong
honestly,
in this one.
Mihai played this one well, but it feels like he is 2 weeks behind. Like this one looked perfect for a qualifying stage, right? The Cumans, he would have put on a lot of pressure and a lot of meta. Did not adjust against Wu and Kitans. One Nomad. So I think Mihai, he needs to go back to the drawing board with all the new civilizations. I'm a bit surprised. I honestly thought, especially coming out of the big Onimaru bootcamp, like people would now just like jump on the new civs massively.
Yeah, but well, let's see. But but he wasn't in the Onimaru bootcamp, right? He wasn't.
No,
Mihai
he wasn't. But I just thought like everyone would be jumping on it, and like the like, because like they had so much time to train, right? That's like we never had like 10 people playing with a new civilization from the start, like trying to gain everything. That's why I thought like the level of practice would be so high and everyone would be jumping on it. But it just felt like Viper knew exactly what he wanted to go for, could execute Wu and Kitans to perfection, and Mihai is struggling to find the answers.
We're gonna talk with the Viper, Nelly, with your teammate. Let's go. Hello, Mr. Viper. Obviously, man, professional, Nelly. Congratulations, Viper. 3-1. And I don't think you guaranteed the first place yet, but you are close. Muted, Viper. I'm muted.
Sorry, I should be fine now. Yeah, I have to beat ACCM still to guarantee first. But also, yeah, I mean, I guess I'm guaranteed top 2 now, I would think.
Yes.
But yeah, first, still to guarantee it, I got to beat ACCM, but I guess I can still get it even if I lose to him. Actually, probably not. No, I probably have to win SSM as well to get first, so gotta go for it.
Bullhot. We bring doubt here and we talk about the combinations. Nelly was telling me, Viper need to win today, not only for himself, because if you lose today, doubt is out.
Yeah, I think I even needed to win 3-0 to give doubt even better chances. So 3-1 now. I think
if doubt wins 3-0, his own cities, he can qualify.
Yes, but I think I need to 3-0 ACCM next week on Sunday.
Correct.
That's
Probably
why I
like
would have wanted to go for a 3-0 today, so then I could have done a 3-1 against ACCM at minimum. Then the result against ACCM didn't matter, I think. That would have been through. So yeah, I was playing for his chances as well, but yeah, I was not able to do it.
Okay. Nelly, let's go and check the games with him. All for you, okay, Nelly?
Okay. Well then, Brookside Battleground, you picked Kitans there. You got pushed away a bit from the berries, but could go for a lot of pastures, could spam those scouts. Where do you think he could have maybe found a timing, maybe could have pressured you a bit more? Do you think Kitans, they don't really have any weaknesses right now?
Their few ledge at least is super good, right? Because you're super safe with the pastures. I think if his man arms actually caught me off guard, then could have done some damage, right? But I was able to quick wall them out. So after that, I feel like okay, if you didn't get any surprise in the opening, then Keaton's economy should just explode, and I mean that's what happened.
Mm-hmm. Did you scout the man-at-arms at all? We were really surprised by that quick wall because you didn't have any reaction before that.
No, I saw them first time at the mill here, so it was pretty close. Could have quickly been 2 vills down there.
Mm-hmm. Is there any option with like this map being so tight and so open that he can pressure with more spearmen even and maybe force you into an archer range, or would you just double down and play double stable?
I don't think the distance is that close. Like to send spearmen over the whole time. I mean, I think the distance is quite far, and it's also relatively easy to wall at least certain segments of your base. But then again, even if you had 3 or 4 spears here, I'll just wait for the right scout numbers with the double attack, and I take the fight. My food is still exploding, so like, I can pretty much pick however I want this field edge to go from this point.
So you were really confident going into this matchup. Do you think it's a mistake maybe looking back into the draft that he even allowed you to get Ketons on this map?
I don't think there was a standout map in our draft for Ketons. But if there was a map, this was probably it, right? I actually kind of forgot about Ketons myself until I noticed them after I picked my 3rd civ, so like my first exclusive civ. That's when I realized, oh, Ketons is still open. But yeah, I have some ideas to how to play against it as well in case he got it. But yeah, I don't know. Ketons just feel so good at the moment. I'm not sure if there's anything to be done except nerfing them.
Well, I will have a talk with the balanced team there. And yeah, you had to be pretty happy there. And now we went into Koreans against Bengalis. It felt like a relatively even opening, but then he got a nice stranglehold on. Anything you would do differently playing it again?
Probably everything. I felt like this was a horrible game for me from start to finish. Like just the way I adapted, the way I positioned buildings, my reactions, my opening, the build order, like everything just felt like I felt strategically this was fine what I did, but the execution was very, very subpar. So this is the one where I really beat myself a little bit up over losing. I think I even got myself into a good spot, but again, the follow-up and reactions were just so slow. And he had a good moment where he was jumping on my mogs, and like even this, I didn't notice I lost all my fish here, which is super sloppy. So yeah, this was very, very poor performance for me. So I'm very disappointed with this game.
When you say you're beating yourself up, like does that affect you going into the next game?
Probably that I wanted to like make sure I didn't take any risks next game, because I knew as well I was still kind of playing for doubt as well. But in the end, after I lost this game, I felt like this result in the end doesn't really matter too much. So I don't think it affects me long term, except maybe make me a little bit angry, which could be bad for my opponent, maybe. But no, I think he did nice to punish me, but I still think my performance and execution here is just so poor. It shouldn't happen. So yeah, this one is one that sticks. That very disappointed for me.
Okay. Do you think your approach would change, or were you just happy with your strategy enough to, like, if you get the same matchup again, just try to play the same?
I mean, the strategy was improvised because he lamed the first boar I was going for. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to go heavy on wood, do double dock, fish boom. So it was adapted. I'm not sure if I would have played like this if I had early boars. So that's hard to say. But no, I think it was mostly an execution thing in the end. So not too much else to say, really.
Quick thing with the color. You picked blue, he picked yellow. What was up with that?
He is host, so he had the first pick, right? I can't
color
go in.
pick.
Yeah, I'm not going to bully him off yellow, right, when he picks it first.
You're not? Okay.
Not in tournaments. If this is stream and ranked lobbies or Rage Forest, I would, but not here.
And then you picked Arena as your home map. Obviously not really knowing what Civ matchup you will get, because you prioritized it a bit later. You had, I think, the option between Khmer and... Was it also Burgundians?
Burgundians, yeah. I mean, I was expecting him to play... I was expecting him to go Cumans, and I felt like Khmer is a safer bet. Burgundian is probably slightly more vulnerable to like the Cuman 2TC boom into pressure. So I felt with Khmer I have the adaptability to just react to whatever he's doing, and even with the 3TC boom with Khmer, I think you catch up and even surpass him somewhat quickly if everything goes smoothly. So and I mean, his scout got trapped in my base, which was, I think, in the end, fine for me. Obviously, here, super sloppy again. Should just wall that villager. That's the only exposed villager I have. Why do I leave it like that? It's just stupid. So that's a bit annoying again.
Let's watch that replay.
I'm watching. It's not a nice thing to watch.
Yeah, and then going to Imp, you got way more map control than we thought. The castle on the right-hand side didn't achieve as much as he was hoping for. What do you think could have been his approach, like especially decision-making in Castle Age?
I think maybe like try to idle things and go Imp right away after the castle, or maybe with a second castle as well forward, and try to like he's on a timer because Kumura is better in the late game, so like he has to win earlier. If it drags on, if I get to Halb Scorpion, he has no units against it. So yeah, I was a bit surprised that his Imp was so slow.
Yeah, he played 4 TC, even added the 5th one here on the right-hand side on the way to Imperial Age, and then the fight before he even could take Paladins was looking really good for you. But Arena, like, you obviously didn't really know what civilization to get to. Like, why did you prioritize that over other maps?
Just a standard map. Try to avoid trickiness where he can maybe catch me off guard with a civ pick or something. So I just wanted something completely standard. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, I went for Nomad and Arena. Both maps I've played quite a lot in my career. So
yeah,
that was kind of just a thought process there.
Okay, and then we went into game number 4, which was Kavasan. And Wu seemed to be really strong right now. What are options? Like, what could he have done against those giant swordsmen?
Well, I was expecting him to take the pond on the left side, so when there was no fire ship showing up there, I was like, okay, this is perfect for me then. Because I already switched to the right pond because I was giving up the left pond, and then he just didn't fight for it, so I was like, okay. No, but obviously my men-at-arms heal here. Again, I didn't use them very well overall in the end. I got some kills, but like I lost them kind of for free. Him with Japanese men-at-arms as well was obviously scary, but I scouted it in time. And yeah, I don't know. If he has a forward range follow-up or a faster tower, maybe it's a bit scary for me. But yeah, again, since he let me have the left pond, I felt like, okay, I can just probably fast castle this and go for the young swordsman.
Yeah. Also, again, next question, like Wu, they feel so incredibly strong here. Are they favored against Japanese on this map even?
I honestly don't know. Like, Wu is not something we see very often, right? A lot of times it's banned. And if it's picked, it's
Sorry for interrupting you. After the army is now coming, did you think like maybe you overstepped your welcome? I thought you could have possibly lost like 5-6 villages here.
Even if I did that, I still think I was in a great spot. Like both pawns, I have the young swordsman. Like I don't have to stay here and fight this army as well. I can just send them right across the map and start harassing him. Like I knew eventually, like he has to invest big in feudalage now to survive, and my units will scale better, and I can even start doing some counterattacks. So I felt like I just wanted to get rid of the tower to secure that wood again, and then from there, I felt like probably unlosable spot.
Yeah, so mainly coming down to having the 2 pawns there against Japanese surprised us quite a bit as well. Yeah, and now you finished it off with the castle in the center. And how happy are you overall with the performance today?
I'm not happy today at all. I feel like I played a poor set overall. I think Mihai as well can play a lot better than he did today. Like I think if the Mihai that beat ACCM was playing today, the score could have been closer. But yeah, personally, I came out of this set like with a bad feeling. I mean, I know I won, right? So I'm relieved about winning, but I felt like I didn't play very well today. So that is a bit disappointing. But maybe there are circumstances that are impacting my performance today. I just got to make sure that I'm ready on Sunday to try and give my best against ACCM.
How are the next days looking for you? Because this Sunday is only 2 days away, right?
Yeah.
So
I mean, I would like to train some tomorrow, but both my partner and my kid is sick right now, so it's a bit tricky to like find time to train. Like at most, I don't know. And I also have to do some garden work because there's a garden company coming on Monday that we need to prepare for. So it's a bit hectic. I will see. Maybe I can sneak in a training set or 2. Hopefully I can. But otherwise, just try to catch the game, see how people are playing, what the openings are doing, and get a grip of the meta, and just like mentally prepare. I think that's the key, and then take it from there.
Well, then best of luck to you. We will let Memp join again. Maybe he has the last question or a last statement he wants to throw your way as well.
I don't have anything. I was just listening, and I feel that you, Viper, feel more disappointed because you, in quotes, I'm just guessing, that you, in quotes, fail it a bit to doubt. You know, like I feel that you are thinking more in the loss that you got there, that you're in your own victory, which is a great spirit teammate, and well, so the friendship that you and Doubt have for sure. I don't know if I'm right.
I mean, there's obviously that as well, right? Because I mean, it's a trickle effect, right? I feel like I didn't play as good as I can, and that also trickled down to potentially impacting Doubt's chances. So, yeah, obviously I would have liked to win 3-0 to try and increase Doubt's chances as well. But yeah, so is life. Can't really change much about that right now.
Well, we'll let you go, rest, and hopefully that Debbie and your kid get recovered as soon as possible. Take care, man.
Thank you very much. Enjoy, guys.
Take care. Well, Nilly, this is the Viper, the Snake. Life is there all the time. That there is a lot of things behind the scenes, and I wanted to ask you only that because I was feeling that he was thinking on Doubt today more, you know, and then he also talked about his real life. But Viper played good, in my opinion. Nomad, what happened in Nomad, it can happen. You know, I mean, he got also limit the board that we forgot to probably mention, or I don't know if you were talking there. So overall, the other games was total domination, except the Nomad one, in my opinion. Don't know what you think.
It's obviously sometimes what a player feels, right? Especially us. Like
it's fine, you know.
Like especially like Jordan is the most extreme there, right? He can win a set 3-0 and say like, damn, I didn't feel it at all, and lose and need to improve. And he can lose the set 3-0 and felt like, I played incredible. My opponent just is a top 4 player, and that's totally fine. It is like the mindset for a player is so incredibly valuable, and it's more than we can see. So we thought he played well, and obviously the pressure was immense there on Nomad. But if he feels like, okay, my decision making was completely off, he can easily lose to ACCM if he plays the same.
Yeah, I have enjoyed a lot, Nelly. Hopefully you have enjoyed this series. Bring me back to the Red Bulls in COVID time, that we did more or less like this. We casted like this, you know, the one that we have the luck to go to. I was calling Krepost. You remember? Krepost City in Germany, you know. But that Red Bull was basically that we casted like this. So it was nice to have you here. Thank you for joining, and we're going to keep going with the next series. Okay?
Thanks for having me. Good luck. Enjoy, everyone.
Take care, man. Take care. Guys, this is Nilly, oh boy. You all know him. I don't have to introduce him because you know him for sure. And we're going to jump into the next series in a moment. I have set up, I think, everything for the next draft. Look, yeah, everything is there. But I will wait a little bit that my next co-caster is going to join me. This is Sebastian versus Vinchester, guys. Sebastian versus Vinchester, Liereyy, Sitaux. And are you enjoying it or not? I'm enjoying it a lot. And guys, I was reading in the chat, let the channel to the owner. It's my decision. I'm controlling everything. I'm myself giving the guest the chance, well, not the chance, that they interview the players. I don't want to interview everyone, you know? I'm fine. I'm very happy to make the event and involve everyone, you know? So when you see all these change of the scenes, I am doing it, not anyone else. It's me who is doing this. And hopefully you enjoy. Remember that tomorrow we have Brutal Series, Balls, freaking Andy, well, Hera Joe, round 3 already tomorrow, Tato Tart. And guys, this is how it's looking now, Group C, after the first 2 rounds. Doubt still have a chance. Not a big chance, but they still have a chance. Doubt need to win Mihai, and we wait. Tomorrow, we will show you the options. Don't forget, guys, that the price is insane, and that the support that you are giving to this tournament, guys, that is right now, all this is what we have been got it during the tournament. It support a lot to keep this content going, and it's going to my wife. So it support me. Because happy wife, happy life. We love this game. Stay tuned. Unlikely, because Mihai will have win him, and even if Mihai loses in the next one, and the Viper win, in the head-to-head he will ahead, so they're playing pretty much for almost being first of the group. I don't know, well, the winner here will have a lot of chances to be first, and that give you a spot to the qualifier, but that's one player down.
Quite unfortunate loss there. Fire Galley arms. Pretty unscouted. Viper, he needs to wall in his villagers.
Need to wall it. This the scout is being annoying. I don't know if the Viper is gonna notice because this is so dangerous. 3-man arms.
Oh.
I hate the Viper, nearly. I mean, some things never change, you know? I mean, I don't hate him, but how he did that? How he did that?
Yeah, I don't like that Mihai stopped spearman production. Only 2 spearmen on the field, is now sending them to the other side, but he will need to loop around quite a long time. And that should be an easy clear up for the Viper, especially now with the double forging.
Yeah. Okay, be careful there. Oh yeah, because this one is the one that get the double melee bonus. So that's crazy. That's really crazy. Gonna take another. The Echo KD is fantastic. 5-1, KD in total 11-4. It's true that he's trying to disturb his opponent, but he's not doing any damage. Now the scout is open there, but there is no village. Now he's gonna kill a couple of villages super fast.
Yeah.
Some playing exposed nearly.
Idols. Yeah, Viper, he shouldn't have a lot of losses here, and that's a lot of damage output. Nice debate there, tries to lure those spearmen. Pretty brutal. Obviously, now it's impossible to really look good in Mihai's situation, right? He simply got too far behind in Feudal Age. He will lose so many more villagers, and the Step Lancers +4 attack. They're just chewing through everything.
I think he's coming,
right? That's pretty brutal. Only 4 fishing ships, did not add any more there. A bit of a surprise to me. And Viper, that third dock was so good for him, saving most of his fishing ships.
Yeah, I think he's doing another tower Viper. I think he bought it to stone. I don't know on the right side if you can check Vodka, because I think he's probably doing on that goal. There you go. 2 towers, because if not the goal, it wasn't going to be safe. He was trying to make a tower there. And look where he's doing.
This quite a nice, strong push, and you can't stop that in Feudal Age. So Mihai, good that he bought him Castle Age.
This is in the hell. This piece is a disaster. The Viper gonna lose everything. So many galleys from Mihai. All the fish from the Viper is gone. What economy has now the Viper? Basically nothing. Look at this. Oh man, it's a massacre, man. That happened. The Viper still have less population but more villages than his opponent. That castle, I mean, it's in the range of the TC, but it's a little bit chicken in my opinion.
Yeah, well, he didn't want to build it and have the 2 elephants instantly kill the castle foundation, right? And he couldn't really protect it because the rocket cart was so far back. So it felt like when he placed it, it was a bit far back, but I actually think it stabilizes the situation. That's really good for him. So on land, but that mangonel, if it clears up all the crossbows, Viper will feel pretty safe.
Okay. Gotta be careful. Let's see the mangonel shot. But it's a good micro by Mihai. It's a good micro. Ooh, not anymore. Well. It was a nice micro, yes, but look at this. Where's the crossbows now, Nelly? Not there. And he's gonna take it, but the monk don't die. Well, at the end he died, but...
all the towers that Mihai will build within the next 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah, but it's true that Mihai need to work a lot more into his economy. Okay, guys, the highlights are great, but the players want to start, you know? I'm ready with everything. I'm gonna show you the draft here. You can see the players Winchester versus Sebastian. My next co-caster should be Fire, but Fire will take us... It will be a little bit delayed because, as always, there is no power. So, players are ready, and I don't want to make them wait. If the co-caster will join, he will join later, so I will cast for now alone. All good. And I want to say, very important, guys. Thank you for joining for sure, but it's really important, guys, especially people on YouTube. I didn't say a single time because I was with guest. I was with Nelly, you know? But guys, more than 2,000 viewers on YouTube at some point, 400 thumb ups. Thumb up, guys, thumb ups. Because I can understand that if I show you this, you say, hey, memp, we cannot donate, we cannot subscribe, or you are putting some crazy goals. I agree, it's crazy. But the thumb ups on YouTube is for free. Thumb up, guys, is support a lot to get the algorithm of YouTube into the next level. Let's start the game, guys. We give the 14. Let's start the game right now. Mr. Rorimbo, go. And they can start. You can see, guys, we have great maps. Whoa, Basmo is gonna be the first one. Basmo, then Winchester pick Stone Rush, Nomad again is great, Immersion and Shorelines. So 4 maps completely new. 4 maps, guys, completely new. That's really amazing, actually. Like, really amazing. Brutality, I will say. Okay. Let's see, because they should start in a moment, and we're gonna enjoy a lot, you know? I don't know what he's drinking, what Sebas is drinking, but you can see how the players are getting ready. Remember that this group, both players lost in the first week, guys. Both players lost. Sebastian 3-2, Winchester 3-1. Both need to win. Really important. Really important. And the civilizations are so crazy and interesting, guys. Oh my god. Oh man. Okay, I can tell you, Winchester has picked Korea, Sebastian Poles. I think it's the first time we see Poles in the tournament. Poles civilization. Crazy. I don't know what I prefer here, because I have not seen Poles at all. You know? And what is this? Oh, 50 euros. Pekinese, man. That's brutal, man. That's brutal. That makes this increase right away, getting closer and closer to the 1,000 euros. Okay. I think the donation goal, I don't know what you think. I think we will get it. The subscription goal is super ambitious, let's say. But we will see, guys. We will see. Maybe, who knows? Maybe we get the 50%, which is amazing as well. And I do a special brutal stream. But now, let's focus in the game. I will unmute myself on Discord, yes. And we're gonna keep going, guys. Soon, hopefully, Fire can join me. But I hope that you enjoy with my casting alone for a few minutes, okay? I will try my best, because I have to also control all the overlays. And this is starting very soon, guys. This is starting in 20 seconds. Well, probably 40, because Mr. Vodka will have to put the seed and everything. I don't remember the seed. Let me just check the seeding, too much things that I have to check. And then I will put in the overlay, because I didn't put the seeding, is the 9 and 15, guys. That's the seeding now. Remember, guys, that the seed change depend on the result. And since other day Sebastian lost, he lost his seeding. But you know, the seeding is just, I mean, it's important, but it's not that important. It's for the order as a host, you know? So we're going to go into the first game in a moment. What do you think, guys, about polls? I'm thinking about polls. It's true that you can make a lot of farms inside of the main base, but okay. Let's see what is gonna happen. Yeah, the seeding is not so important. I agree. It's definitely not so important. Thank you so much, Pekinese, for the support, as always. Polls are very weak. I don't think they are great, but you know. Game number 1, guys. Game number 1. Korea for Winchester. And Sebastian with poles. We should not put blue and purple, but since Winchester always pick purple, we put Sebastian with yellow. We give some energy to Sebastian. Yellow for Sebastian and purple for Winchester. I think it looks cool, right? And then we don't see exactly the same colors all the time. I like that. You know? I'm gonna switch the cameras, guys. And I will show you the overlays in a real moment. Koreans and Poles. I'm very interested to show you Poles, because if you don't know what this crazy civilization does, you're gonna know, because forward replace mill. The village regenerate 10, 15, 20 HP in Feudal Castle and Imperial Age. It's the village. You say villagers, we eat the V, but we will fix that. Someday, not now. And, well, I think I prefer Korea. It's true that Poles Echo can be insane, but I'm not so sure about them, you know? I'm really not so sure. What I'm very happy, guys, is to see this map again. Basmo map, close wall strategy and elevation, you know? And it was done by Welcome to Rapture. Look at the name of the map creator, you know? Crazy. It's a great map, guys. We have got a lot of nice games here, and we hope to have great games as well, for sure. You can see how for now we are focused on the Liereyy, and you can see, guys, how we didn't make you wait at all. We usually in between the games play some video recorded interviews, and since the players were ready, we asked them, hey, you want to wait a little bit or you want to start already? And they told us, let's start. And here we are, you know, let's start. We are in time, in a good time. We are not behind in the schedule, and it's all great. This is all the wood and the stone. Well, not all the wood and the stone. All the stone, yes, and a lot of wood in those fortress, right? We can call it them fortress. They have 2 fortress here. It's very unique map, and Sebastian is going up. It means he's gonna go tower rush? Or what is he going to do? He's going up 18 population. He's not mining stone. Remember that you mine stone, you get gold as well. Okay. He's going for towers. I think so. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, a tower rise with poles is a very interesting strategy. Then he's changed everything about what I thought. I like it, man. I like it. Okay, and Winchester can see those villages already. Winchester. Okay, Winchester is still not tapped. He's doing the loom. He's gonna go and repair that stone wall. He shall do it. He's going to go away. He's gonna make a lumber. What is he doing? He's gonna make a lumber camp at the back. Oh. He made a lumber camp there. Don't delete the walls. You cannot re-wall. What is he doing? Oh my god. Winchester, man. How many villages is having idle? What the hell? Hide village in the corner like if he's going to resign. But if Sebastian see it, oh man. But he cannot re-wall, so he now know that he escaped. Yeah, man. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I don't know if I like what Winchester is doing, but hey, who am I, right? Only a plebcaster. I don't know what is that, but hey, we'll see what is going to be. He see the mill, so he's taking the berries with Korea, and he's gonna send villages. Remember, Pole's villages regenerate HP, but it's not easy to go with those, with all the villages. Look at this. The villages don't know how to escape for the fortress. My goodness. Okay. He has to be careful. It's coming. He's gonna villager fight. Poles in village fights win. He has also a stone. He's gonna make a tower? Or he's gonna fight? Okay. He's still doing the tower on his face. This is so weird, guys. This is the problem with Winchester. He's an insane player. He's playing weird sometimes. You know? I don't understand this, but hey, he knows better. Anyway, he has so many villages. He's gonna try to take the tower. He has villages that regenerate HP, but he still have more than his opponent. And look at the resources. Now he has no wood, which is a problem. You know, I don't know where he's taking the wood. The scout is coming. He's gonna be able to take it. Now he will. And that tower, most likely it will be down. The scout is almost bye-bye. And at the end, it is okay. He can kill that villager. And I'm gonna tell you something. Ooh. No, Winchester is doing fine. Okay, that villager is dead. Yeah, villager dead. 4 against 3. Going for the tower. you can go away. I think he's fine already. And he has market, but I don't know if he has the plasmid. He deleted the guy to go inside. Okay. It's Paul's village, man. He's gonna block it. He should do a tower on his wood. Maybe. Yeah, he blocked it, but you can't rewall. Does he know that he can't rewall? He's gonna discover soon. He's doing another tower, but Winchester is going to go up, and probably he will make a mining camp there on a stone. That's why he stay there. It's crazy that this is working good for Winchester. Wow. Well, oh no. What? Oh! He's gonna lose the stone, or he's gonna... No, he deleted. Okay. Gate open. Well, it doesn't matter the gate open. Okay. He's doing a tower there. He's sending more villages. I don't know what is he doing, Winchester. He can't rewall, remember. He won't have a stone at all, and we forget that this is Korea. If you are not able to mine a stone, what you gonna do then? That's crazy. That's really crazy. He's going back. Well, he can make rocket carts, take siege, and kill it from there, but... yeah, this is so weird and crazy, you know? It's a mess. It's a true mess here right now. Yeah. Crazy. Really, really crazy. Okay. Let's see what it's going to be. Okay. Okay. You can see how the work efficiency for both in the last minute is being very, very, very slow. Yeah, but it's important. He has to be careful. Siege War Shop, the Siege War Shop, the rocket cars, guys, are going to kill everything. Winchester does have a lot of resources, but he can buy some wood. He needs to make the Siege War Shop. If he's not doing the Siege War Shop, it's a disaster. You know, but Sebastian is feudal age forever. Forever and ever. Is he gonna make the Siege War Shop or not? He has to do it, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. He's doing a tower there. Well, doesn't matter. Just go away. With that one, he's gonna lose that one. Make another Siege War Shop. The spear is faster, so that delay is dead. Now he's 1-1. And going full spearman. This is sloppy. Buy some resources. Oh, Fire Lancers. Fire Lancers. Okay. We see the Fire Lancers. Got to be careful. Clownish game for sure. Okay. There's a lot of farms here at home. He's still not too far from going up. Mining a stone too. He's not mining a stone. He walled completely his wood line. Oh my god, so smart. And Sebastian now has a good population. He's about to go up. Oh man, that's crazy. That's really crazy. Okay. Doing the monastery. Okay. He's going to that area, but he's up to Castle Age. I think the advantage is now probably for Sebastian. Well, resources collected is almost the same. These rocket cars are crazy, like really strong. He sent all the villages back home. And what is Sebastian going to do now? He's going to go stable? Well, his opponent has anti-cavalry units. He's still on 1 TC only, so he's not getting any big advantage. He has double task, no horse collar. And now he's doing a tower, but with that rocket cart and the army he has, he's gonna go and take the relics. You know, we'll see. We'll really see. Thank you for those subscribers. Really appreciate it, guys. Support a lot. Don't forget, people on YouTube, to thumb up. I will pay it here a little bit more. But the rocket cards are going to go and take the... Oh! You see how effective it is? It's so good, guys. It's really so good. He's now the one who is going to go away, or he's going to bring more villages to mine stone. Yes, I think more villages, but you need to repair those units. It's going to wall, but now the map control belong for Winchester more. He's going to be in Castellage. He has good food, good goal, but what else? Oh, man. Ooh! Yeah, man, those units are amazing. Well, it's like Mangonels. It looks like it's more effective than those, than the Mangonels, but I think it's probably should be similar. Oh my god. 6 bullets killed, and now with the Fire Lancers, he's gonna kill more. They are not broken. Well, he's walling, but doesn't matter, they're down. He's trying to wall, but now he has a stone to take, wood to take. This looks like a 1-0, guys. Well, guys, it's not broken. Mangonels against Village kill the same way. They kill completely, you know. This looks more like an organ gun. He's inside now with the Fire Lancers. Just the thing is that Sebastian has only villagers. If you have villagers against Castellage units, obviously those units are going to fall, are going to die. Yeah, he's doing a TC outside. As you can see, he's not mining a stone. And now he can go to the left. So they are switching bases, guys. It's not broken, it's just a good play. Yeah, no, it's not a GG yet. He has 6 villages more, Winchester, but Sebastian... This is the beauty of this tournament, guys. The settings, you know? The settings, man. Okay, he's coming with the Lancers. It's 4 villages more. He's gonna take now those archery ranges, taking everything. It's only 4 villages more. He has 2 town centers. But it's over, guys. He called the GG, guys. Sebastian called the GG. Oh boy, that was a very tricky game. Honestly, I don't know what you think, guys, but in a map like this, towers doesn't work. But as you can see, guys, yes, he looks tilted. He looks tilted. Do you think it was over, guys? Because it looks tilted. It seems that Fire got problem with the power, so I think T-West is going to join me in a moment, you know? And very tricky, guys. Very, very tricky. Thank you, Totally, for the sub. Very nice. We are having a good amount of subs during Warlords, man. 600 subscribers. Okay, amazing. All right. Let's see. He's there already. He's a chill guy. He wanted probably more mate. Yeah, and we're gonna start now with the next game. That is going to be, guys, what? Because, man, it was a very surprising and quick game. Honestly, I think those tower runs in a map like this, especially when you also have 9 villages start, it's a big risk. It's a really, really big risk. Yeah. I think he was dead. I really think he was dead. And playing more and more, it's, well, it's kinda, you know, wasting time, honestly. Anyway, a game 2 will happen. Remember that today have also later Liereyy vs Sitaux. And then we will check, guys, the whole 4 groups after round 2 with some crazy results during the tournament, guys. Immersion, it is starting, guys. Kells, oh, Kells for Winchester in Immersion. Okay. Thumb up, guys, on YouTube. Only 500 maps with 2,000 viewers. Vamos. Okay. What is mate? Well, it's something that I don't know how to explain, to be honest. But it's something that in South America is very popular. In Argentina, Uruguay, I don't know in what other countries are too, but it's very popular, yes. Okay. Well, he need to win this one, you know. And the next game is Immersion, Celts and Persians. I think Persians is stronger. Celts, I mean, Celts are fine, but I think I prefer Persians, you know. Like, both has picked Persians, so if he's not picking Persians here, then Vinch is gonna pick in Nomad or Shorelines. Okay. Stoneras might go Incas, but where is gonna pick Bohemians? Oh, Bohemians can be Nomad too. Okay. Okay. They are playing, guys. They are playing there, but we're getting into the game in a moment. As soon as Mr. Vodka tell me to go, we will go, guys. We will definitely go. Okay. Yes, been a while. They are not picking Kelimutu Lakes, sadly. They are picking a lot Immersion. It's a great map, but I would love to see Kelimutu Lakes. It feels that the players are, I don't know, maybe they are not feeling that great, you know? And guys, we're gonna feel very, very great here in the game number 2. We have Celts and Persians. Winchester as a purple in the north. Sebastian as a yellow in the south. I love these colors. It's fun. Also, it's a good change. You know, I'm gonna show the overlays because it's very important to check these shifts. Celts. Persians. Okay. Remember that the dog position is gonna be really, really important. Oh, look who is here. Oh, T-West, man. You stopped the streaming to join me? My goodness, man. This T-West is so cool, man. So kind. So he's gonna join me in a moment. You could have keep it streaming if you wanted. It was fine, man. It was fine, Mr. West, if you wanted to keep it streaming, man. Thank you for joining. And thank you for rating.
Hello. All right,
how you doing, man?
Discord open. I'm doing pretty good.
Nice.
Let me open this so I see what you're looking at. And all right, we skipped the you got me after the clown map though. You got me for the water maps.
Yeah, Celts and Persians. Yeah. Did you see the first game? Like
I did see the first game.
The tower rush doesn't work, man. It really doesn't work anymore, you know. Like crazy, yes.
I've seen it a few times in the qualifiers, but yeah, it's hard on that map. There's just so many places you need to get towers. You eventually could run the vills forever.
Yeah. Well, Celts or Persians, what do you prefer here?
I mean, Persians are the sane pick, right? That's what everyone goes for on this map. Celts are like, this is crazy. What's Vinch going to do with the Celts? They have good wood bonus, but you don't usually think of them as a hybrid map, Civ.
I think I prefer Persians. I was telling before you joined me. But it's a lot about the strategy. And Vinch is going to be aggressive. We have been the latest immersions, West. How both players are docking it the outside. Not this time, Winchester. So it's probably going to go very aggressive. And you want to go very aggressive if you are Celts, I believe, no?
You do. And interesting that you dock the inside, because usually you'd think the Persians would win in the feudal age on water if Sebastian also would dock the inside, just because of how much faster the docks produce and the extra HP they have. So aggressive play from Vinch. And I wonder if he's going to stick to the water or just try to maybe go up to the castle age faster, try to go for a mangonel push.
Well, if you put some pressure and you can make that transition, then Siege eat town centers. You know, Celts eat TCs. But let's see. Both are going up quick. Twin Deviliers. It's well, it's not finished this, but is Sebastian underperforming, or the level is it raised a line now in the community West that anything can happen between these players, man. Especially if you take away maybe Viper, Liereyy, Hera, all the others all win versus everyone, man.
I think so. I think you're right. I mean, even against Viper, you can see players take games from Viper these days. But other than Hera and maybe Liereyy, then I think anyone can win against anyone else.
Yeah, well, Hera lost 2 games against Pulse on the day, you know. So when you don't play your 100%, also Hera lose games, you know.
That's true. You saw stuff like ACCM taking the Wandering Warriors Cup, where Hera wasn't as focused on that, and I think he lost to Nikov there. If he's not focused, then that's true.
You were asking how one match he was going to go water. He has a second dock in the middle. He's doing militias. I don't see any barrack for Sebastian, if I'm not mistaken. And now he's doing, I guess. Oh my god, it's so slow. But his base, his mini base, is safe. But he's gonna take the water here, Winchester. Winchester seems to be on point in this opening. The first game was very solid, and now he's gonna try to put all the aggression.
Yeah, interesting. Vinch hasn't walled at all. He's just going forward, and
oh my god,
Sebastian invested a lot into those walls so far, trying to keep those men-at-arms out.
Okay. Well, both lost in the first round. Like, Winchester lost against Liereyy, and as you were talking, it can happen, you know? But Sebastian lost against Sitaux, which it can happen too, but
that
probably not expected, right?
Ooh, I don't know. I mean, Sitaux is a really good player.
He's very good.
He's been having a lot of success in 1v1s these days too. Tower
He need a counter
gold.
tower, West. He need a counter tower. He's doing now. Yeah, but he should dive in with the men-at-arms. Not anymore. Not anymore. Oh, he's gonna go.
He's sending the
Really?
turkeys.
Oh my god, he's diving in, he's going all in, because those men-at-arms are not men-at-arms, Mr. West, they're Ferraris, they're so fast, they're Speedy Gonzalez, man, what the hell was that? Taking one down, the tower is now up, and he's creating so much chaos, he's gonna take another villager or not? 2 villagers, it's worth it? I think it is, it's a lot of chaos in his economy.
It is, but now that tower's gonna go down. Bills can go out and fight that. But yeah, you're right. It's not just Celts, but also these hybrid maps. You have so much on the fish, you don't have the farms around the TC, so you don't have as many vills to garrison.
Okay, let's see. He's still behind in villagers because Persian's production is insane, but also idle TC 38 seconds. This is exactly what you need to avoid. Also move the fishing ships, and now Winchester is going very aggressive, but not controlling everything. It's true that he's gonna take that. The galley, it will take it. It's trying to go back, but it will take it. Men-at-arms super fast. And now Winchester don't even have an archery range. I believe the archery range is being at home. Can we check Vodka if he has an archery range at home? Oh yeah, he does. But his house is walled.
Yeah, but he's not walled, and he went for the barracks forward. He knows archers are gonna come to his base. He needs the range at home for skirms.
What are you doing? Dude! Well...
Oh, he's
gonna lose 1, I think. He lost 1. Well, not a disaster, but still not what you want. And he's gonna make another dock on the left, I think. Yeah, in the pond on the left, he's doing another dock. Winchester, there you go. Crazy. It's so hard to see everything, man.
Yeah, it's so hard to play this map, but the that initial dock in the pond for Vinch let him do the second dock in the pond. And if you're gonna win Celts versus Persians, you need to have the dock advantage. And the outside and inside docks split him up. Split Vinch up.
Let's see what this is going to be. The skirmishes are dealing with those archers. You gotta be careful. They have fletching, yeah, so he's fine. But now he has some idols. We just need to fix the idol. He got so many idols. This is snowballing badly, and Persian's economy 20 on food. Winchester is in a rough position now. At least that he used the market like a beast.
Yeah, I mean, look at all that gold he has. He can buy his way up pretty easily.
Well, he did a mill on those berries. I don't think he did a mill at all, so he cannot make the market without the mill. He's doing now, going with the skirms. Yeah, do you think Sebastian should go stable also in this situation when he sees that his opponent is going full skirms or more galleys? I don't know.
I mean, he certainly could.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's the trade-off. Do you want to go for the scouts or the faster castle time?
Yeah.
He has the safe fish on the outside, so he certainly has food for it.
I mean, Mr. West here, I think he should stop investing galleys probably, because he has 2 dogs. So if he keep investing there, well, he's gonna put the village behind the dog and try to save it. But with a market, he might fight his way to Castle Age. And reaching Castle Age quicker here can be brutal, especially in a map that you can raid all over and very fast. Market happening, yeah, but Sebastian resources, he's not gonna need a market. Crazy.
No, he'll just be able to go up. The interesting thing about this map is how much the Celts rely on just doing a straight push, and they don't have as much mobility of the Persians. So if Vinch loses that center pond and Sebastian ever takes it and get some war galleys up, then it might be harder to go forward for pikes or mangonels for Vinch, because he's not going to be able to run around the edges as easily. So I think investing into that middle and maybe just trying not to let Vinch win it convincingly might help Sebastian. But again, hard because it's versus 2 docks, as you said.
Yeah, Sebastian is up. Sebastian, ooh. He's actually, that's a good micro. Okay, good play by, yeah, he produced faster. He has better population. He's on the way to Castle. He can buy his way up now, Winchester. It's still decent population. You need to micro properly. He's gonna be able to take that one. I believe he will if he micro properly. Oh my god. No, he will take it. Just kill it. You have more HP. Oh. Yeah, look at the micro. Okay.
It's the second dock.
What he's doing with Barrow?
He wants that middle.
West, go up! What are you doing? Look at the resources. Winchester, will Barrow 1 minute delayed or more?
Does he have a market?
What the hell? Okay. He listen, man. He cannot listen. Oh yeah.
He canceled it. it. You scream loud enough and he'll hear you.
Yeah. Well, he's in the future, but he cannot listen, right? But now, look at the population. Sebastian need to be careful, you know? Need to be careful.
He needs to be careful about that army.
Yeah.
He's repairing the dock. So, I mean, great job from Sebastian to stay in the middle. That's really going to restrict Vinch's ability to move around on the map.
Yeah, remember, guys, that there is 3 minutes spec delayed, so there is no chance that they can snipe, obviously. We have been sure about everything, and, well, also the admins are with the players. We have all the measures we need to have security, but these players, man, this community is on another level, man. I don't think that any of them will cheat, honestly. I don't think so.
No.
Uh-oh, stable?
Ooh, look at that TC, though. There's no vills near it. The skirms can just run right in.
Yeah. But in the stable, the problem now with Celts, what is Vinchester now going to do? It's feel more awkward now in Castle Age. What you do? You go knights, but persons can make camels. Like, what army you do now in Castle Age?
Yeah, I mean, it feels like with Celts, you want to go for mangonels and either pikemen or monk to back that up and pressure, but you need to make sure you have that forward map control to do it. And without the timing advantage, I think it's going to be tough for Vinch to go forward.
Okay, crossbow, botkin arrow.
Yeah, the skirms can apply pressure from Sebastian. Yeah, stable at home. That's not the map position you want to be in with Celts in this situation.
No. And well, you have crossbow, botkin arrow. But he has no echo, man. He really have no economy, so it's so hard.
Yeah, he's not fishing anymore, and especially in that middle pond, Sebastian came back and pushed him off as Sebastian has a second TC. Yeah, Sebastian everywhere on the water, fires everywhere, killing all the fish. And you can see it in the score now, how Sebastian's just winning the water and pushing forward.
Okay, let's see what is gonna happen, because the population is a big difference now for Sebastian. This is the problem, is presence is kinda snowballing, and right now Vincent need to do a massive damage. And the problem is he has quite a little bit of everything. Well, he has good amount of crossbows, but a knight, a monk, a mangonel, I don't think Kels is a good choice here. I mean, I'm sorry, but I don't find that Kels is so versatile. I mean, since when Kels are great in hybrid maps? Are they?
I mean, they have a good wood bonus, but that's the only thing that sticks out to me.
But that's it.
I mean, I guess the men-at-arms could be something nowadays, since they're even faster. But that's about it. I mean, we have seen this map sometimes won by a really good men-at-arms push. But Sebastian, he could just read the Civ, and we saw how early he was walled up in Feudal to prepare for it.
Yeah, okay. Well, but because this is the thing, when you are in castles now, they don't have good cavalry, they don't have good knights, they don't have good crossbows. Right. Well, the crossbows are fine, but they don't have a good transition to the late game. So it feels awkward. At least that you dominate in early game. And to dominate in early game in a map like this is not easy. It's true that if now with this army is going crazy, the mangonels is the best they have. But Sebastian can go knight, so he will need the monks to be together and... Oh, what is this? Another archery range. Okay. Yeah, he need to go all in.
Tricky spot.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's hard against the Persians with all the TC HP they have. Your Mangonel is going to spend a long time going after those TCs.
Yeah, also Persian knights get +2 against the crossbows, but you have to be careful. Look at the schemes coming. He's 3 mangonels. This can be dangerous. Let's see if he's gonna be able to kill the monastery first, and then try to go for the TC. But that's another thing. Persian Town Center. He has the same HP that a castle.
Yep. Same HP as a castle and stays up forever. Now they don't have the best monks, but you're probably not going to use too many monks against the Kelp push here. You're just going to try to get your own mangonels and kind of trade and delay. Use your eco to get an advantage while your TCs hold.
Well, if he did that, that's a good micro by Winchester. Very good micro by Winchester. Ooh. But you need to send villages forward, west. You need to send villages forward, man. Because if you don't, look at this, converting that. No. There's a village from Sebastian. Why is not sending a villager there? And also a couple of knights will help a lot. If he's going in, he can do the job. No, skirmishes are coming. Now Sebastian does have a lot of army on the land. Ooh! Let's see the micro here. He's killing now villages. He's gonna kill the mangonels. You have to be careful. Great micro by Winchester. West.
Okay. Well, at least Sebastian got a couple of crossbows too on that hit. He's raiding with knights on the other side.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, the Scarves are gonna get the mangonel.
Oh. I say great micro by Winchester. 1 minute ago, bad micro by Winchester, man. Oi. Yeah,
he's looking at home to clean up the skirms and the knight, and at the same time, bam, there goes the mangonel from Sebastian.
It's so hard, man. It's really so hard. Yeah, well, 64 population, 96. Now, Winchester guys need a miracle, kinda. The resources is 1.100, 1,000 ahead, yes. Which is not crazy yet, but it's gonna be a lot more soon. A lot more soon. Yeah, well, maybe not, because the game is over, right?
Maybe it's over. Oh man, that was interesting strategy from Vinch. But I think Sebastian just showed when he kept adding those fires in the middle pond, just how strong Persians are, keeping that dock alive with the extra HP, getting enough fires to win. And then once he has all those 3 pawns, it gets really hard for Vinch to send any support with that army. Once the war galleys come out and the fires, and they can control the edge of those pawns.
Honestly, I think it's about the civs, yes, but it's also about the strategy they pick. For example, in the first game, Poles, you might think, hey, it's not the best, but the strategy he used it was he lost. He didn't lose because of the save. He just had a strategy that, is not ideal. It's definitely not ideal. And, it didn't work. And now Kels is definitely not ideal as well, but he went too aggressive. And when you go this aggressive, if you don't control everything 100%, Mr. West, you die.
Right. And Vinch also does have Persians in his draft, I see there. So I guess he's going to be saving them for Nomad, I'd assume.
Well, Nomad is the next game, so I can tell you because he's not picking Persians either.
He's not. Is he going Malay then?
Malay and Italians.
Okay.
Malay
So
and
two very
Italians.
fast upsivs.
Yeah. But well, let's say hello to Wes. Hola, Mr. Wes. You're here, man.
Hello.
Thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining me. Fire was supposed to come this set, but he didn't have power. Then, during this second game, he told me, "Mem, the power is back." And then I said to him, "But you are in the hell because Wes is not gonna be away anymore. He came here. He even stopped streaming here. So you stay with me till this series finishes because you did the effort. Don't worry." I'm not kicking you out, okay? You stay here with me the whole series, okay? You stay here with me the whole series. Don't worry, okay? In the damn hell, West?
Right, well,
no.
Okay. I hope Fire's internet issues get resolved too. Because you don't want his internet to be on fire. It's just his username.
No, but I don't know what happened to him. His power is going down so often, really so often. So that's a problem, obviously, because, I mean, I can cast alone, but, I like to make this...
I think maybe next time you need to use some of the tournament funds to fly Fire out and have him just co-cast with you in person.
Yeah, well, he did yesterday. He was at my place, but he had to go fast because something happened, Anyway, we're going to start in a moment. And guys, that I like to make these tournaments specials. I like to cast usually alone in my channel, but with these tournaments, I think the flow with co-casts and so on, it makes everything special. Also with the production we have and all we try with the observer and everything. So it's definitely better to have a co-caster. And I saw that you were streaming, Mr. West, and you could have keep streaming. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna tell Mr. West if he can join me. And thank you for joining me. But now we're gonna focus into game number 3, Italians versus Malay, Mr. West.
All right, so we got Sebastian. He'll be over to the left side of the map, Vinch to the right, and pretty close TCs. Not right on top of each other, but fairly close. And we do have that landlock all the way on the south of the map as Sebastian docks to the north, and Vinch will be docking towards the south, just to that left of the landlock there. And look at those civilization tech trees we have. Oh, Vinch! Luring the elephant. Blocking with the Vil. Is he gonna lose a Vil? Oh, he just... That was close. That was close.
Well, he's taking some really good food here with Malay, but I wanted to ask you that, I mean, these saves are definitely good on the water, but they are not those typical civilizations with broken, unique units like we see a lot of times Kongs, war wagons, This might be a more standard approach, I believe. Like more into arches, maybe? Depending how they play. Some water. I don't know what you think.
Maybe. I think Karambits can actually be a really good unit on Nomad, depending on the situation. Like if they're walled, then they still don't have the same range to apply pressure over walls like Conquistadors still might. But if they can get into your eco, they can be really tricky to deal with.
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, we need to check. Can we check fog of war from both players slowly, Vodka, and so we see what they can see? He can see the deers, those chickens that is very close. He can see boars close to the town center. He see that elephant, but that's the elephant for Winchester now. And here he has one, but doesn't see anything for now. No, and there's not much more. Okay, no. Oh, there's another, but he cannot see it. Now he does. Okay, that saved him, and he's going right away. What about Winchester? Now it's time to check Winchester. Okay, he has one under the TC. See, another one at the back, the deers, chickens, on the mill even. I think pretty sweet spot for Winchester, Mr. West.
Yeah, and so important to check the elephant locations because they have more food on them than boar do. So having the extra elephant just gives you all that extra food.
Yeah, what he's doing the loom?
400 food.
But what he's doing the loom now?
Is he? He has a lot of food left. And he is melee, so he's not going to go up that fast.
Okay. Well, let's
Maybe
see.
he just wanted to be safe.
He's
he
pushing
housed?
the other elephant to the TC. You want to be safe? I mean, I will do the loot myself. I mean, the rhinos and elephants, I was talking yesterday, I don't remember with what co-caster, but they're scary, man. They are a lot more dangerous to lure than the boars, man.
They are. They are a lot more dangerous. If you're not used to them, their attack animation is quicker, so they actually do more DPS and spend less time frozen while attacking the vills, so they catch up to you really quickly.
Yeah. Population is ahead for Sebastian. He has 1 villager more, 1 fishing ship more. He's also, remember that fishing ships are cheaper, and he probably didn't make the loom, Sebastian, but Vinch shouldn't. He has no loom. Yeah, perfect. That's why he's ahead. But Winchester shouldn't want to try to go this super quick. At least that he found the dog. Did he see the dog, Winchester? Can we check the POV again, Mr. Vodka? He does. When you see that,
know it's there.
Yeah, he know that he's there. Yeah. Oh, is he gonna lose that elephant? Can we check the looting? Ooh,
that's a low HP Vill. He has more Vills there. Go with the
and
same
he's still
one.
looting with that one. What the hell? Oh, don't block yourself.
Oh.
This is
He's got it.
disgusting, man. Yeah, he got it. I'm proud of him. Yeah. I feel jealous, man, right now.
You wish you could lure like that?
A little bit. Well, he's doing the dog. Not in time. The dog from Malaya, you see everything with the fog of war, and you will see how much you see when the dog is created. Look. Let's see. You can see everything.
It is absolutely huge.
Come on, man. Anyway, Galley incoming, and the fish is in danger. But Sebastian want to go Castle Age. Nobel is on goal. Italians is very easy to go up. What is better approach? This fast castle approach or fast galleys by Winchester?
So I think the Malay have that interesting approach where not only can you go fast feudal for the galleys, but since you're up so fast, you also can do a bit of a feudal boom, and then kind of delay your castle age click up and still be up at a decent time. So if there's a civ to go for feudal galleys, I think Malay are one of the better ones. And we saw, I think it was Viper the other day, had success in going for the feudal galley approach against Doubt. So Vinch, definitely a viable option. And with how fast they are, those fish have to run or just wait for a fire to pop out.
Does Sebastian has a mill, vodka? We need to check. Well, he's gonna take the fish. Focus first in that. Doing now the barrack. Over 1,000 food. But he has a mill. I don't know where, but he has a mill. Market on Blasmith. Okay. Where he did the mill? There it is. There you go.
On the shorefish?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Well, you need the mill, you know, and you need to make it to go up.
You gotta put it somewhere.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
And he has crazy resources. Double B tags. Don't watch. He's gonna go up. No, because he has no gold. Well, he will sell food probably, and go up 1,000 food. But Winchester is not so behind in the sense that he will get the food with the fishing ships. Blasmith, archery range.
He's Malay.
Yeah, he will catch up.
He's Malay, so
He will be very fast.
He will catch up really fast. Yeah.
He's still trying to kill the fish. Not yet. Not yet there. He need to focus. He's gonna take at least 2. He's doing another dog. But the thing here is, if you are going to be up and then you are only just go water, I think Winchester is fine here because he will have barrack, archery range, and then he will have army on the land. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, and also neither player collecting stone. So sometimes when you're this close, you see players going for the castle chop. Not this time.
Yeah, nobody's doing it. They have outposts, but that's it. Winchester still need 300 food. He can... well, he has 5 fishing, which is not a lot. Doing fletching even. Wow, he's investing a lot. But Sebastian will do at the maximum a siege workshop, maybe? He doesn't have even a barrack, I guess.
Maybe a monastery. You even go monks when they're that close.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. But he has archers on the way. And the fish is gonna go down? Nope. He's coming with 3 galleys. He need to do the damage before he's in Castle Age. Yeah, he will drop the foot on the Town Center because remember that he was taking the last elephant. And he will go up or not after that elephant? I guess he will.
Yeah, he'll go up after that. And also tricky map for Vinchester because if you look at where he's taking gold, he's all the way out on the right side of the map, really far from his TC. And I don't know if Sebastian, if you check his scouting, has seen that as the archers come in.
But that's nice because he's far from the action, so you don't get raided. Sebastian never checked that. He's with the Sitaux shop. But now, it's only going to be up there in 1 minute. He has 1 galley more. Population, Vinchester 47, Sebastian 33. I like Vinchester position here. Don't know what you think. He need to go away. Of course, the water can be a problem now. If you lose the 6 fishes, maybe it's not ideal, but he got a hill there that is a disaster. I don't know. We'll see. What do you think? Who has the advantage here?
Yeah, I think Vinch is in a good spot on the land, but it's still good from Sebastian that he kept the fish alive. I wonder how Vinch is going to follow up this archer pressure, because right now he has the advantage, but is there going to be a workshop or anything afterwards?
Well, let's see. Still also not mining stone. He is in castles now, and what upgrade he's going to do? He's doing the crossbow, but he's coming out with the scorpion, so he need to do a siege workshop himself. Man, the chickens are there all the time, man.
Yeah, there's so many chickens on Nomad.
Yeah, man, I hear them now. I'm dreaming with the chickens. I mean, I don't have to put my alert with the chickens at all, man. My goodness. Yeah, I mean, vodka is moving and chicken. What the hell, man? Uh-oh. Those guys are going to go down. Population is getting closer.
Yeah, and now it feels like Sebastian, just by getting up faster, getting the fire ships out, has won the water. So flipping things around, and Vinch doesn't really have anywhere to go with those fishing ships. That land locks down there, and they can't run.
But West, check the economy from... Ooh, 2 villages down. Sebastian lost 5. Sebastian lost 5 villages. You know, look at the KD. He's out of gold. He has 21 on wood, 8 on foot, 0 on gold. He's doing now a second town center, both players at the same time. That's on a stone. The other one is from for Vinchester. I don't know if it's wood and something else, but another village down. This is looking... And a stone too. Okay, this is looking rough. Siege shop and Vinchester with 9 population more. It seems that have a good situation in the game. Missing Botkin, Mr. West.
Oh, missing Vodkin. That's horrible against Scorpions.
Yeah.
You just have to micro away from them.
Not anymore.
With Bodkin, you could even think if you have a hill, just try to damage the Scorpion, but... Oh, he flicked the outpost instead of running. That'll hurt.
Yeah, he has to be careful. See, workshop is there. The Mangold is going to be there. It's 2 Mangolds, actually. 2 Mangolds on the queue. Don't lose it very well. He lost it. KD getting closer, and now resources. We better say village distribution very similar. But that hill is a nightmare for Sebastian.
It is. Especially once the Mangonel gets up there.
Yeah.
He's not Persians this game. That TC will go down pretty quickly. Mangonel's on a hill.
Yeah, and also if you want to fight against all the Mangonels, it's gonna be a lot easier to kill with the uphill than with the downhill. The micro wasn't ideal for Sebastian. There's more crossbows going around. Second Mangonel coming. I miss all the time. Vinchester never sent a villager. 1 villager with your siege. No? I mean, I guess so.
Yeah, you want to repair. Especially on the hill, because right now when you've lost some HP, 1 Mangonel from Sebastian could hit that with a good shot. And yeah, there's the vill you want. There's that vill you've wanted for 2 games.
Yeah, Vinchester is playing this really well. Okay, gotta be careful.
And you know, he can lose the fish now. There are no more fish down there. And look at the res collected. Vinch 2k res more than Sebastian.
Oh yeah, 2000, man. That was a good one. He's gonna take the town center. He's attacking both town center. One with 3 Mangonels, the other with the crossbows. So he finds both. And guys, Vinchester is in a very good position now to take a Luruwajo. Sebastian is in province. And remember, guys, that Sebastian in Warlords 3, he was the 3rd. Right now, he has to be careful. Ooh, gonna take the Scorpion. No. Oh, what happened there? Did they hit at all? Okay. Ooh. Yeah, but this is down. And now, He's going for the last TC from Vinch. And what I'm telling here is, if Vinch is winning this game, the actual third player in Warlords, it's in real danger. In real danger,
Yes, yeah, it's not over.
Mr. West.
It's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
over.
no, no.
Sebastian still has maps left.
No, but still, the position, he lost the first series, and this game is looking rough right now. He's gonna make another TC. Population is big difference now. Okay, let's see the micro. Now he has the village repairing. You got to be careful, Sebastian. He's gonna be careful. Oh my god. He's gonna take it. No, that was a good move. Oh my god, microing good now, Sebastian. Good play. Gonna lose another, taking everything, but on the left also killing two. And here's a Mangonel. This is madness, West.
And oh, he gets the repairs. He gets the repairs. I thought that Mangonel was gonna go down. I mean, he's staying alive somehow. Can Sebastian do anything with how far behind he is in resources?
Wow, complicated, especially because Malai, he has 800 food in the bank, and if he gets some gold, like, you will be able to go up so quick. Obviously, he's not thinking yet into the Imperial. Go back a little. But when there is these situations, I know that Malai's knights are crap, but why you don't make some stable, man? Oh man, look at the food here from Sebastian. This is his food. The chickens and the berries, he's in a real big problem. In a real big problem.
Oh, look at those villagers.
Look,
bring Nilly back. Fix the pathfinding on those villagers.
But he's not the pathing. It's that he want to put 40 villages in one berries. There's no pathing that they are. Okay. Bam!
Pathing walking through the houses.
Yeah. What a big bada boom. He took everything. 9 army, 13 army. Look at the village number now. Only 5 villages different. Sebastian is still in the game because Winchester is throwing a lot of units. When I say a lot, West is a lot of units. Not anymore. Now he's killing villages. Let's go.
Yeah, well, not just units though, but mangonels. Those are expensive.
Yeah.
He has to hold that hill. Like, look at that hill and how crucial that is. Sebastian can have 3 mangonels and it's still hard to push uphill.
Yeah, but for some reason,
he almost
Sebastian
wants the delete bug back.
I was going to say that for some reason, Sebastian that has 700 stone and can make a castle. He lost another Mangonel Winchester. He has no gold. 0 gold. Look at this. Crazy.
He's doing a TC on the gold. How much gold is left on that right side for Winchester, if I can check? Because he was out there since the start of the game. He's been mining that.
There's gold, and he has a TC
Yeah,
also. There's another at the bottom.
Yeah, there's one all the way on the right of that TC. Yeah, that's got to be almost finished for him. So like 1,500 left.
Yeah. Okay. Wilbar is still no horse collar for Sebastian. The problem for Sebastian is that his food economy has been very weak the whole game. He's still trying to attack. Oh my lord. Careful with the mangonels.
If you're Sebastian, where do you put the castle now? There's so many mangonels.
But where do you make it? 1,000 stone.
Oh, now Sebastian's dead. There go 3 mangonels. Oh, or not? Or not?
No, he's doing a good job.
Okay, keeps one alive. Vinch looks like he's playing Celts again with all those mangonels.
Yeah, it's feel like keeping the same civilization as before. Well, Sebastian is still in the game with numbers of villages, but they're walking all the time. Check at the bottom right corner, guys. 40%, less than 50% efficiency, 71 for Winchester. Economy difference is insane. So the numbers sometimes, West, are just tricky. It's a lie.
Yeah, your vill counts can be deceiving because you might have a lot of vills, but a horrible eco. Oh, the crossbow's picking off even more vills. That's without ballistic still getting those vill kills.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Lattice is gonna be down. He's doing the castle at home. Yes, he will have now his base safe. But check now, Winchester Resources is playing a splendid game. He did one mistake maybe with the crossbows, but Winchester has been attacking the whole game. The whole game! Or not?
The whole game he's had crossbows everywhere. He's been hitting 2 or 3 TCs at the same time.
Yeah. Sebastian cannot see the goal or what? He has goal at the back. Ooh! Okay. You want to make the castle, don't lose the stone.
Every Mangonel shot, Vinch dodges. You just look at him, the crossbows are running back. He took one shot this game, and that's it.
Why he's not taking the goal? He's crazy. He's selling his stone to take goal. You have goal at the back. I think Sebastian doesn't see the goal. What the hell? He's there, man.
He sees it.
Yeah,
Well, it's in his
I mean,
vision. I don't know if he sees it.
yeah, exactly. But maybe he didn't notice. You know, with all the pressure. No, oh, almost. Almost! Vincent, what are you doing, man? Stop being doubt, man. Just make a castle. My goodness, did you see that shot, West? He almost lost it.
Almost. He almost. And
Almost
Sebastian
losing the
had one-
castle, man.
He saw the bills. And that's how you stop a castle. You one-shot the foundation.
But yeah,
No, does he actually stop it?
but now
He's
he's
got two
still there.
Mangonels.
He's there with Mangonels. He's gonna go with Villiers. What the hell? He's gonna deny that castle or not? The crows are there. He's gonna kill now his own Mangonel. Great job. Gonna take another, and that is the game. That is the game. 2-1 for Winchester. Disaster now for Sebastian. Total destruction. And 1-2 for Vinch. Sebastian need to win the next. Oh, what's happening? He's gonna make it, right?
He's got to finish it. Sebastian's gonna make
Brutality.
him finish it, but it's
Brutal game, West. Brutal game. Don't know what you think. He was so aggressive. Sebastian did all he could, but it wasn't enough. Like, Vincent is super aggro in this game. No? Super aggressive.
Yeah, but both on the water and on the land. Sometimes you might go feudal and then you go for the water, but you just get castle dropped on land because he added those archers in right away. He was always fighting pretty much everywhere. He had archers just running around, small groups of 2 or 3 into crossbows, hitting every corner of Sebastian's eco. Never gave him a chance to do anything aggressive in castle. Sebastian was always on the defense.
Well, you see the players, or maybe not, because I don't see Winchester there. The other was in the past. Now we are in the present, and this is how this group is looking, guys. They are also not there. He's gone too. I play a video then.
He's gone too.
Well, then I
Okay.
play a video. Then they wait me. We play a video, guys, because we have so many videos, guys, that do you want to enjoy with the video from the pros? Let's go, guys. This is brutal one. Enjoy, guys.
What civilization do you think requires the most skill to master effectively?
Okay, Dravidians.
No.
I would say
Northeast
Celts is one
Vietnam.
of them.
Celts?
Yeah, it feels quite. Previously, before the Minotaur buff, it was a really tough Civ to play. I think you had to do specific things to be able to win. But maybe right now, with the infantry being more viable, isn't that hard anymore.
So not Celts then.
I think it's
Celts
Burgundians
previously.
Burgundians on Arabia to master the economy management and aggression at the same time, or like handling army. Like, how do you like find the perfect balance? Because sometimes you can get into a cycle of just booming and dying, and sometimes you can get a really good eco and a really good army at the same time, and then they're really strong. I think Burgundians is like one of my hardest civ, at least, to master, to like get a perfect balance of.
So far, we're mentioning only Mr. Yusufs.
Yep.
Weird.
Who's gonna say Spanish conks next?
Really hard to master.
What do you think, Viper?
I don't know. Like, there's a lot of civs that are difficult to master on different maps. So I'm gonna go with the famous "it depends" because there's not a single answer that will be the right answer for every map. It depends. If we're playing Black Forest, obviously there are different civs. We play Arabia, it's different islands, Pacific Islands, nomad maps. Everything will be different. Burgundians on Arena, easy, right? But Arabia, sure, a very specific situation. My point is, it depends. ACCM, your turn.
Lazy answer.
I don't have
For
a-
me,
I don't have
for me, I would say Bohemians. Like, it's really hard to play in the early stage.
But that's also
I-
super easy on a close map again, you know, like on BF.
Yeah,
Bohemians
but
still feel
like I can see in the past, if you go Bohemian, I go Burgundians, and I just kill you early in, like. But it's really hard for Bohemian to play in the late game versus the early eco sources. But if you got really high skill, you can handle that. Especially you see Mr. Yo, he's played Bohemian really good.
Did we turn this into a 1v1 arena question?
Maybe.
No, but I
Love
mean, and I try Bohemian, but every time I play Bohemian, I lose. So I want to.
Good to know. You're in
I
my
feel
group.
like Bohemian is tough for me to play. I think.
Don't ban Bohemians against ECCM then.
Leave it open.
Sure.
I think these days it saves like Britons, Ethiopians, maybe Vikings. With archer civs, I think are harder to master these days.
You're stranded on an island and can only bring one technology upgrade. Which would it be?
But if I'm a villager, I couldn't use. I don't know.
You're not a unit.
Forging.
What technology do you take with you?
It's open to interpretation.
Yeah,
It's
but
not
I need
supposed to be
something
that
to
serious.
upgrade. Okay.
I have two answers. One, I would take paper money, because then when I chop trees, I get money, and then I can buy food from other people on the island. Unless I'm
But
by
you're
myself.
stranded on island alone.
Okay,
right?
then I do gill nets, so I fish faster. Then I get more food.
But that's just for a fishing ship. You're not a fishing ship.
But is there people in the island?
Technology or unit? What are we now?
You are not a fishing ship.
It's open
You're
for
stranded on an
interpretation.
island. You're stranded on an island. Like, are you gonna research squires? Yeah, maybe squires so we can run faster. But you're not a militia. So.
Okay, then I do supremacy, so I'm stronger. You
Yeah,
can fight the
exactly.
sharks.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, or Flemish Revolution, so we get the sword thing.
But then you cannot harvest resources.
This question is stupid because of
Yeah,
MPL,
it's like,
so-
let's move on.
I go for the unit tech of Hindu studies. Ongoing income is faster. Like they're gonna be go in the Iceland. I gonna mining go. I want to faster, and I bring on the go to my home.
But you're stranded on the island. You're not home.
You can't go home, ECCM.
There are no wrong
cannot go
answers.
home.
This is
Let's
great.
go to. It's open for interpretation.
But how you fishing?
I think we just
Apparently
move on.
not.
Well, I would research loom then, just to get some clothes or something, you know.
Your
Easy-
look doesn't
easy
change. Do you get a different villager when you research Loom MBL? No, you look exactly the same.
But it doesn't matter. It's the purpose of it. Wheelbarrow, collect more, run fast.
What makes you think I didn't have a fishing ship when I was stranded?
Because you are not a fishing ship. It only affects the fishing ship.
That's why I
You are
asked
not.
what unit are you?
Like, let's move on. Shit question.
This is the best.
Like Razzini said, this is the best, but now we are in game number 4. As you can see, you are a fishing ship T-West or not?
I don't think I'm a fishing ship. I have to say. I have to think about that. Maybe I am, but last I checked, not a fishing ship.
Okay,
I
let's
think
see
I
now.
would be a villager.
Yeah. What you want, guys, that we ask? Are you religious? What political ideologies you have? We have to make fun and silly questions, and let's see how creative they are, related with something that is not important, because it's for fun. That being said, Persians and Dravidians, well, is one of those civilizations that they were talking about it, and I don't know if I prefer here Dravidians, and I can't believe that I'm telling this. Don't clip it, please. What do you think, Mr. West?
Who's you? Is this Mem saying that he might prefer the Dravidians on a map? I never thought I'd see the day. Like next you're gonna be adding arena to a map pool.
Focus in the game. Don't remind me this.
So we have the docks going up from both players. Late game Dravidians definitely are better on the water. Persians miss Bracer, of course, and then Dravidians also have Thericidai if we get to that point. But usually this map I've seen it be more aggressive in the early game, where Persians just having the fast, we saw their docks already on when Sebastian played them and how effective they can be getting the fires out and winning water.
I mean, Dravidians can be really good in the late game here if they go for a standard game +3 with the galleys and everything. But till you get there, Persians, and it seems you have also it's a water map, this one, but this can be not hybrid, it's water, right? But the middle is important too, and then Persians here can shine a lot. like a lot, man.
Yeah, I mean, especially if they TC the middle. All of a sudden, that's more HP on your TC, and it's harder to get you knocked off the middle, too.
Yeah. Okay. Whoa. 16,000 viewers are watching this stream on... Okay, nice. And because we don't have the statistics of the China streams, because if not, it probably will be a lot more. But we have also... Oh, what we have? Oh, we have over 5,000 ourselves. Very nice. In group stage round 2, playoffs, guys, start on Tuesday. So we have this weekend, Mr. West. Round 3 finish this weekend. Plus Monday and Tuesday, round of 12, if I'm not mistaken. I'm telling by memory, you know? Who made this map? Well, guys, this is why we have these brutal cards. It's say there. Shorelines, water control, created by Setnus, Mr. West. Is there, man?
Yes.
We give credit always.
Zetnus has done a ton of maps over the years.
Yep. He's
Zetnus
a very
also
experienced.
maintains the... He is, and he maintains the documentation for how the map scripting language works. So everyone who makes a map reads everything that Zetnus has written about maps.
Okay.
He's a very important person.
Okay. And... Oh... Well, it's going to be up quicker, Sebastian, so you have to be careful, but the village is there. He's going to make a dog forward. That scout is in danger. Go to the hill. He's going to the hill. That's nice. He's going to come with the village.
Feudal timing advantage.
But the village is there. So now he's going to defend it. You don't want to lose the scout. That's a good one, but still the scout is in danger. Not anymore. And what is he going to do here? A dog forward?
He wanted a dock, but I mean, if the Ville's fighting the scout, he's not building a dock.
The Melissas are coming.
Double dock time for Sebastian.
Archery range. So the problem here is that Sebastian now knows that his opponent is coming. Is he gonna try to wall like this? But if the Melissas arrive in time, it's gonna be a disaster. He need to send it quick,
Bills,
man.
though.
And a galley, he's fine, man. And this is a disaster for Winchester. A brutal disaster, actually. Ooh.
Yeah, the walls go up in time.
Yeah. So now he can't do any damage because he's sending the men at arms slow. But the good thing and the beauty of this map is that there is another passage. He can go around.
It's a long one, Mem.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to walk a long way around.
Yeah, but he can go at least. It's not stuck like in Baltic.
Like in Baltic.
You know what I mean, right?
I know what you mean, Mem.
Okay.
I know what you mean. You're not a fan of the Dark Age transport ship militia rush on Baltic? Are you saying that?
No. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay.
Yeah, there's a second passage on Baltic too. You just have to go even farther.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen.
Hey, galleys. And galleys on this map. I mean, they're great, right? You're so far apart that if you don't get that forward dock, you're not going to get the fires there in time to fight the galleys before they are massed.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. 33 population. Kukuro, I only read with 100 euros donations those message, but since it's you, I also read with 100 bits. Amazing. I read everything, man. From you. Okay, let's see now. You gotta be careful. He didn't got inside, but West, he should send a villager there because he's investing quite a lot on the land and he need to make some damage. If he's, I mean, his Persians is the beauty, but 300 food in the bank already for Sebastian. Not bad.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing about Persians is that your resources collected are still pretty similar with how great your TC is.
Yeah, it's amazing, man.
He's not falling behind.
But now Sebastian is adding more fishing ships. This is what you want to do. He's gonna come with that one. No, the archers are there. He doesn't have the fletching. I don't know if he made the blasmith. He has only one fiery galley. He need to find with the galley maybe some damage, but he's not finding. He's doing now the blasmith. Winchester need to play insane right now because Sebastian is kind of fully wall.
fully walled, and really no way to sneak that army through. Sebastian will have vision wherever it goes, and he'll be able to react to it. And I wonder if Sebastian, yeah, he has the archery range at home, so he can go for some archers or some skirmers of his own to defend. And that's exactly what he's done.
Yeah, and he's doing the fletching. Well, oh, it's open. Not anymore. Oh, that's a sloppy.
Oh, it is.
That's a sloppy. It's open now. He's gonna take a Villier. One is down. Careful with those. Imagine if he got here the fletching. Man, Persians is just so good, really. But 520 food in the bank is still. He's still creating some chaos. He's coming with more army. It's true that all the reinforcements are taking so long to arrive. He should make another archery range here, or is too much of an investment? For Winchester, I'm talking.
Winchester? I mean, I don't know, because he already has that range. I feel like he needs to win this push here, and even another range might be too slow.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen.
He has the men-at-arms.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Alright, picking off a man-at-arms there is nice.
Yeah, population is still almost the same. Resources collected is incredible. But Winchester still have more resources collected or the same when his opponent has 7 fishing ships. Because Winchester has right now 5 villages more, 4 or 5 villages more. It's true that Sebastian lost 1. Winchester lost the fish. But resources in the bank, better for Sebastian. But you know what? I don't really care too much because if he put good amount of farmers at home, Winchester would be fine for have a transition to castles. I don't know what you think.
I'm a bit worried he didn't do horse collar for them, but yeah, he's ahead in the farm numbers, and sometimes that even matters more than the fish because they're closer to the TC.
Yeah, and another village that this should be down. If he block it, he will kill it. And the man at arm is faster. There you go, man. Village down. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Boom. Now hill advantage. With the hill advantage, it's easier also to kill those archers. You can see he's gonna try both with good micro. Resources very good in terms of food for Sebastian, yes, but he's still here being annoying. Killing some archers, killing another, go with the men-at-arm, not really. Now he's gonna go to the berries, he's gonna take another villager, no, but he can go to the wood. Need to be careful, super intense micro by both here. But castle is for Sebastian, damn it.
That's such a nasty hill for Sebastian to deal with too. But he's holding so far, and if he gets up, I mean, Vinch close on res, but still far away from the castle age since he's investing into the army more.
Yeah, but if you send now those galleys that are coming from the left, you don't want to lose those archers if you're gonna be now in castle. But he's fine. He's doing a good job.
He got it. He cleans everything there.
Yes, he did it. And if the game keep going like this, well, it's still early. There's 2 galleys here. Very important. No patrolling, man. Man! Disaster.
Oh.
Disaster. Yeah, that's a disaster for sure.
But if you're Persians for Vinch, this is probably the part where you wanted to have the advantage, right? This is where you have the docks that produce faster. You're not at that disadvantage in Imp where you're lacking Bracer. And if you're Persians, you're investing pretty heavily into archers. That's not going to scale too much into the mid game.
Well, and Dravidians can go skirms, and then he's fine.
Exactly.
He's completely fine. Well, it's about to go
Your
up.
favorite unit, skirmisher.
Yeah, well, they're so strong. What is in the middle of the map? I see yellow. It's archers as well, I guess, and he's coming. Oh, baby. He's going up to castle, yes, but that he has something at home to defend Winchester? Doesn't feel like he has. He has a galley there on the dock. Is he walled completely? No, it's open. This is sloppy. This is very sloppy. And now he's coming through that area. It's open completely. I think that's even open here. You know? The archers are coming. Crossbow upgrade.
I think it's closed.
Okay.
Maybe above the house?
He's lucky, man. He's lucky that he's not getting inside, man. Okay. He's gonna micro too, but on the right side. Is fully open. Crossbow upgrade. Botkin arrow. Game number 5 is around the corner. We'll see if he's gonna be able to do the job. The scout is inside. Let's focus now on Winchester base. Please, Vodka, because the Crobos are coming. Fog of War for Winchester and see when he's gonna notice that the Crobos are coming. Okay. There you go. 4 archers will kill how many? 1 villager down. 2 down.
This will be a good 4 or 5 build.
3 down. And Disaster. He's doing a stable, but this is so sloppy, West. Why you don't even make an outpost? No wall, no nothing in this kind of situation.
Look at the micro from Vodka, seeing the archers on the other side all dying.
Yeah.
In that picture-in-picture. And this is, I think we get into game 5, man. This is an amazing spot for Sebastian.
Yeah, it's very good. But Villa is 45-46. 45-46. And now they say, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god,
Oh,
be
no.
careful. He might not demo there, man. He will kill all the crossbows,
demo.
man. Yeah. Don't go for the shoreline, man. What's going on? Sebas is doing an amazing
gotta be
job for
careful
sure.
with those
Stay
demos.
there. What? What's happening? Yeah, there's pressure in the game, West. 100%.
Well, right now, I mean, Vinch is alive because he has a Persian TC. That's what's keeping him in the game with a Vil count. Sebastian has gotten his second TC up. He's gotten rid of all of the early pressure from Vinch, and he has complete water control.
Yeah. Let's see what's gonna happen now. He still have a lot of on goal. It's not that his balance is the best. Still 2 tone centers. He need to make siege or something, but that village is going to be dead, so he won't be able to do anything at all. And if he's not able to do any damage here, this is game 5 100%. And I don't remember which one. It's game... Oh, Stone Rush. We didn't see Stone Rush yet, I think, in the main event.
I remember in the qualifiers, it's an interesting map. I'd love to see Stone Rush.
Yeah. I mean, I love to see different maps all the time, you know? Like,
Oh, there's a demo.
Well,
Not a good one.
not the best one, no. Still crazy population ahead
Rush
for
was ready.
Sebastian. He has still only 1 tone center. When you are on 1 TC, you need to be putting all the pressure, which is not happening. It's still gonna make another TC. What you could do transition into Imperial here, maybe use fast fire ships, I guess. I guess so.
I think that's what you have to do as Persians with that bracer. Try to go imp, get fast fire to retake the water, but I think we're a long way from Vinch having thoughts of the water right now. He has to deal with all these crossbows.
Okay. Nobody has the middle under control, which is surprising. We have seen how important can be the middle. I think it will be very important to go for a next TC in the middle for someone. Also, it gives you a lot of vision, you know, like a lot. You see the crossbows there coming like if no problem. I'm going to go to your base now. I'm coming. But why he's not? He want to take some fish probably with the fire ships. But then he find now Sebastian and is losing them because he got more. I think he got more. Yeah.
Sebastian, he's gonna win that fight on the water still. I mean, Vinch continuing to invest into the water too. Ooh, a demo.
Oh, baby! That was a good one by Vinchester, man! Well, 2 demos more like this, and Villa is different. It's only 7, you know what I mean? 1 mango shot, and bada boom, you know, Persian's economy, I insist. Still no siege. That was surprised me. Why not a mangonel? Because Dravidians monks are absolutely awful, you know? Really bad.
Same with Persian monks. You can honestly see maybe a forward workshop from either player, or even a workshop in the middle, just to try to get that map control. At least you're forcing your opponent to invest into mangonels.
Well, he's doing a mangonel, but he has the siege workshop probably behind the main TC. If you can show me that, because I think he's there, right? Romantic TCs, but
side, he has a mangonel on the way. Somewhere he's got
okay.
a workshop.
You gotta be careful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay. There's the mangonel. Oh, so many vills going down.
Yeah.
So no ballistics and still killing 4 or 5 vills.
He has the knights. They have bonus. No bloodlines, only skill bar and armor. The crossbows will kill probably the knights. It's a lot population more. Villa is different also behind.
Wins that fight.
Yeah, okay. But look at the resources collected. It's only 700 more. With already
Lovely.
3, and gonna make the 4-tone
Persian
center.
Zico. This is, and you know, if you're gonna be stranded on an island, I think the Persian's TC is what you want to have with you.
Yeah, you want to be in the middle, but Sebastian has 9 on foot with 4 tone centers. You know, Sebastian is having massive idle TC. He's not gonna have a great economy, honestly.
Yeah, and he also lost the fish, right? So as he was adding in 4 TCs, he just lost all of his fishing ships. So Vinch finally getting some fires onto the water. And no horse collar either for Sebastian, so he's got to add in a ton of farms at this point. And if he doesn't notice that, he's not going to have much wood in the late game as he's transitioning to Imp. He'll be rebuilding all of his farms. And those crossbows just standing there as the Knights continue to raid. Another nice demo. Those demos have been great for Vinch getting back on the water. And Sebastian not going to be able to wall. Not going to be able to wall. Some crossbows still on the hill, killing villagers. They are everywhere.
Okay, there is more Knights coming.
Can that demo hit the castle foundation? How far up the hill is that? That's too far from the coast, right?
Yeah.
You can't get that with one demo.
Well, that castle is gonna give more map control.
2 demos now. I mean, well, it feels like the Persians are just keeping Vinch in this game with their economy. I'm still thinking late game Dravidians, as he kind of wastes those demo on one fire. Late game Dravidians should just win the water, and at that point, I think it's going to be harder for the Persians to keep staying in the game.
Yeah, well, let's see what he's gonna be able to do. It is still cleaning that. 33 farmers. Build is different. It's almost nothing if you think about it. Like 83, 88. Yeah, 2 fishing ships, but he need the middle. Like, if you don't have the middle, I don't know why. No, he has 7 knights. Why he's not going to the middle? There's the berries, the goal. It's a weird game, honestly. But now Sebastian economy is exploding. He's getting 2,000 resources collected more. Finally, now a lot of farmers, but those knights and mangonelites can do the damage there. Okay.
Yeah, finally he's getting some separation in the res collected. But right now, as long as Sebastian has the water, it's going to be hard for Vinch to push into those walls.
Well, but Wes has 5 galleys. It's not like it's crazy water control, you know? Like...
Yeah, but I mean, it's you don't need much to hold the shallows, right? One fire keeps the mangonel away.
Yeah, well, but the knights are there. He's gonna kill it. Now he's about to go up to Imperial, yes, but Winchester too. Need to go with the castle in the middle of the map, in my opinion. Oh my. Well, it's okay. He's on the hill and he's controlling those 2 goals. I don't dislike. I was going to react a little bit negative, but I think it's okay. Don't know what you think. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of gold on the outside of the map too.
Yeah,
right? You don't need to have the middle right away.
Yeah, it's the good thing of the map, you know. But handcard, yes, go Imperial, man. Handcard is nice, but go Imp. Well, he lost it. Now he's on the way to Imperial, and it's gonna be 20-second difference. The problem now is what we were talking. How do you stop now the Arbalest? Not easy.
That's tough for Persians. I mean, if you have a lot of cav, you have that attack bonus, but Vinch doesn't have the eco for that right now. As much as he is Persians, he's clicking up. He only has 6 knights. He doesn't have any skirms. He has no army. Maybe he could get a lucky demo. He has 2 demos queued. Where are those docks with the demos in them?
Ooh. But he's not going there, yeah. Okay. He's gonna make it but the boom or not? Well. I don't think he will. I mean, it's what he needs, but...
Sebastian's paying attention.
Yes. He's having the monks, he's having the archers, he's gonna be ballistic, he got nothing there, no outpost, no nothing. The archers are now coming to his base, it's gonna be a problem. No ballistic, but ballistic is now on the way. He didn't wall that area, so the archers are going to be doing a lot of damage. Or maybe not. I like a lot how he's sending the 3 monks, because it can convert the knights also. It's fantastic. I like it.
Yeah, that gate will go down and he'll be in. A lot of farms he can disrupt.
Songar Towers, maybe? No, he's not going in. What? He's chicken. What? What? He's not diving in.
He's going back. Oh, here come the demos.
Oh! Oh!
Really close.
Okay. He noticed. He noticed. He noticed. If he see the demo, but why he's going away? Why he's going away? He didn't have anything there, Winchester. I don't understand Sebastian here, seriously. Now he's doing Cavaliers +2, then +4. He's letting him survive. Why he's going back? Where's what he saw that he's going back?
Yeah, what is Sebastian scouting? Because right now, Sebastian, he was waiting for his imp upgrades. He wants Bracer and Chemistry. And he doesn't exactly see what Vinch is hiding. Maybe he's worried that Vinch had army back there he was hiding and wanted his upgrades first.
Yeah, okay. But what army can be?
He has room.
Okay.
That's what Sebastian is trying to figure out, right? He didn't have any scouting there.
Okay, it was a misclick. Possible, like,
no,
camels is impossible. Camels? Stop camels, man. +4. Thank you. Yeah, but now he's gonna make the pikes. Still, he's having fast fire ship. The score difference is insane. The population in difference also insane. I mean, I think he could maybe, with good amount of cavaliers, take those archers. But the transition looks awkward now, right? Because he's gonna have Halberd DS2, he's doing the pikes. The castle is there, he's taking a Belier. The monks is very important that he can do the job. Castle now in the middle of the map. But it's a very, I will say, safe gameplay here by Sebastian. Well, makes sense. He doesn't want to throw, right?
Right. He knows he has the lead and he's not going to do anything risky. So he's not ending the game as fast as he could, possibly, just because he wants to be extra safe. But maybe he's being too safe, as now Vinch has some Cavaliers out.
Yeah, they are
Again,
+4.
Persians with that attack bonus.
Yeah, and be careful if he's doing Sabar. Phew. They can be sick. Doing the towers, but they're gonna have halves. Anyway, Winchester will need something else. What he could do, I guess, is skirmishes, no? He converted 2 Cavaliers. 3 Cavaliers, actually. The monks is amazing. He converted 3. He's gonna kill them all, of course. He's gonna kill now the others. He should kill it, but he forced him to go back. He's coming with the fast fire ship. I mean, he has the game under control. And on water, being there with the fast fire ship. He's not going to the middle. He's kinda in the corner. It's so hard game here for Winchester.
I mean, if you're Winchester right now and you see how defensive Sebastian is playing, do you have a chance maybe to dock that northern side of your land and just try to get back on the water? Because I feel like as long as Sebastian holds the water, there's not much you can do. And Vinch could maybe try to go fast fires, but I mean, you're still at that point where it's Persians versus Dravidians late game. And Sebastian, as long as he holds the water, I think he's pretty confident that he'll win.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you can go use full fast fire ship. And if you do full fast fire ship, maybe you can do the job. Because your opponent has to go full transition into galleons, still, you know, but look at Winchester. Doing now handcart, he's missing wood upgrade, farm upgrade, he's missing so many upgrades. He's going exactly to that spot, professional co-caster. He has a stone to drop a castle, Winchester, but I don't know where he's doing. 3,000 score difference, and well, I don't know. Let's see.
He's going to try to go Savaras and probably fast fires, but on feudal age economy upgrades. Wheelbarrow, just doing handcart there. But now just look at that res collected difference. Now that's around 8,000 difference, and now the Persians are falling behind.
Well, but it makes sense, right? He has all the co-operators for a long time, and he's not being attacked at home at all. He's getting raided. He's 21 Savar now, 26 Savar. He's gonna be able to kill that army? Don't think so, right?
Going in.
Woo!
There's a lot of halves in there.
Yeah, he got 21 halves, and then he has 26 Savar. He has a tower there, but no Botkin, no ballistic, no guard tower. Yeah, this is why Persians is fine, and now you understand why I said in the start that maybe Dravidians is better. Like, if you don't win early with this, in late game, it's complicated. But those Savar, oh my god, not real patrolling. I think he's gonna clean all with those Savar. No, he will kill all. Those Savar will kill everything here. Everything.
Yes,
literally everything. Oh my
down.
god. What a massacre by Winchester, man. Took everything.
And this is maybe what Sebastian was worried about earlier when he didn't go in. That Vinch might be hiding some knights to jump him, but he wasn't then, and now he is.
Repairing the castle, as you can see, and now he has to be careful Fast fire ships are coming. 51 on foot. 4 relics for Sebastian. No relics for Winchester. He need to go back. How many fast fire ships have? 9. His opponent 9 too. But that castle is down. Okay, he's gonna go with Savar and fast fire ships. And heavy demolition ship. Okay.
Well, he needs something more than just fires, right? He needs something to help out against all the Dravidian fires. So fire demo, that'll be his combo. No bracer, so he's not going to go for Galleon.
Yeah, and heavy demo is there, but he's coming with halves too. Yeah, so man, he's 200 population. Okay.
Oh.
He's going to the therapist. That's why he's a Sisestook, you know? Anyway, look at those halberdiers. Gotta be careful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Vinch trying to castle the middle. And he's losing his base, he can do a castle somewhere.
But it's crazy that he's missing so many upgrades, man. Okay, it's a good castle. A very good castle here. He can take the berries, he can take the gold, you can get a lot of map. And at the end, it's a lot about resources that you can get, right? He's still, nah, but on the water, it's too little units. And why not any skirms or hand cannoneers? I don't know. He's doing the botkin. The Savara is so strong, but it's halves, man. It's just full halves versus cavalry. West. It's kind of weird, right?
Yeah, does that castle go up? I mean, it does, but like, what else does he do in the middle? I don't know, can he actually hold the middle with that?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess he needs gold access now, right? Those cannon galleons denied the castle on his other golds.
That's why he won't there. He has not a lot of wood. These TCs are not great because they don't have ballistic. It's game over, guys. Game number 5 will happen. Vincent keep trying. I know that the score difference is not so big, but he has no army. He's unable to stop it because he's still only doing Savar. 52 farmers, good, but is not an oath. Game number 5, and he finally resigned. He was trying everything, but he had the game here, Sebastian, under control, and we have what we expected. A very close series. With this game, a little bit weird gameplay, I will say. I don't know if you agree.
Yeah, this game, I felt like Sebastian was just trying to be as safe as he possibly could. I think he knew that he had won early on, and just made sure he didn't do anything risky to throw.
Okay. Okay.
So Dravidians, just like you said, strong civ. And that gives us Stone Rush as our final map. And Ethiopians or Incas for Vinch, and Mayans or Bohemians for Sebastian. Oh.
Let's see what it's going to be.
Yeah, I mean, each play with 2 very different civs. Right? Ethiopians, Mayans, those archer civs. Bohemians, a heavy siege civ. Incas, just good eco and the eagles.
Yeah. We have to remember, guys.
What do you think?
I'm going... Yeah, go on. Sorry. Did they start?
I was going to say, what do you think the civs are going to be here? Because I have no idea what's going through the players' minds with these civ options.
He's going to be Incas and Mayans, 100%.
100%? You think so? No Bohemians?
No. I'm sure they're going to go Incas and Mayans and get it into the game. Yeah, Incas and Mayans. Like, for me, it's not not even a... Yeah. Yeah, Eagle War, Inca, Maya, and Inca is better. If they go Eagle War, you know?
You don't think Ethiopians Shotel warriors would be useful? Then if Sebastian goes Maya, you go Shotels and you kill the eagles?
Yeah, but if he's doing that, then you go all the crossbows and then the shooters die.
Then you just go mangonels with Ethiopians, and then you go torsion engines late game.
Yeah, but you need a castle for that, and to get a castle going, it will make you have.
You have stone for a castle, mem. You have stone. Yeah. It's in the name.
Well, now we have Inca and Mayan. So, but guys, remember one thing. I want to remind you, very important. When this tournament finishes, exclamation mark WLL. What that means? We have Warlords for you guys. Yes, and when I say for you, is for the plebs, because you are all plebs. You are pleb too, Wes. If we're watching, if we're casting, we are all plebs.
Okay.
So it's tournament for the community, you know. Check it out. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have, just after the main event, Warlords for everyone, you know. We will make different leagues and you're going to enjoy a lot.
So I should sign up for that, you're telling me.
You should sign up. Why not?
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you signing up?
Of course. I'm going to play and I'm going to kill everyone. You know? But
Okay.
we have game number 5. Game number 5, guys. It's going to be Incas and Mayans. We are in a map that I think we have not seen yet in the tournament, which I'm very happy to see. More and more maps. This is the open category. I'm going to show you after the civilizations. And I think I prefer Inca. Cheaper everything. Mayans has also cheaper archers. Probably a little bit better economy with resources last longer. But it's also going to be about the execution. This is so good because both lost the first cities in the last round in round 1, and they need to win, West. They really need to win.
They do. And in this Civ matchup, I'm wondering how well can the Mayans get to plumed archers on this map with the stone distribution? Because there's all the stone in the middle, but not as much for the players on each side of the map. Because if it goes Eagle Warrior, if they both go Eagle Warriors, then Vinch can more easily go for slingers from the archery range and have a counter to them. But plumes could work against both. Ooh, no loom on the build, no loom.
Oh, he's gonna lose it. He's gonna lose it. And he can lose even another.
Oh.
If he's not playing properly, he can lose another without the hill. Oh man, you need probably to make the loom. Don't be greedy. He took a villager, and Mayans doesn't have a villager anymore. He's still without the loom. Will you risk to go for another?
loom.
This is crazy.
Ooh, so
He didn't make-
the
he
danger
didn't make-
there is, not just the lack of loom, right? Because the 9 vills start, so the mines don't start housed. They can do the vills, they don't need the loom at the start.
Yeah.
But
Because
the hill on
guys-
the lumber camp is nasty for the eagle.
Yeah. When 9 villas start, remember that, as you point out, West, right now, it's different, you know. And Vinch is new, you know.
Exactly.
So, he's going. He's really going. And 15 seconds idle TC. He's going to kill that one. Ooh. Oh, baby.
The bird
Oh,
wants to
this
come
is
in.
massive. This is massive. This is a stubborn. This is a stubborn. This is so stubborn. He's going to kill it. He's going to kill it. You kill and you go away. Oh, my Lord. 2 villains
got
down in
two.
the decider. I can't believe it. Can I play this? Can I play? West?
You can play it. You can play it.
Unbelievable.
That well-deserved Titanic there. That's just your Dark Age execution on this map. Vinch prepared, knowing the hill was there with the Eagle Warrior, he could go for the vills. And I mean, he was looking for that right from the start of the game. He went for it to scout that hill.
Yeah. Do you hear now, T-West? Why you don't tell me that he was low? I have increased him. Now do you hear T-West much better? Let me know. I have increased his volume.
Right.
Just if you see that the balance is not the greatest, just let me know. I have increased him. You could hear him fine? Okay, I have increased now more, and now
You know,
will hear
sometimes
more.
people are... Sometimes it's different. Like, if you're listening on, like, headphones versus speakers, you might
That's
hear
true.
it differently.
Yeah. It was fine. People say, okay, I'm going to mute you again, T-West.
Okay. Well, muted co-cast. I gotta type in the chat now.
Okay. Okay.
So those vills on the gold. Not enough HP on the eagle to try that again. A weak vill out there, but walled in. Everything walled in now for Sebastian. He's scared.
Okay, one
We have
second.
a slight pause.
Yeah, but... I think there's some problem with... I'm checking something, guys. Give me a moment. Checking something with the admins. I think there is a problem with the board from Winchester. But the problem is that he has killed already 2 villagers, right? So
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Vinch, I probably prefer killing 2 villagers than having a boar, even if the map is bugged somehow. He attacked Vil with the boars, but it died, is what I'm seeing in chat. But
okay, it seems that it's all good. Okay. I don't know if there was something happening with Winchester boar, but I think they keep going. So all good. It glitched. There's some problem, but obviously Winchester has some problem with the boar, but he killed 2 villagers, so he obviously want to play. I don't know. Is he missing 1 boar? I mean, I don't know, to be honest. But he want to play.
I know there are sometimes bugs when the TC is on such a high elevation that the TC doesn't hit the boar.
Because it probably killed it with the TC.
Let's see what happened.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
He killed it with Vils and it didn't have food on it.
Yeah, but Winchester want to play.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, well, the thing here is, yeah,
the TC hit it somehow.
I mean, we just say to him what happened. Well, he knows as well, but he want to play. Well, what we can do, guys? It's something that is the game, and yeah. It's something that we cannot control. I'm just checking if there is something else. But they play? Okay. Yeah, I mean, we have said that in this map, we have said that they should lure the boars normal, because you are gaining 1 second. Use the villagers, because it has happened, and we have said already several times that I don't know what can we do, right? Like try to be. It's happened. It's just the game, and they are still luring with the TC. We have said that they have to lure with the villagers. We said that now he lost it, and well, he can shoot, but he want to play. Obviously, he killed 2 villagers, but sadly, he will have now 360 food more that he doesn't have. Well, it's unfortunate, really. Anyway, let's see.
Yeah,
he's gonna go there.
No, I've done lots of maps myself, and sometimes the elevation does mess up the TCs somehow, and he's just gonna play on. And to be honest, I'd still rather have 2 Vils killed than have that boar.
No, that's why we just keep going,
Yeah.
Yeah, people speak about the maps, like, fix the map, Like, you can fix the game when the devs are not fixing it, right, West? Like, you think that it's gonna be fixed completely, You have probably to remove the elevation.
Not something that it's not something that like the map scripter can do if they're using this type of elevation. It's either you remove the elevation or you have a completely different map then.
Yeah, but it's
frustrating.
Yeah, it's frustrating because people will say in the chat, fix the map, But they don't know what is going on. Anyway, 25 LS 24. Now he's going with the skirmishers. Okay. 60 skirmishers, 1 eagle. He is still behind in villages, 2 villages, and also the 15 seconds, He's gonna wall now the whole. Oh my god. Well, both are walling a lot.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you expect this to go into eagles from both sides, you have to be walled. You can't have holes in the walls and let eagles run around.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's see what they are going to do.
And skirmishers trying to chase the archers. Vinch not going to try to dive in or anything. He's just going to get back and play defensive with the skirms. That's quite a lot of skirms from Vinchester, though. 10 skirms to only 3 or so archers, so it's a good advantage in numbers for him. But also pretty expensive to invest that much food if your opponent isn't really going too aggressive for the archers.
Okay, I'm talking with anyway. Sorry, I'm talking with Krasini, and I knew that. I can't fix it. It's a game book. It's a high elevation that does it. And we have already said, players can simply not use the town center to kill the boar. We have said several times, so it's the only solution. Because remove a map because of that, when you can lure the boars with the villagers, I don't think it's a reason to remove the map, because you can lure with the villagers, you know. It can happen, you know. The game is what it is. What we can do. Anyway, we focus now into the game, and let's see what is gonna happen. 32, I just read exactly what Krasini told me on Discord. Yeah. Okay, going for the skirmishes, go fletching. Gotta be careful.
And that's a lot of skirms now.
But Winchester still have, because the skirms are cheaper. So he's doing the skirms, and they are cheaper, you know?
Oh, that's true. That's true. Inca skirms are cheaper now. And if you're gonna... That also kind of takes away the cheaper archer bonus from the mines, if your counter unit now is cheaper. And if you go eagles, then all of a sudden it's cheaper eagles with slingers.
Yeah, well, triple is more, and almost the same population. Market? Now, this is what... Yeah, it's decided game, I can understand. It's supposed to be open category, super aggressive, but they're walling like arena.
They're walling everything.
But Winchester, even without that boar, just look what really important advantage he got with the two villas, you know, that he's gonna be up to castle is quicker. I told you from the start that I prefer Incas, you know, so...
Yeah, and Vinch 400 res collected ahead, which is more
even
making up for the
400.
boar. There's wall.
400 is because of the two villas. I think he has managed the economy better, because two villas, I don't think that you got, well, maybe, no? Working all the time, two villas is 400 food. Can be 400 resources during the whole game, right? It can be.
Can be. Definitely can be. I mean, we're 15 minutes into the game. He killed those vills really early.
True. So, he's gonna keep going skirms. Not gonna go eagles. All these skirmishes battle. But Sebastian is gonna be up not too late, but yeah.
Sebastian also sold the stone to go up, so that means he has to go eagles here, or eagles or archery range units. But I think he would just die to eagles if he went for the ranges at this point. I mean, I don't know if your minds, can you play this matchup just going archer skirm against skirm eagle?
Yeah, let's see what is gonna happen. 54 population, 56. The same population. Wow, was without fletching all the time, with good amount of... Yeah, that's even more impressive. Vinchester was having the upgrades, you know, horse collar include, and then it's still up to castle it quicker. Remember that Incas need less stone to make a tower. With 96, he can make a tower? No. It's not enough, right?
No, he needs 105,
no.
I think?
105, I think, yes.
Yeah, 105.
Yeah. I'm telling because the goal is exposed, and the units are going there. He has an outpost, but you need to check there. Yeah, now, away from goal. And this is exactly what you want, to have the goal safe. Elite skirmish is only for Winchester. Now it's gonna go ballistic, but it's really elite skirmish is only when they can be eagles. The way to go?
Yeah, well, Sebastian, he's doing the armor now. But this is why I was wondering about the army composition, because he's going to see the elite skirm, and if he goes to eagle, that's just going to lead to slingers. And this is good for Vinch. He's surrounding on both sides.
This is amazing, and he's elite. So
elite
even if now he's going to have eagles, he's going to have so many of those elite skirmishes. But the eagles are there, and the eagles are +7. Okay, but he's with Botkin. The eagles still die, man. Wow.
Yeah,
wow, it's the best units in the game, man. What the hell?
They don't have armor yet. The skirms are OP.
Yeah, man.
Skirm's best unit. And Ballistic's on the way too.
Okay.
This is looking better and better for Vinch. Vinch doesn't need a more bugged map, no problem for him. And he's gonna get on the gold. Vils will start going down. The Eagles are gonna try to get us around, but still they don't have Eagle Warrior. They only have 4 armor, they don't have 5 yet. Sebastian doing everything he can to dance. But the Eagle's getting a nice surround on the skirms. Still.
Oh, slingers!
Still
But
taking
he's bringing the
damage.
slingers.
Some slingers.
The slingers will
These
kill
slingers-
the Eagles. Right or not?
Don't even need that many slingers. Yeah, they will. They will. You don't need that many slingers.
Okay. And also ballistic. Let's see those slingers. How many he will need? He need to go back. He need to control them all. 62 population, 56. Remember, it's a decided game. So important. So important match here. But with ballistic, Winchester has a huge advantage now. I think the Crobos are gonna achieve nothing. He needs siege. Sebastian needs siege, but if he's doing siege, he's gonna fall more behind. Go on, Mr. West. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. As you were saying, Siege beats everything in this combination, but then it's more expensive. And it's about managing the eco at this point, along with your army composition. You start going Siege, and you're falling behind just in army numbers as Vinch falls back, and then your economy overall.
Oh, man.
The Eagles are doing nothing with the Slingers.
This is a brutal domination. Well, now we understand why Incas is better than the Mayans. Mayans is completely dead right now. 4 army. Total brutalization.
The Slingers are just amazing in these American Civ Wars. They're so good against the Eagles that it completely changes the way you have to take these fights. I mean, even like the old Aztec Mayan, there's the GG. Even the old Aztec Mayan matchups, you'd see Eagles for a long time until maybe Plumes came in. Here, it's just Slingers change everything.
But you can see how
you don't have Siege, you can't fight them.
You can see how good position has. Look at the KD, 41-11. 41-11. And you can see how much knowledge the players have in this situation. That happened, the thing with the board. Paused the game, we told to him, and he can choose whatever he want to do, right? But he was feeling like, I have 2 villains killed, I prefer to keep going, and even without the board, he did a domination, Mr. West.
He didn't need the boar at all. Right, those 2 early Vil kills on that lumber camp were great.
Yeah.
And you could tell he was looking straight for that. The Eagle went right there at the start, found the hill, killed the villagers, got that second Vil. And well done for Vinch.
Crazy. We'll talk to Winchester and we'll be right back to you in a moment, okay?
All right.
Transition into Winchester. Winchester, do you see me? Do you see the video on Discord? You have to watch it.
Yeah, I will. One moment.
Okay, you were listening probably the last moments that we were talking about the last game. And you knew that even with losing the board, your position was good there.
I think boards overrated. It's always good to start farming earlier, especially in the meta. In the meta now, guys, if you learn the game only, it's really good to see the farm even in Dark Age because you'll get more food. And anyway, no one does the horse collar thing, so there is nothing bad to see the farm.
So you kill the boar on purpose, is what you are telling me?
Yeah, sure. So villagers are not wasting time there.
Okay, let's check the other maps then. We check the other maps and we talk about them. Well, first of all, I didn't tell you. Congratulations, because this was so important match for you and the group. It was very important after the first day. You needed to win this series, man.
Well, if you consider Liereyy keep winning, like as a top 1 seed in our group, then of course that's a really good match. Probably I cannot be out already, but still it doesn't change much. You need to play all 3 matches on a really good level. And right now I think Sebastian just fixed some of the things, like get a little bit more experience and he can kill Liereyy as well. So everything can happen.
Okay.
So yeah, but of course, yeah, I'm happy that I won. That's really important.
Very nice. Let's check the first game, because it was a little bit wild, right? You have to move here, but were you happy when you saw that he was coming towers?
No, definitely not happy. That was kind of strategy I was afraid of. And when I saw Bohemians and Pulse in the end of the draft, I was like, okay, I know what he's trying to do. Like, I don't know, he can pick Bohemians as well, but I was sure that with Pulse he will go for forward. So I know, I know it's weird, but I kind of expected that. So I thought like, okay, I will not trap my villagers there as it usually happens on the lumber camp. I'll better just leave. So that was kind of the plan thing. But maybe I needed to be more confident and just send another like 4 villagers instantly to the wood line in the middle. Like, don't send 7 vills there. Just keep it 4, debate the trash, and then play in the middle. I think that could be the best way to go.
Okay, it still worked fine what you did here. I was surprised about the Pulse pick. Were you surprised or not?
Well, not really. They are really great for the trash, and also you can continue this with scouts. I think initially Hero was doing that somewhere in his show matches or something. So I was kind of planned all this in advance. Like I will go for Fire Lancer and a rocket. Main canals, in case if it's gonna be trashed by him. And I think the fact that I had already the plan really helped me.
Rocket card? You don't want to call rocket card? It's rocket card. No.
I was not sure.
Okay. Rocket card. Yeah, you were right. Well, the game was quick. Basically, you were already quite ahead, and I don't know if you thought he was going to try more, but at this point, he didn't have any army and didn't have any map control, and basically the game was over here.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's he can find units to fight it. Maybe go for a lot of knights, or I don't even know what is good to go here. Like maybe full monks, but it's still tricky because the position already is good for me. He's out of woods. I will raid him. I can do a lot of different things. Like I think that was really nice by me.
Okay, this was a good moment here, but kinda was the only good moment in this game, right? Because
yep.
Yeah, I don't know. What happened here? What could go better in this one, in the Kells versus Persians in Immersion?
I think that was the first time I tried forward dock, actually. I thought like it will be smart, but as a result, I think that was a terrible idea because I just... I mean, I need this fish. I need to have it. I need to have additional food income for a while. I know that Persia wants it as well, but I think it's kind of delayed my timing. Like if I would be there with Man-at-Arms like 30 seconds even earlier without the second dock, I could achieve much more there. And of course, if I would have the range earlier, etc., etc. So I think this dock in the middle kind of screw my build order, and from there, Persia is just better too. I probably, I had a chance to all-in Castle Age, but the fact that he controls those 2 pawns and we have woodline between them, so I couldn't even send the Will at this point right there. I couldn't even send the Will there to repair. Like for it's not like, okay, now I'm thinking about villager. I was thinking about this for like 2-3 minutes. So, and I couldn't send it. And even here where I was before really lucky with the micro, I was still thinking like that I doomed with my push because I have no wheels there, and I will not send more mangonels. So at some point it will be out of steam.
Yeah, it was a hard game already here, and basically was here the game was done. We can move into the next game, Vodka, if you want, because here the game was already bye-bye. Then we have Nomad here with Italians and Malay here. Very smooth game from you, and you put a lot of aggression in this map.
Yeah, well, I was thinking about like what I want to go for. I kind of wonder that he didn't. I mean, when I saw this lumber camp, I was like, okay, I can pressure with Archer. I think he knew where I place on just the game when the game starts. I think that he should knew where is my TC, but it feels like he played too greedy. Like he did nothing on the land, just full water as Italians. That's kind of expected. So, and I know that my economy on the land will be good enough because I have like extra timing, extra villager, and this Mangaron was really lucky, heal. So there was a lot of points, and I think in macro he played very bad. Like he needed to take different decisions, but not playing greedy.
Yeah, and usually when you are Malay and you get the initiative, it's even more dangerous civilization, right? Because with the timings they have, if you also are attacking, it's almost impossible that you are not going to be up to Imperial quicker and having map control.
Yeah, I don't know if he was on the way or close to it when we finished the game, but in general, it felt like I have a really crazy advantage there.
No. He wasn't close. I mean, you had a huge advantage. Sometimes the score in this kind of water maps it should be even bigger difference. You were having a really big advantage. He has to move. Just look his economy how it was there. So that was basically his echo. And just look like and you are already 20 population ahead. It was a mess completely.
Yeah. I'm happy how I played this one. Well, at some point, like here, for example, there was
Not
a little
here.
bit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That I think I could be at some point. I get really good army control, so everything was good. But then at some point, I kind of slept it away, and it was not only traits, but he completely out microed me. Even here, like with those 2 knights, I should never lose it. I needed to kill the scorpions earlier. That could help me a lot. So there could be a lot of different things which could go better for me in micro.
Yeah, but look at the resources collected, Winchester.
Yeah.
You were having a big advantage, and as you can see, when you make this castle and then reach Imperial already, look his economy. He didn't have any on goal. He tried to deny that castle, and you kind of felt here that when he didn't deny that castle, it was the game, right?
Yeah, when he sent the wills, I was like, okay, it's probably so important for him because I don't think that I don't think that here he felt like he can deny it in a normal games.
Normal situation, yes.
Yeah, normal situation. So if he sent so many villagers, I thought like, okay, probably the game is over and he has nothing like special in the back.
In this one, the problem is that he spotted you, right? Just when you were going to go with the men at arms. And then you have to go all around.
Yeah, exactly. I think Seb played this game not perfectly, but strategy-wise, that was perfect. Like he knew that what he need to scout. He scouted everything perfectly. He scouted dog first, then he started to scout me in front of my base. He spotted villager coming. I was like, actually, I wanted to send the villager just because I wanted to take his scout from spotting my man-at-arms. I think I was really good at that, but I'm not sure. Like he was striking the villager, I'm fine. Then he traded with scout, I'm fine. But as a result, anyway, I didn't get in his base without being noticed. So probably that was not the best play. Yeah, maybe I needed to go all around just from the start with my man-at-arms, and that could work better. But yeah, the way it went, I think the game was not in my.
Nice. Now it's easy to analyze, right? The Winchester after it happened is easier. Do you feel that with Persians you have to win earlier, like or put the pressure at least with the start, because then in late game, since you don't have pressure, it's a little bit tricky.
It's not easy, but I think it's still playable in the late stage because this map, like when you need to balance water and land play, it's usually fire galley is better. I have heavy demo, so basically you have everything on the water what you need, and at the same time you have really good land army as well. So if you'll talk about Persia Dravidians land posting, maybe Persia is not even bad there because you have a lot of hussars. You can make trash bows and stuff like that. So I think it was definitely playable, and I was going to Imperial Age with kind of confidence that if he has some mistakes somewhere, then I'll probably have a chance in the game.
Okay. Well, at this point, you saw that you were really behind with the population. But as you mentioned, Persians, it really has a crazy economy. You were going to make a good attack here, and you kind of catch up. But the problem is that he was having so much map control, and if there was some resources, like what else you could do here? Like I don't know, because losing the water, you cannot really land him. You were kind of defending, and his economy was kind of untouched in the whole game.
I think one of my win conditions were not letting him raid me because I killed some villagers. I should be ahead as Persia, and also I killed villagers. So if I would have a better play on the back, then I could have like at least similar eco limit with his consider his fishing ship. But I didn't wall there. I didn't spot a good wall. Like basically, I didn't want to wall. I just wanted to play aggressive. So always keep an eye on his army because sometimes wall are too expensive there. But then later I realized that there was a short wall which I probably needed to build. If those 4 archers and feudal didn't come to me, then I would be at least a little bit ahead in my economy. And even consider that I have a worst position on the map, it's still not that crucial because there is huge amount of different spots which you need to control. It's water on the top. It's spots: gold in the middle, gold outside, a lot of wood anyway. So there were a lot of spots, and if I would be in a Pearl Age with a little bit more advantage with my economy, then I think that could be playable. So I just needed to have my villagers safe on my base.
Yeah. Okay, and now we go into the decided game. Were you expecting that he was going to be without the loom? So you were trying to find what you got it, right?
Yeah, at some point I was like, oh shit, he will be mine, so it will probably not work. But then I realized that on this start you have 9 villagers, and Maya has additional advantage that they don't need to go for loom instantly, so they can play with the villager, and that was really good. So I went with my eagle, and yeah, that's like that. I would say that's a classic AoE play from original version of the game. It's always been like that. Eagle comes, if there is a heal, then goodbye villagers. And here
MBL style, no? MBL style, going for the lame.
I think everyone done it.
Everyone yes.
Done it regular.
Okay, you can see 2 villages, and look at the resources collected already. You were all the time ahead. Look at here, 400 resources already. And here, this sandwich, you killed it a lot in this one.
Yeah. I think Mike were good, and actually I kind of forgot about Mayans. I had completely different plans for this map, but when I saw Mayans and I started to think like, okay, what do I want to play there? And I realized that Incas is an amazing pick against Mayans. One of the reasons that you can just purely play skirms even on Feudal Age, because Feudal Eagles, if you don't make any mistakes, then they will never kill your skirms. And of course, Castle Age is a classic couple slingers, which adds a lot of value against this unit.
Yeah, I mean, you can see. And you did early ballistic, and with the good thing that you were having horse collar from the start, bows as well, your economy was always ahead, and even without that board that, as you said, is overrated, got the game, and you are now, if I'm not mistaken, you are in Group C, so this is how it's looking, Group D, sorry. Yeah, this is the Group D, and this is how it's looking right now. You have 1 victory, Sebastian with 2 losses, so well, as you mentioned, you need to win. You need to win Sitaux in the last round as well, right?
Yeah.
To be sure about to qualify. Yeah, but depend on yourself. You don't need to depend on other results.
Yeah,
so
for sure. Yeah.
If you win,
well, if Seb win against Liereyy, I win. Maybe there is probably some chances to get something. If Seb wins 3-0, for example, I win 3-0. So you never know. You always need to play your best. So yeah,
you need to play your best. Try to get the best result, right? And maybe you can even be first in the group. You never know. There's gonna be some situation that can happen, some draw there, and check. Vinch, congratulations, man. Are you tired? I feel you that you are a bit like chilling, like more calm than usual. What happened, Vinch?
Yeah, I think I'm just tired. Like I was nervous, like not in the games actually. For now, I'm playing really good inside the game, but outside the game, once it finished, I think I had a little bit emotional. So right now I'm kind of calmed down, and yeah, it's kind of hard. I'm just in my thoughts a lot.
So you were excited with this series, and during the series, and also there was some pressure, especially also in Game 5, or during all the series.
No, actually, as I'm saying, inside the games, I think I'm pretty calm, and I like it that I'm playing really good. But outside the games, in between the games, there is some emotions. You think about it, and yeah, that's what takes more. That's what takes more time.
Liereyy want to kick you. No, Liereyy want to kick you from the. But what is he doing here? Liereyy, go away, man. Liereyy want to ras already, you know. He want to attack you, a guy, you know.
Stop talking.
Come on, go away, man. You see, he got in the camera. At least we have the option that it just make both in the frame. It doesn't kick you, you know. It doesn't kick you. Anyway, thank you so much for joining. Rest and good luck. I don't know when you play, Sunday or Monday. I don't remember.
Monday, I think.
Monday, right? You have time to rest then and be fine. Okay? Well, good night and congratulations, Vinch. Take care. Mr. West, Liereyy is Onimaru, man.
He's ready to go.
What is this, man? He's ready to go, man.
Yeah, he has his teammate casting him, right? He's ready to go. He's hyped. But Liereyy just wants to win all the groups. I need Liereyy. Okay. Man, I'm going to tell you something though. I need Liereyy to win fast, because he needs to have time to get his team game rating up because I need to seed him for cartographers and I need him to actually to make the tournament so his team doesn't get too low seeded.
My goodness.
But he's ready to win this fast.
I don't know if you have seen how many tournaments we have done with this system, with the cameras and so on. It's the first time that one player rushed other to kick him from the camera. It's the first time. Well,
only the first time.
Only the first time. Only the first time.
Okay.
Thank you, T-West, for joining me.
Now they know they can do it, though. Someone's going to troll with that and kick someone out. I can just think that's going to kick Viper out of some videos someday.
We can check the password, so no problem. It's so good. It's so good. Thank you for joining. The Fire got some promise, and you join me here in the last second. I think tomorrow we are casting again, if I'm not mistaken.
We are indeed.
I think we are. The first series was? I don't remember.
The series was that it was Harry Yo, so we have a good one.
Hera versus Mr. Yo tomorrow, guys. First series I will be co-casting with T-West. That was the plan for tomorrow. Thank you so much, Mr. West, for joining. Okay.
All right. See you tomorrow, Memp. And have a good stream.
Tomorrow more. Okay, guys, we are going to have a small break. You have seen the group, guys. Sebastian, Winchester. You can see how I know the players pretty well. And when I saw Vinch, I was, are you tired? Because I know him, and he was like, and then he admitted that he was tired. Are you enjoying with the previous series? I hope you did. 3-2, you know? And nothing. 5 minutes, I prepare all the overlays, and the next series. We don't get 40-minute breaks, you know? Stay tuned, because we continue in a moment, guys. He's gonna make a lumber. What is he doing? He's gonna make a lumber cam at the back? Oh. He made a lumber cam there. Don't delete the walls. You cannot re-wall. What is he doing? Oh my god. Winchester, man. He can't re-wall? He's gonna discover soon. He's doing another tower, but Winchester is going to go up, and probably he will make a mining camp there on a stone. That's why he stayed there. It's crazy that this is working good for Winchester. Wow. Well, oh no, what? Oh! He's gonna lose the stone, or he's gonna? No, he deleted. With that rocket card and the army he has, he's gonna go and take the relics. You know, we'll see. We'll really see. Thank you for those subscribers. Really appreciate it, guys. Support a lot. Don't forget, people on YouTube, to thumb up. I will pay it here a little bit more. But the rocket cards are going to go and take the... Oh, you see, it's more effective than those, than the mangonels, but I think it's probably should be similar. Oh my god. 6 bullets killed, and now with the fire lancers, he's gonna kill more. They are not broken. Well, he's walling, but doesn't matter. They're down. He's trying to wall, but now he has a stone to take, wood to take. This looks like a 1-0, guys. Okay, he's coming with the lancers. Four villas more. He's gonna take now those archery ranges, taking everything. He's only 4 villas more. He has 2 town centers, but it's over, guys. He anymore.
He's sending. Oh, he's gonna go. He's sending the turkeys.
Really? Oh my god! Oh my god! He's diving in. He's going all in because those Menatans are not Menatans, Mr. West. They're Ferraris. They're so fast. They're Speedy Gonzalez, man. What the hell was that? Taking one down, the tower is not up, and he's creating so much chaos. He's gonna take another village or not? 2 villages. It's worth it? I think it is. It's a lot of chaos in his economy. Look at the population. Sebastian need to be careful, you know? Need to be careful.
Be careful about that army.
Yeah.
He's repairing the dock. So, I mean, great job from Sebastian to stay in the middle. That's really going to restrict Vinch's ability to move around on the map.
Yeah, remember, guys, that there is 3 minutes spec delayed, so there is no chance that they can snipe, obviously. We have been sure about everything, and, well, Also, the admins are with the players. You need to send village forward, man, because if you don't, look at this, converting that. No, there's a village from Sebastian. Why is not sending a village there? And also a couple of knights which will help a lot. If he's going in, he can do the job. No skirmishes are coming. Now Sebastian does have a lot of army on the land. Ooh!
Ooh.
Let's see the micro here. He's killing now villages. He's gonna kill the mangonels. You have to be careful. Hard, man. It's really so hard. Yeah, well, 64 population, 96. Now, Winchester guys need a miracle, kinda. The resources is 1 point. Willisio is getting closer.
Yeah, and now it feels like Sebastian, just by getting up faster, getting the fire ships out, has won the water. So flipping things around, and Vinch doesn't really have anywhere to go with those fishing ships. They're that landlock's down there, and they can't run.
But West, check the economy from 2 villages down. Sebastian lost 5. Sebastian lost 5 villages. You know, look at the KD. He's out of gold. He has 21 on wood, 8 on food, 0 on gold. He's doing now a second tone center, both flyers at the same time for Sebastian.
Especially once the Mangonel gets up there.
Yeah.
He's not Persians this game. That TC will go down pretty quickly. Mangonel's on a hill.
Yeah, and also if you want to fight against all the Mangonels, it's gonna be a lot easier to kill with the uphill than with the downhill. The micro wasn't ideal for Sebastian. There's more Crocodiles going around. Second Mangonel coming. I miss all the time. Winchester never sent a village. Now he's gonna make another TC. Population is big difference now. Okay, let's see the micro. Now he has the village repairing. You got to be careful, Sebastian. He's gonna be careful. Oh my god. He's gonna take it. No, that was a good move. Oh my god. Microing good now, Sebastian. Good play. Gonna lose another. Taking everything, but on the left also killing 2. And here's a Mangonel. This is madness. West.
And he gets the repairs. He gets the repairs.
Stable, man. Oh man, look at the food here from Sebastian. This is his food. The chickens. Okay, guys, we're back. We are back and we are going to keep going very soon. Remember, we are in this series, guys. The round 3 of the day is going to be in a moment. And let's see if the co-caster that I'm going to have, I don't remember who was going to be co-casting with me now. It was Hart, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see if he's coming, because I don't see him there. Or I do. Let me just check. No, he probably forgot. It can happen. Well, let's see. I will tell to my admins. Okay, so guys, we're going to see, guys, Liereyy versus Sitaux. We're going to check the draft. Liereyy, the city is important, guys. Mainly for the cities that we have. Seed number 2, seed number 5. So, Liereyy said, semi-open category for the first map. And Sitaux pick Brookside Battleground again. Then Liereyy pick one of the maps that I like to say, more, you know, that's the map he pick, you know. And Hart is in the chat. I think he's gonna join me here soon. Okay, and then we have Stranded Cows and African Waters, Negodrama with Onimaru. You know, Hart is here. He's muted, but he's gonna be here in a moment. Okay. And we're gonna start as soon as Mr. Hart join me. That I think he's here, right? Hart. Hola, amigo. How you doing, man?
Hey, what's up, man? Hello, chat.
Look at this. Hola, Hart. How you doing, man?
Hello,
I was like, imagine how many. I didn't even remember who was co-casting now. I needed to check because I have a plan in there, and I was, oh my god. I hope that he didn't forget. But professional this Hart. No. You're here. Thank you for joining, Hart. Did you see Liereyy that was pushing Winchester out of the camera? You know?
Yeah, he was early.
Wanted to start already. I don't know if you have seen the previous series. Any surprise? You expected Sebastian to do better? What happened in the tournament? Anyone can win to anyone, right? The level is so high.
Yeah, it's definitely a surprise to see Sebastian going down to 0 in the sets. it also puts him in a tricky spot because I think now he needs Liereyy to lose here just to have a chance in the last round of not being eliminated. So for me, it's weird because I trained with both of them at Onimaru bootcamp, so I kind of want both of them to do good. And now I'm in a situation where Liereyy needs to lose for Sebastian to have a chance in the last round, I believe, right? So
yeah, but here, hard. Nobody want to lose. Everyone want to win all the games. So
exactly. So like it's gonna be rough because Liereyy is the favorite here, I think, obviously. But Sitaux has taken sets from Liereyy, so it's gonna be interesting for sure. And yeah, there's a lot on the line right now. Like Sebastian has to be cheering for Sitaux really hard right now.
Yeah, but it's gonna be difficult. You talk about the head-to-head, and this is the historical. Well, Liereyy, 4 times they face it, 3-1, but the time that he lost was in King of the Desert 3-0. I still didn't
Very unexpected
remember
as
that.
well.
You know?
Yeah. Liereyy known as one of the best Arabia players, and Sitaux just came in and 3-0'd him. I think then he got 4-0 by MBL. so
yeah, you remember, man. You remember. Good memory.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay. This game is crazy, right? Like, it happened that, and then the next day, just the opposite. But we have a crazy matchup here, because we're going to check the saves. Okay, going for the draft. Are you watching, obviously, the Discord stream, I believe, right?
Yes.
Okay, nice. So you know how it works, and it's very smooth. You can chill and enjoy like all the viewers, but focus in the casting here. The first game is Brookside Battleground, and look at the civilizations there. They didn't pick any civilizations mirror Japanese, Persians, because guys, the first to pick are hidden picks, so they can pick the same. Armenians and Dravidians and Persian and Japanese could be mirror, but it's not. They pick all different. And what do you think is gonna be the civs in this first game, Brookside Battleground?
For Brookside, I'm expecting Hindustanis most likely from Sitaux, and probably Berbers or Tatars from Liereyy. It should be a quite even matchup. I'm not sure which one I favor. Sitaux also has Persians and Japanese, but I think Japanese will be used for Moraz, and Persians maybe for... well, actually, he might use Persians here on Brookside. Should be one of the best saves. So
well,
yeah, I think Persians for Sitaux.
I can tell you, because we are going to start into the game as soon as Vodka tell me. Tatars versus Hindustanis.
Okay, so my first guess. Yeah, that's very interesting. It's a camel sieve against a cavalry sieve, basically. So let's see how that goes. Nowadays, CA do stand up quite well against Hindustanis. So Liereyy needs to watch out for getting outbound. But overall, Liereyy has a sieve that plays towards timings with Expo especially. So he really likes that. Okay, we're gonna switch the cameras, and we have Liereyy on the right side as a green, his usual main color. Sitaux as a blue, Hindustanis in the south. Why we are watching this map a lot, Mr. Hart? I'm not sure. I don't like it too much. I feel like it's a bit inconsistent because of the lack of a second board, and then also I think something to watch out for at the beginning of the game is if the players scout properly where the pond that has no shallows, I think, is. Yeah, so Sitaux scouts his, for example, and Liereyy as well, so that's good. Both players have done a nice job with the starter. And yeah, I think the main reason we see it a lot is because I think it's just a very aggressive map, and some players feel comfortable in it. It's a mix. It's like an open map, but also has some waters, has different elements to it. Right? It's an interesting map, hard to play.
It's possible hard that also people doesn't want to see Arabia unenclosed. That is the other two maps of the category.
Yeah, I think that's completely possible too. Like, I think you can, like, if you think you're a bit worse on Arabia than the opponent, it's completely fair to pick this over Arabia, since this has more elements to it, as I said, while Arabia is just more execution based, right?
Okay, let's see what they are going to do. They are going both for the pond. You can see how Liereyy in the first round, he didn't go for the pond in this map. Now he's going. So he thought that his first approach probably wasn't the best. Now he's going, and Sitaux is walling everything.
Yeah, I think as players practice this map more, they realize that the pond approach is usually just a bit safer, more consistent. So yeah, I think we're gonna see more and more people going for the pond nowadays.
And they are not super close. So actually, the pond, except that you make another dock in the enemy pond, it should be fine, and it's a big extra boost.
Yeah, it's having like 4 extra, not 4 extra villagers straight up, because the fishers are not that fast at collecting food from shorefish, but it's still extra resources coming in, right? So if you don't go for it, you're essentially at least put a bit under pressure to do some kind of damage, which is not always possible.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. We see Liereyy ahead because he has 1 fishy ship more. That means that he has a smooth approach. Is Tatar's economy underrated? Because that bonus for the herdables is quite solid. Usually you have food for forever till you start to make farms.
Yeah, especially on this map that you only have 1 boar and you can find some extra sheep if you're lucky. Tatar's economy can really be a bit better than most other civs, or than many other civs, simply because you can have food under your town center for longer, which is actually a common struggle in this map. So that's why Tatars are very nice. Also, it's a CA heavy map usually, and Tatars excel at that.
Okay, do you think it's gonna be, well, if the game go for castle, that Cav Archer should be the right call here for Liereyy?
I think it will depend a bit on how Feudalage goes. Sometimes you can make a switch to Expos, and that's also very deadly when you're Tatars. So we're gonna see. I think in this map, I definitely prefer CA over Expos. I think CA are so mobile and they can get around the map much better than Expos can.
Yeah, because the Expos here, they have to walk across all the map. They are far. They will take a while to arrive.
Exactly.
And if he's walling here, because he's doing the barracks, and probably the next building is going to be also in that one. Look at Sitaux. The front is kind of walled completely. He will have Liereyy to go all around.
Yeah. But that also means that he won't be fully walled this game, right? Like, he's walling the front, yes. So Liereyy can attack from the front, but he's going to be open from the back, which can be just as deadly. So I prefer Lierey's map a little bit more. Like, his walls seem more natural. He's walling just the front, and then his gold is kind of at the back. I like his base setup more than Sitaux. Sitaux also up a bit late. 21 vills, was slotting a lot of wood, but he has a decent amount of fish, so it's fine.
Okay. I mean, the wall seems to be a little bit more conservative, but yeah, less greedy, safer for Liereyy, right? Walling with the buildings all day.
Exactly, like his map is easier to wall with just buildings, while Sitaux is going for bigger walls, and that's also, like, you can see the difference in the resources collected already. Liereyy is ahead 250 or so. So that's a big difference for such an early game, and that's mostly because Sitaux went for those walls while Liereyy didn't.
But usually, one of the things that Liereyy excelled in general, not always, but most of the times, he going up to the next stage faster than the opponent. Usually his macro, it's a lot better than people think. People always say, oh, Liereyy is about the Archer's macro. I don't think so, Hart. You know better.
I agree. Like, to me, when I met him, the thing that stood out to me was not a micro, was his economy management. Even back then, when he was like a 2K1 player, I felt like his macro or his like management of economy was way ahead of anybody around his level or even above him. And he has obviously kept that quality about his gameplay even till today.
Okay, the ships are there. I don't know if he's gonna move. He cannot, but now he's gonna go back. Not really, because the spear is coming. He has to be careful, microing the scouts. And he's doing another building, Liereyy. I don't know if it's an archer range or the blacksmith. Can we check podcast one fast on his base to see what his... No, it's archer, so we don't need to check anymore. I see already the archers there. Okay.
Yeah, so it's going to be a fast archer transition. Tatars can afford to do it a bit earlier than other civs just because of the longer lasting ship. And also Sitaux's map is very exposed. Like, he did wall the left side, right? But on the right side, he's still fully exposed. And for Liereyy, that seems to be a sign that he can attack in Feudal Age with archers.
Yeah, and he's doing... I mean, the game is going in the way that Liereyy feels comfortable, right? He likes to have the initiative. He likes to attack, and that's what he's doing. And there's a spear now, being annoying on the shorefish. Not gonna take too much there. Still being annoying. The scout is still there, and that should be a villager down. Maybe not.
To be conservative here with his scouts, since he's switching to archers. Doesn't want to lose HP on them. He should probably be looking to get a snowball. Sitaux has stopped producing scouts though, so Liereyy is going to eventually pull ahead in numbers, and he might get a good fight here in Feudal Age later, soon.
Okay. Would you go even fletching? I mean, it's kind of a lot of investment. He's going with archers, 8 scout, 9. Another one in the queue is going to be 10 scouts. He's going all in Feudal, Heart.
Yeah, you definitely go fletching here. Since you're investing so heavily into scouts, you want to get the most value out of them, and the way to do it is fletching. It seems like Sitaux not expecting the archer switch yet either. He still no archer. That's the issue with being defensive in this position, right? You don't know if archers are coming. He might assume that they are not coming because there's so many scouts on the field, but they are coming, and he might be caught off guard by that.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. He need to be a bloodline. What? Okay. Well, if we were thinking about I'm fletching, okay. And they're far, man. Look at the foot for Sitaux. Liereyy has to do damage. Do you think he's gonna have enough tools to make damage before Sitaux is going to castle it? Because it's 500 foot for Sitaux.
I think you can always get some damage. Like even just hitting the houses in the front is gonna be enough damage. He can take Sitaux off the woodline immediately, basically with the archers too. So that's guaranteed damage that Liereyy sees. And Sitaux has invested a lot into spears as well, right? And those are just gonna be useless against the archers coming in. So Sitaux is now gonna be in an awkward position where he's about to click up, but he also needs to react. He might have to make a tower. Yeah.
Oh, he's doing the tower. He's going there. Liereyy is going there. He's going directly to the goal. The spears are there. Okay. He's gonna try to take the battle. It's not enough archers yet to kill the spear, but now Hart is forcing him to do forging, made the tower. It's already doing damage, right?
Exactly. Oh. Ooh, that's a nice move by Sitaux. Getting a dog in there. I wonder if Liereyy noticed. He still hasn't made a fire ship, so pretty sure he hasn't noticed. That's a good move by Sitaux. Could get him ahead in the villager count at least.
He's doing now. Both are doing a galley. He noticed right now, Spear and Archer now lonely. He has to be careful. Look at the resources for Sitaux. Liereyy is in problems here, in my opinion. If he loses this army, he has invested a lot. And Sitaux is on the way to castle it, Hart. And I don't see that Liereyy did too much damage yet.
Yeah, I think Liereyy made a mistake running around too much. I think he should have just hit the front and been happy with taking him off the woodline after forcing a tower, right? I think going around is weakening his attack a little bit, but I think it's still a bit annoying for Sitaux. Keep in mind that Hindustanis obviously don't have knights, so he has to go for like up here pretty much, just to even have any unit that can deal damage to Liereyy.
Yeah, he killed the villager that he was there. Now he's gonna put the fishy ships in between, so he's gonna kill that Parigali. That Parigali is gonna go down. He has also the archer to help, so he's gonna take it. And Tatar's hill advantage here, so it can be more annoying too. And now Liereyy is also on the way to castle his too. Ooh, he made the house just in the last second, Hart.
Yeah, Lierey's scouts are stacking up quite nicely there. He gets in. Sitaux is still 20 seconds away from Bloodline, so he definitely doesn't want to fight. This is messy. He does not want. This is not what you want as Hindustanis. You want a stable boom game with them, and that's not what's happening.
Yeah, look at the resources in the bank for Sitaux. Yes, he's gonna be in castle, but yes, Sitaux wood. It's true that he's doing more scouts. The bloodlines are already there, but what is gonna be now the transition? He cannot even make light gas or any upgrade, right?
Yeah. Lierey's forcing so much reaction with just basically two archers. Like they have basically produced the same amount of scouts, right? It's just the two archers that are making such a big difference.
Because his micro heart is decent, right?
Yes, and they denied the spearmen from coming in, right? So Sitaux couldn't get good engagements. Now let's see how Sitaux goes from here. He did make a tower, so he cannot add a town center right away. Liereyy can do it himself. Liereyy seems to be going for Expo, even though he doesn't have a good mass. I think I would have preferred maybe just CA right off the bat, but I think Expo will be fine too.
Oh, another dog there. Okay. He has a lot of food. He has one galley, a demo. He has to be careful with the spear. He has now doing one camel. Let's see if he's gonna notice. He noticed, so he need to kill those light gaps. But the light gaps will kill now those archers? Probably not. They are lower HP and now they have thumbprint right away. So if he micro properly, might kill the light caps too, with the spears.
I think the Expos will survive. The spearmen coming in, so much damage for just a few unupgraded units. But still, Liereyy doesn't get to have a mass. I think he cancels Expo upgrade. Now he's just going CA. So he ends up going only CA at the end. He realizes that he doesn't have enough of a mass to go for Expo, which I think is a good decision. Let's see how Sitaux goes from here. He can't really add down centers yet. Now he's mining stone, he's making a workshop. But the game is hard for him because camels at this point in the game, they don't really do so well against CA. And CA can just attack anywhere really. And you mix in 2 or 3 camels with the CA, and suddenly even the Hindustani camels would struggle to find a good engagement.
Yeah, you think he's needed ballistic? We know that Liereyy is not a super fan for doing them early. He usually going more aggressive with the army, but then economy. He prioritizes economy over ballistic, right?
Yeah, I think ballistics is really good, but now that people know how to dodge them properly, especially Liereyy, I think might value it a bit lower than other players. But I'm sure he will get it later when he has more ranged units.
Okay. Take a look at the population. 5 villages more, 6 army more. He's in a very good position here. Oh, he wallet. He's paying attention to that one. He has now a camel. He could delete that one now and make a house there probably. But the game feels under full control for Liereyy. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, he's also seems to have won the pond. And he has a dog on the other side already, which means his fishers will keep working while Sitaux will not. Sitaux about to run out of fish, and he has nowhere to go with those, so he's gonna have to pretty much delete them, since he kinda lost water, right? Oh, he's making fish traps, actually. Okay, that's interesting too. They're very snipeable though. CA can easily go there later and snipe them. So...
And that's a huge loss, because you are investing 100 wood each fish trap, which is a lot. It's really a lot. Okay. Let's see, he's killing more villages here. The population is insane. Honestly, with 2 TCs that he has and having the army, this is a very hard game already for Sitaux. I don't know what can be here, his winning condition, honestly.
Yeah, he just has to try to survive, but it's gonna be really rough. Tatars can get a super big snowball with the CA. Hindustanis, like, yes, they have really good camels, but it doesn't matter that you attack faster if you don't get attack. And that's the thing about CA and scammers. The CA can just keep hit and running and barely get hit.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Those camels, gonna be careful. And that's a good battle for Sitaux. He has more camels there. Now he's getting the cab archers with the camels, so that's why they are slower, because they have husbandry, but he's also raiding at the same time on the goal. The goal is exposed, there's no TC there. Remember that this map, right card, has one goal close, let's say, to your TC, and the others are on the left, or one of the areas. On the left or on the right, depending on the generation. So if you don't make a TC, your goal is quite exposed.
Exactly, so both players have to start thinking soon about expanding to the north. Those were some nice raids by Sitaux, definitely keeping him in the game. Also, I think Liereyy is only on 1 archery range, that's why his CA mass is looking kind of weak. Focusing mostly on camels, it seems.
Yeah, he's doing more camels than cab archers. Still trying to control those units. He's doing now university. Doing another TC. That TC is the ideal town center, the third TC that Liereyy is doing? Can we check it, Vodka, the 3rd TC? Okay, there's a goal and berries.
There's a
That's
goal,
fine.
yeah. Have to be happy with that. Maybe you make a 4th one later on the golds, on more golds. But that should keep him going for now. But yeah, at least he's taking, making moves to get control of some gold. Let's see when Sitaux decides to do the same.
Okay, he has to be careful. The university didn't finish, and as you mentioned, he's still really ahead with the resources collected, really ahead with the economy. 13 villages more. But he did some good ratings here, Sitaux. Yeah,
Sitaux staying active with his army, that's really good. He's getting value, making the game messy and annoying for Liereyy, so that's very well done by him. Usually camels can't really find damage like that, but he's doing it, so he's doing a very good job at that. And as I said, I think he's taking a bad fight here.
You know, you became a caster for today, and when you say something, always happen, exactly, always happen the opposite, all the time. Exactly. That's why I let you talk the most, you know?
It's not the worst. I think actually it's kind of even trade. In fact, I think maybe a bit better for Sitaux. One thing to keep in mind here is the Scorpions are really valuable against every unit Liereyy is making. So if Sitaux can eventually get to ballistics on them, they're going to be great. They should have a lot of value for the rest of Castle Age.
Okay, this is a 4-tone center. So even if he's behind in the list now with 4 TCs and discount of the village, he can kind of recover a little bit from the boom. But 3 TCs, ballistic, still spamming cab archers with only 1 archer range still? I think so. I don't know if he did another. Can we check his base? Vodka, please. You got more archer ranges? Well, for now we're gonna see the rating, but no, I think
Seems
it's
to have only one.
Yeah, not one.
A bit weird, right? Liereyy going for ballistics before a 2nd archery range. But yeah, I'm sure he's gonna be adding more of them soon. He knows that his win condition is probably CA. In this matchup, actually, you can probably get a lot of value out of flaming camels. I wonder if Liereyy is going to keep that in mind if the game gets to Imperial Age.
You think you remember those units?
I told him about them before he said, so I'm sure he will, hopefully.
Okay, you have to remind him, hey, there's some units in the game, you know? Oh my god. Do you know?
I know.
That he has the new DLC, please. Nobody listen to us. That he has the new DLC.
He has it.
Oh, come on. Disappointed, man.
Now, with Liereyy, before he sets my preparation, sometimes it's just reminding him what civs have. So, like the unique text for certain civs and stuff. Like, basically, stuff that he sometimes forgets. I try to remind him of those. And Flaming Camels is one of those things that Liereyy could forget. So I made sure to remind him about them before he set.
Okay. We're going to see now, look at those Cav archers. He has to be careful. Handcart, forging. He's going back, he has, look at his number, he's getting closer. Liereyy has to be careful because Sitaux is catching up the numbers in Villiers. His economy is not catching up because Handcart already and Bozo killing out all the fish. That's huge. That's really big.
Yeah, 14 food for Liereyy, he's still massing CA, and he's just trying to get enough camels so he can run at the Scorpions, kill them, and then his own CA will have a free fight, right? So that he needs to not take a bad fight till then, basically. The only thing stopping him from taking a good fight against these camels with his CA is the Scorpions. So he needs to mass enough camels, and there we go, to take them out, and then he can engage freely.
Okay. Yeah, he's taking also, he's reading a little bit in the stone mine, as you can see in the picture there. And look at those Cav archers, and it's still 12 villages different, stabilized. But he's going all in. He's doing even the +2 attack. He keep attacking constantly. This is what happened with Liereyy Hart. He never stopped the aggression. When the game's going this way, he keep going and keep going and keep going. He's not stopping the army, and he's sending you military all the time.
And this is perfect because this is when CA are strongest, right? In late Castle Age, that's when they have a really good power spike because that's when you finally have enough of them to make a difference. And Liereyy knows that, so he's making sure that Hindustanis doesn't get to him. Imperial Camels would be an issue in Imperial Age, but not in Castle Age. In Castle Age, attacking 20% faster is not nearly as good as having full upgraded CA. So Liereyy just has a better army composition here, and I think Sitaux gonna struggle to survive till him.
Okay, let's see those Cav archers and Camels is still attacking. Sitaux has lost 19 villages. It's true that Liereyy has lost 13, but even like that, he is still 12 villages more. Now Chamber the number for both players. And look at the value of the army Liereyy has. Check out the capture rate, bottom right corner, Heart. It's more than double, man. Almost triple. It's crazy.
Yeah, all gold units as well. So he's just, you know, he knows there's a lot of gold on these maps, and he really wants to punish Sitaux for having a bit of a greedier Civ. And he's doing just that. He's doing perfect so far.
Yeah, he's doing the last upgrade already in Castle Age. He has heavy blow now. He's gonna kill the monk. He's killing the monk. He's going with the camels, and I think this game is a game for Liereyy to lose more than for Sitaux to win. I don't know what is the winning condition now for Sitaux, because the amount of army, it's still huge difference for the kid.
Yeah, and he still doesn't have like that big of a mass with the CA, honestly. He might still be on one range, which is surprising to me. I think if he was on even a second range, he would be doing a lot better. But either way, he's still doing great with a combination of Camel Expo, right? Or Camel CA.
He's doing even Pikes now. Pikeman upgrade, okay.
Kind of don't like that. I feel like that's a mistake here.
It's not needed,
maybe
right?
He feels... Yeah, it's not unnecessary. Maybe he's underestimating how good of a spot he is in. He's going imp now though, and he should be able to hit him before Sitaux even clicks up, right? So even if he doesn't realize how ahead he is, you know, it's first game of the set, so there's gonna be some nerves involved. I'm sure when he hits Imperial Age, he will realize that he has freedom to take the game whichever way he wants.
Do you guys check a lot the score? Because look at the score. The score is close to 2,000 difference. He's dropping now a little bit because he went up. But do you guys check the score often when you are in these crazy battles?
Usually yes, but at least I think first game of the set, things are harder. Sometimes you don't even look at that, and then when you look at it, you're like 1,000 behind or 1,000 ahead, and it catches you by surprise, right? So I think Liereyy understands his positions really good here, and the game's going exactly the way he likes games to go. But still, you don't want to get too confident in your position or overconfident in your position till the game is over, right? So.
Yeah. Liereyy lost that battle, but didn't lose the war, because if you check, he still have more army, a lot more army than his opponent, and he keeps sending army, and he's on the way to Imperial. This is the crazy part here, you know? He's gonna be Sitaux surprised, like, what? He just lost a lot of army, and still chasing him, and then he's up to Imperial.
Yeah, exactly. But Liereyy still, I think, once again, I think it's a mistake he's making. Not enough CA. If he had a mass of CA, he could just...
now he's doing RC ranges. Now he did. Yeah, now he did.
Okay, so he's dropping them now. Only has 3, still a bit too little for this part, but I think it's going to be enough. I think once you get Bracer and Chemistry, the Hindustani camels are just going to start melting. Sitaux might even call it on the Imp, just because he knows he's not even close to it.
Professional co-caster GG has been called, but I mean, Sitaux was 8,000 resources behind, like, and not even close to go up. So what he can do, right?
Exactly. I think the main mistake Sitaux made this game is that he was a bit too passive with his scouts in Feudal Age, and he never saw what Liereyy was doing at his own base, right? Like, he didn't see the archery range switch. He didn't see what his base setup properly looked like. So being too defensive against a player like Liereyy, I feel like it's a really big mistake. Like, obviously he puts you in that position by being aggressive himself, but it was just scouts. You can defend against scouts with just spearmen, right? And then use your scouts to try to deal some counter damage, or at least scout what the opponent's doing. I think Liereyy just got the game in the position he wanted it really early into the game, and then it was just an uphill game for Sitaux.
Okay, what do you think is gonna be now the pick? Like, Sitaux is gonna go with his home maps? Oh, I see African Waters. Nice. I like that map. You like it?
African Waters, yes, it's a really good map. Really fun. Also, all the laymen in the beginning. I think Sitaux has Malians or Lithuanians for this map. I mean, actually, he has Japanese and Persians. Actually, all of Sitau's draft can be used anywhere, I think. He has very flexible civs, while Lierey's civs are a bit more predictable on where they're gonna be used. I think he has Celts for this map, for example, while Sitaux can use like 3 or 4 different civs, really.
Well, and Liereyy is going Celts, and Sitaux is going Japanese. What do you prefer here? Early Celts? What? Early Celts versus Celts. Early Celts, okay. But if the game go longer than Japanese?
I think I prefer Japanese at all stages. Like, I think Japanese is the one bad matchup for Celts on this map, just because Celts... their main advantage is the mobility on the men-at-arm, but Japanese have such great opening, and then their men-at-arm can deal so much damage just by hitting anything. You can hit a house and it feels annoying because the house goes down really fast. And they also are better at fighting for the pawns, and they have better units than you in Castle Age, and they outscale you in Imp. So basically, Japanese has answers for Celts at all points in the game, as long as you don't get bamboozled by the faster moving Kelmen at arms. I think Japanese should have quite a big advantage here in the matchup.
Do you see, guys, this professional co-caster? You see, this is hard. You want guys that he come back and co-cast more? People on YouTube, you have to thumb up, because if not, the co-caster, when they see that you guys don't thumb up, they think we are not doing great. But they are doing great. You guys are lazy, you know? And here, only can be lazy who, Hart? The players.
Me?
Only the players,
oh, okay.
Of course. Only
guys,
you
remember
can
to give
lazy.
a thumbs up if you enjoyed the...
I mean, thumb up at least, man. Thumb up, no? I mean, seriously, man. You know?
Even if you don't like Mem, if you like me, give it a thumbs up.
Exactly. What the hell you say? Even if they don't like Mem? Did you say that?
No. I would never say that. Obviously, they like you.
I thought it was that. Okay. It's okay. Anyway, we're gonna go into the next game that is a chaotic map. In the chaotic category, and with Celts versus Japanese, Liereyy should go very, very aggressive, right, Mr. Hart?
Yeah, with Kells, usually you want to, as I said, out-mobilize your opponent. But in this case, Sitaux' map's looking quite good. He has a wood line right next to a gold, which is very important, because it means that one tower can protect both of them. As we see Sitaux trying to lame, forcing Liereyy to take the boards early. I think Liereyy should try to do the same as well. You don't want to kill the boards early into the game, and then your opponent has them left over still. I guess it's depends on where Sitaux' boards are located. If the boards are forward, you can try to go for that. You can also send a Vil to fight that villager from Sitaux too. Because if you get a... if you block it, like if you send a villager, then you can just block the Vil, right? And you will kill it. So if he has no loom, then it's kind of risky what Sitaux doing. I think Liereyy could have sent a villager to try to kill that.
Too much effort, Hart. Liereyy is like focusing his build order, right? Like, but it's true that Liereyy usually doesn't like to go in those villager fight or laming. He likes to play his own play, right? His own build order, his plan, and usually he's not going for the laming, right?
That's true. And also, Sitaux did get his boards at the back, it seems, so quite lucky spawn for him, not really lameable, very safe. For that, though, Liereyy has a really good-looking woodline. That woodline looks insane to take. I would like to have a lumber camp there, too.
Oh, very nice, actually.
That looks crazy.
Well, the wood at the back also is nice for, I would say, for Sitaux, and it's wallable. You can connect the two woodlands that he has at the back. Let's check it out a little bit, Vodka. This one, for example, is nice woodland he has also at the back, and the goal is also close. I think that's very good. You can protect everything with one tower.
Yeah. Overall, I think I prefer Sitaux' map slightly. Actually, I don't know. The thing is, Liereyy has a lot of woodland at the back, so he has pretty much two woodlands he can take together. The only issue for him is that the gold is a bit farther away than Sitaux is compared to his woodline. But I think you can adapt to that. It's fine. It's just gonna mean that maybe Liereyy needs to play a bit more defensive with his Men-at-Arms if Sitaux makes a tower that protects both his woodline and the gold.
Okay, he almost killed the Rhino with the TC. I don't know if you have noticed. And now, got it. In the village, there you go. No problem.
Okay, Sitaux going up pretty fast here. I'm not sure. Okay, he's sending I think...
No, he's doing more villages.
He tried.
He did a loop,
he tried to click up and couldn't. Okay. He's sending a Vil over. I wonder if that's for a barrack or for a sneaky dog. Usually Japanese would want to play Men-at-Arms here, I think. And I think he's saving that. Yeah, he's making a barrack. It's Sitaux. No, is he making a barrack? Yeah, he is. Okay, at home. So that sneaky woman is to make a dog.
Okay.
Looks like Sitaux going to play defensive Men-at-Arms as well. You can see the barrack is placed defensively. And so his plan is going to be to play defensively. Kells move faster, so it's hard to be aggressive against them because they can always just chase you away if they get one extra number on you. So he's choosing to play defensively with his Men-at-Arms while docking the enemy's pawn. It's a really smart approach. I like it. I think this has a lot of potential.
Okay, let's see what it's going to be.
Yeah.
Has Sitaux scouted Liereyy's dock?
Yes.
Okay, he has. Did it. Yeah, so he knows exactly where he has to go to make a dock and not get spotted. That's very important. Liereyy should be aware that could happen, especially once he sees that Japanese are not playing more aggressive. Japanese have a lot of resources to work with in the early game, so if they don't, if they're playing too defensively, then you should know maybe something is up. It's a common practice anyway to check the corners of your pawn to make sure you're not getting docked.
Yeah,
anyway.
He's kind of wall on this area. He's gonna choke now all the militias, but he's doing the dock, and Liereyy is not doing any galley. He's gonna have 4 militias doing the Men-at-Arms. He know that he need. Well, he's doing a dock in the other side, so if you lose that one, he will have another pond. But he should be careful, as you mentioned, he's doing the archery range. But if you lose the fish, it's already 5 fishing ships hard. That's a lot, and he's doing the tower, as we mentioned before, that it will probably defend everything.
Yeah, he's making one tower that's going to defend everything. So the woodline will run out quite fast, so he will eventually have to move out. We see Liereyy trying to find a kill. If the pathing helps a little bit, sometimes you can get a villager kill there. It's not happening though. Sitaux has the same numbers of Men-at-Arms too, which means he will be fine.
Oh,
and Liereyy will spot the dog finally. Yeah, okay. That's good for him.
And he's doing the galley right away. Okay, just in time, huh? You see how... And you have to multitask here in this map. Well, in all the maps, but in this map, so many things hard. It has to be so hard to play this one.
Yeah, so Liereyy has to defend on water. He should probably send his first archer to deal with a dog villager from Sitaux. That way he cannot repair, and then Liereyy is like guaranteed to eventually win water. Let's see if he does that. And yeah, he needs to make sure he doesn't lose the Ponto, because being down... Okay, he's sending a Menatarm. Okay, that works if the villager is not walled in, I guess. But yeah, really good heads-up play by Liereyy to do that. Yeah, but he probably gonna get walled in. Yeah, exactly. That's why you send an archer, not a Menatarm.
Good point. But look at in the other side. So many Menatarms. 6 Menatarms and doing more. Both are doing so many. Even if it's this map, do you think that if the patch was not there, we will see also this amount of Menatarms? Because I'm not sure. I mean, I guess in this map maybe, but
Yeah, I think on this map for sure. In other maps, maybe not as much. The early Menatarm builds have definitely taken more strength with the last patch.
Yeah, it's very good, the second dog. He's fighting also in the north. Oh, he lost the Menatarm and now he's repairing, so he will need another galley or he will lose that fish. Still, if he loses that fish, he is still ahead. He has 9 fishing ships, and I guess that he's fishing on the right side.
Yeah, so
What? He's gonna die. I mean, it has to die. It's so many Menatarms there. Oh!
But still, Liereyy cannot engage against that, right? That's so many Japanese Menatarm. With Chaos, you need to have more numbers if you want to chase those down. The nice thing for Liereyy here is that if he loses that pond where he has the fish, he's already taken another one, right? So it's not the end of the world. He's already fishing somewhere else.
Yeah. The problem is, like, he has fletching, doing now the armor, but he has mostly skirmishes. Wouldn't be better archers here, or skirmishes is fine?
I think skirmishers are fine. I would just like I don't like defensive skirmishers chasing Menatarm. I think Liereyy should have just made a tower to defend the wood line. Maybe the reason he didn't do that though is because his gold is not next to the wood, which means, you know, he feels like if he towers one, the opponent will just go to the other one.
Yeah, but one thing that we didn't pay attention. The fight is not great, but now with the schemes and the archer, it's gonna be fine. He has still 3 Menatarms. Check resources collected. What the hell?
Yeah, that's a crazy difference.
It's insane,
I don't even know where that advantage comes from.
The second pawn has to be.
Yeah, it has to be the second pawn. He's on more fish. Sitaux should be able to catch up now, though. He wins a pawn, he's docking the third one. He has Japanese fishers after all. And also, he's killing a lot of villagers, so...
Yeah, and there is a villager that is gonna make another dog. Liereyy has to be careful, he's doing forging. He's coming now with more army. Yeah, but Liereyy army! 18 army! He has the 18 army, so even if he kill now some, imagine how much this can snowball now. He has 6 Menatarms, 9 skirmishes, well now, Sitaux has 0 Menatarms doing another one here. Sometimes, killing few villagers, it works, because they outcome and after that, it's a snowballing. And now, he can kill everything hard.
Yeah, Liereyy just needs to get his army together and go forward. The thing is, Sitaux is very well protected. Ooh. And can Liereyy see that? It's like he could see it for a split second, but then... is that a game bug or like a capture H bug? Or did Liereyy... What was he actually... Yeah, that's
I don't know. Don't talk about the bugs hard, because people are gonna blame me. Like, if I'm the creator of the game, you know, I'm the creator of the tournament, but not of the game, you know? So, if the game failed, call someone else, you know?
Yeah, that's super unlucky for Liereyy. The game's getting messy though. I think I still prefer Sitaux's position. I don't like that Liereyy is on so many skirmishers. Like, skirmishers are really good when you're the one attacking, right? Because then you can force a fight. But if you're getting attacked by Menatarm just running around everywhere, they're suddenly not so effective at dealing with them. So I would like to see a few more archers at least mixed in for him, especially since he's floating gold.
Hard. Lierey's have to castle it in a minute.
If he makes a market, he can click up already.
He's doing the market already. I see the mini-map, and I think that's the market. And
yeah,
look at the resources.
There he goes.
My goodness.
He sold his stone.
He sold his soul, not his stone. He sold everything, you know?
That's true. He sold his whole family to click up, man.
Yeah, man. He's naked now, you know? He has nothing, you know? And he's on the way to Castle Age. 2 galleys here, 60 population. But in a map like this, being up to Castle Age 1 minute faster, it can be crucial, right? They're so close.
Yeah, the question what do you go for here, though? Like, do you go for knights? That's a bit weird because your Celts against Japanese who have good counter to knights, and also they have their own knights, but with bloodlines. He doesn't have expos to,
I guess. No?
Yeah, long swordsman usually would be the natural choice, but even against that, right? Japanese, they can make their own, they can make knights, they can make CA. So this is where the issue comes for Celts in this matchup, I think. That if you hit Castle Age in a somewhat even spot, Japanese are just favored, and he has 14 more villager units, Sitaux than Liereyy, right?
That's true. His 5 is more and 9 fishes is more. But you know, you forgot one thing. You know what you forgot, Hart? The timing and the momentum.
The momentum?
Yeah.
True,
Let's
true.
see now,
I am forgetting
because
that.
yeah, because look at those men at arms. The men at arms are going to run away. He's gonna have this table. Liereyy has 1 minute to make the damage, because if not, as you mentioned, it's crazy. But how? Can you explain me how with 16 villages less or 16 unit villages less, he has more resources than his opponent? Still, it's insane.
Yeah, I mean, Sitau's catching up slowly in the resources collected department. I think Liereyy needs to go for a push here with like mangoes. I mean, just, you know, play the Celt style of make a workshop, a monastery, and just push the town center down, get a lead that way. He sold his stones, so he can't really add a town center. But he's getting feasted on by the men at arm at the back, which is super annoying for him.
Well,
I think this comes back to him not making a tower, honestly. I think not making a tower here is at least so he can focus on one spot less, right? Right now he's just getting attacked everywhere, and he has to deal with armored men at arms everywhere. So that's
yeah, but
really bad.
but where's the army from Sitaux? Knights +2 coming from Liereyy. Sitaux has 3 men at arms, 2 skins, 1 spear. Nothing else. The Knights +2 are coming. If he's getting there with the Knights +2, he's gonna kill everything. But now he's gonna wall. He's gonna wall. He's gonna wall because Liereyy is not paying attention. Sitaux is paying attention. Yes, and he wall it. And that's a big problem, because if you got disadvantage and you are not able to do the job, and now he's also attacking here with the scout. Liereyy is not micro, man. He's not, well, not micro, not multitasking here, and he's getting attacked all over. But the Knights are gonna do something. Or not? Well, we need to check also his base. The Knights are there, but now Sitaux has his own Knights too.
Yeah, the Knights for Liereyy are doing a good job, but he obviously doesn't realize that he's 16 villagers behind, basically. So the pawns have just gone in favor of Sitaux too heavily. I think Sitaux just needs to take it slow, needs to make a monastery to make sure he can stabilize, and then just take it from there. Like, he knows that Japanese will scale better here. So, he's also dealing a lot of damage, right? Like, he knows that those hits at the back of Lierey's base are really annoying for him. So he just needs to keep doing what he's doing and not take any fight that is bad, even though that sounds a bit obvious. But he needs to, like, be patient, basically. He needs to be aware of that.
Liereyy patient is a good joke. Yeah,
there's
like,
worse than him.
Right? He's usually not a patient player in some situations. He always likes to try to attack. We need to check at home fast, Vodka, because there is blue dots that the Knights are going to do a lot of damage again. Well, he's here. Husbandry. Now bloodlines. That's the problem. Now he has the bloodlines, but he's up the +2, so he can compensate more or less this situation. Still, he need to keep the numbers. And for now, the numbers is still even. Gonna make another TC. Population is still ahead for Sitaux. It's 19 villages more.
Yeah, he has such a nice lead here. It seems like Liereyy is trying to dog the back pawn from Sitaux as well.
Okay.
There's a lot of fish there. They are Japanese fish though, so they wouldn't die too fast. But I think Sitau's in a great spot. And Liereyy probably feels at this point like he can't even go for siege because Japanese get redemption. And
yeah, but look at the army again.
Monks.
Look at the army again, it's snowballing, he's controlling the military, he's going for the siege workshop, and if he's going now siege and full knights, he's gonna raid a lot. Liereyy is still trying to just keep going with the push. 9 knights, triple the knights. He's gonna make his own monk as well. He lost that village, but at least he made the dock useless because he has a fire galley there. So, if he's going for the siege, but the monks are coming, still no redemption. Should do some light caps or with the micro. Well, if he micro, the monks are key here. Gonna delete that one. Oh, he convert now.
Ooh, okay. Nice conversion there for Liereyy. Sitaux might get it back though. Yeah, it seems like Sitaux will aim for light cap as well. I'm not sure if I like that. I think he could have stayed knights. But yeah, he's choosing to go like a Liereyy needs to send his knights around to raid the back. Yeah, he's doing just that. But Sitaux, very smart, has an outpost there. He's gonna spot him immediately and probably won't take any damage from that raid.
Yeah, but the Lycas now are not gonna defend properly. He converted another! He's having so many knights! He's having so many knights! 12 knights, 1 knight. I mean, he has monks, 5 monks. But if Liereyy makes some raiding, it's gonna kill a lot. We need to check the wood, but he's walling, man. He's not taking all the losses that Liereyy is taking. Sitaux is not. He's walling all the time. Look.
Really nice
Crazy.
wall. Sitaux has definitely done a better job this game so far, protecting his own base. I think it's been the main difference. He's been protected at home basically the whole game, while Liereyy, you know, you attack him, he takes damage. And there's not much he can do about it. I think this game will come down to the push here in the middle. Let's see if Sitaux can get a redemption in time, though, to make sure he deals with it easily. Or maybe he can micro Lycaf around and snipe the Mangonels.
But now he finds the other TC. He's gonna raid a lot here. He's raiding a lot. Look at the KD now. He's gonna get closer, the Echo KD. He's killing so many villains. It's the +2 knights doing redemption. Okay, but I insist, Hard. 14 knights. 14 knights. You need to have a brutal micro. And now the Mangonels are going to take the TCC's Kelstone Center. Let's see the micro here by Liereyy. If you take that Town Center, then how do you defend all that area? All your economy is exposed. So the key here is that Liereyy can snipe those monks.
Yeah, Sitaux soon gonna have redemption and he will go in for the conversions. Liereyy will probably need to sacrifice his knights just to get the town center down.
But look at the wood lane. Hard. He's inside finally. He's killing a lot. He's gonna take the monks. He's gonna convert. He's gonna convert. He's gonna convert. No! He converted one, but doesn't matter. He's gonna kill now more monks. He deleted and he's killing absolutely everything. Look at the population. Almost the same, but there's still no army for Sitaux. Now Liereyy killing a lot. And when I say a lot, it is a lot.
Yes,
you know?
Total collapse. Liereyy doing what he's known for, just playing super heavy army, finding damage, raiding the sides, just staying active basically. And he's kind of overwhelming Sitaux with the multitasking here, which you always love to talk about. The multitasking here is coming in clutch for Liereyy. And he's getting some really nice raids. Sitaux was, I think, a bit maybe underproducing, especially knowing that he had the better knights, right? I think he should have made more of those. But yeah, I think he's still in an in a playable spot. Liereyy is definitely making a great comeback. I think if he saw his position that he was in, he will be super worried. But now he's feeling better.
Look what he's doing. He's going Rams, and look another thing that he's doing. Not, oh my god. Well, that can be the game. He's gonna kill so many. He has only 2 pikes and 2 monks, raiding a lot. And the next one is gonna go Rams, Hard, and he's mining 6 villages on a stone. If you drop a castle and do riders, 1 TC, man. Don't need anything. Oh my. Look at the Echo KD now.
So many vills. Crazy.
Look at the Echo KD.
Illegal amount of villager kills there for Liereyy, honestly, considering the situation. So Lierey's gonna go for a big ramp push through the middle and then eventually castle drop. He realizes that Mangonels won't work since Sitaux has redemption, and he's still committed to the 1 TC push, so he's gonna go for that. Now he's adding a second town center at the back. Very nice, gonna keep him safe. And yeah, I think he's stabilizing. Now, still, villager count still similar. Still have to keep in mind, Japanese are a better sieve as the game goes on. The best thing Celts can do against Japanese is like Scorpions, but the Redemption's already in, so even that won't be a factor. So Liereyy definitely will feel the pressure that he needs to end the game in castle. Let's see how he goes on about it with the Rams.
Yeah, but the problem is the village is still there, but the problem is that he's not doing army. He's stopping a little bit while he's doing the Rams. Now he's doing light gaps to prepare the push. Maybe some Scorpion will need, because if he's doing full pikes now, well, he's at 3 pikes. He has 3 pikes. It's gonna kill everything, man. If he's going now with Lighters and Rams, tell me.
Once Liereyy realizes the pike mech, he'll probably start adding more Scorpions. But for now, yeah, he's probably just thinking, okay, I need to take the town center down. I just need Rams and Lycaf to snipe the monks, and then the knights can dive in freely. Nice find there by Sitaux, but also nice quick walls by Liereyy.
Okay.
Like, really good quick walls.
Still gonna lose a belly. It's a pity, you know. It's annoying when you wall like this, right, Card, and then you still lose one. But he's coming again on the farmers at the same time that he's attacking. The knights are there, but the Echo KD is just double now for Liereyy, Hard. My goodness.
And despite that, it's still Sitaux pulling ahead in villager numbers, though. Like, he went down to almost the same amount of villagers, and now he's back up 15 again. So that's just having more town centers producing. He's investing more into production, and that just means Liereyy needs to go soon, right? The Rams are waiting forever here, kind of.
Yeah, he has to be careful now. So now he's gonna send the light caps. The light side will come. I don't think he did devotion. He need to send all the light guests. The light sides are coming. Oh my god, the monks now are going to go down.
Really bad misstep by Sitaux. The monk should always stay near the town center, right? So you can garrison them in case there's danger. He gets one conversion though, not the worst. It could have been worse at least. But now that's I think a go time sign for Liereyy. He should be thinking about adding two scorpions or so, and then just going for the ramp push, because I think soon enough it's gonna be now or never.
Well, but Liereyy, what he's doing is a 4-tone center. So he's going economy. He's also with more knights at the back. The pikes are strong, man. The pikes are with +1/+1, taking now many of those. But he has monks. He's converting some of them. Is with 3 ramps that he's not pushing at all. Gonna lose that monk. Okay. Military numbers is now the same, because now it's full pike, so Liereyy need to do something else.
I'm surprised Liereyy decided to add economy like this. I feel like he pretty much had he had found the winning formula for this game, which was raiding and then eventually push down the middle with a castle. And he decided to go for a safer approach, which is adding town centers. But like that is not safe against Japanese. You are gonna get outscaled, and I feel like Liereyy needs to be aware of that. We see a castle in the middle though.
Okay. This is the pikes. He's gonna come now with the castle as well. Well, because Sitaux can do a castle himself too. Pikes are there. You need to wall those villiers. You need to wall those villiers. He's not walling. Well, he has the monks, so he's fine. And they just look. The funny thing here is, look at the castle he's doing, Sitaux. Oh my god! Wow. Taking both tone centers with the farms. Yeah.
Crazy castle for Sitaux. Deletes and goes even more forward, I think.
No, what a mistake he did! What a mistake he did! Because now, look at Liereyy. He's gonna come with the knights. He's going with villiers. He's gonna send everything there or not? Well, he has pikes still, but killing villiers. A villiers number now. Now Liereyy is catching up.
Yeah, he's catching up. But now what? There will be samurais on the field. There's gonna be Woad Raiders. Woad Raiders are a lot more mobile and better at raiding, but samurais, the better one-on-one unit, right? Which kind of has been the story of the Civ matchup so far. One has more mobility, and the other one has better units.
But I'm very surprised that he was killing, he was doing everything, and he stopped pushing.
Yeah,
right.
I was surprised with how decisive he looked at first with the knight play being kills against Japanese, but then he seemed a bit undecisive again, right? And he let Sitaux get back into the game.
Because probably he was unsure how was the economy, if it wasn't no damage, and now Sitaux is winning the game. Look at the population, 130, 105. But this crazy also with all the villages he killed, how he catch up Sitaux. Yeah, this game is just crazy. Not this game, this map or this African water area, it's so hard, man. How to know exactly what is the right approach, right, hard? So hard, man.
These games are a mess, anything can happen in them. It's a proper chaotic map, honestly. Even though it's similar to Four Legs in some ways, I think the way the games play out, it's super chaotic and definitely one of the most fun maps to watch.
Yeah, and not for vodka, not for the observer,
Yeah, vodka's suffering right now. Vodka has more APM than the players at this point.
Yeah, okay. The samurais are there, +1/+1. Also the raiders. We have not seen a single scorpion. I think some scorpion will be nice. Also ballistic. He's gonna raid now. And the population is still really ahead for Sitaux. The score is starting to explode. And Liereyy has 0 villages on gold right now. I don't know if you can see that goal on the right. He's coming now with the rams. Good timing.
No, those rams were ready 20 minutes ago. So
yeah, man,
they finally
I don't understand.
Gonna get some action.
Yeah, I don't know, but he's coming. He's still gonna take the TC. He's going with the riders. Samurais are out of position. Let's see if he's gonna snowball with this. I mean, look how fast he killed the TC. He could have done a massive damage long time ago. A massive damage. Hard. Really.
Now the question is, how does he approach the Civ matchup, right? Does he go Woad Raiders plus Scorpions? I mean, that could be pretty good against Japanese, right? I think those Woad Raiders won't work in the long term, but for now they're gonna be very good at what they do best, which is raiding. They just go around, kill villagers, and suddenly you drop 30 villagers and you didn't even notice, right? So maybe that's what he's gonna aim for.
Well, he's gonna kill a few villagers more with those raiders. The rams are going to go down. Population is still similar, military numbers is similar, but he has 2 castles, man. He has 1 castle at home. It's impossible for Liereyy, I think. Oh, 60. What? Oh, he has 63 farmers. My goodness.
And that's after losing 2 farming town centers, basically. So
Yeah,
Liereyy
man.
has done a crazy job at getting his farm count going, but Sitaux has done an even better job at stabilizing the game, honestly. Liereyy gave him just like 2 minutes of breathing, and suddenly Sitaux is back on top of the game, right?
Lone swordsman now. Okay. We have done this a little bit earlier, but still, he has no map control at all. Look at the stables, the pikes. He's gonna have. Yeah, he's gonna go all in now, all castle age. He should do a TC here. In this goal, why not doing a town center? Look at the resources. You have a stone, you have the wood. Just delete the mining camp and make a TC there. It's needed. There's so much rain all over.
Sitaux seems to be going full castle age for now. Liereyy has a better economy, really, even though he's down in villager numbers. But he still has the worst units. I'm not sure how the longswords are going to do here compared to the World Raiders. Like, I'm not sure if it's a good switch. Maybe, I think World Raiders plus Scorpions would have been just a cheaper play from the position.
Look at the castle. Hard. Look at the castle from Sitaux. Look at the 3rd castle. He's gonna make it. If he's doing that castle, it's gonna be game over. Now he's gonna send
Mental
army.
damage.
No. 1-1. Whoa! What a game!
That is the mental damage castle. You know the game is over, you put a castle there so the enemy goes demoralized into the next game. I like it. It's base move by Sitaux.
Yeah, but has been several games during this same game, you know? And it's crazy what happened in this one, you know? Like,
yeah,
man.
at some point it was looking so good for Liereyy in Feudal Age, and then Sitaux just pulled ahead so much in economy. But then Liereyy managed to raid his way back into the game, and then he, you know, he took his foot off the gas, and Sitaux was back in it, and then Liereyy could never recover. So yeah, a game of a lot of back and forth. Really fun to watch.
Okay, let's see what is going to be now. And Sitaux did a crazy game here because Liereyy killed a lot of villages, you know, and Sitaux, how he stayed in the game, you know, he switched it into pikes. But it's not only that Liereyy didn't push it, it's that in 2 minutes he was already again 20 villages ahead.
Yeah, Sitaux did such a nice job at
man.
producing villagers. You remember
So
that
good.
he was getting he got his villagers raided, but the fishers were still working, right? So his food income was never under pressure, which means he's losing villagers, but he just keeps queuing up more, and that's how he managed to recover. But now, do keep in mind that was Sitaux's first pick against a lower priority Celts. So Liereyy still has his first 3 picks available, while Sitaux just used 1 of them.
And
That's
now we
something to
have
keep in mind for the future games.
Yeah, and now the next map is more, you know, that's the map. Incas versus Armenians.
More what?
Incas versus Armenians. Sitaux, Incas, Liereyy, Armenians. The map is, I will repeat again, just if you didn't listen, hard, more, you know? Okay, you listen, right? Perfect.
Okay.
It's working good. Because, I mean, hard, if I say, si hablamos con nuestro inglés, va a ser más culo. Y no puede ser. Eso no. Eso no.
No.
Y como lo he dicho en español, pues no se enteran. Con lo cual.
Somebody needs to make a Spanish version of that map. See how that feels.
More beep. Okay, so we're going
Warlords
to see
5
now.
idea.
Yes. It's going to be now. Incas versus
We can also
Armenia.
call it more memp. Same meaning.
Okay. Oh, it will be a branded map for the tournament, right? More memp. Will be nice.
Yeah.
I love to be aggressive. Okay, Inca versus Armenians. What do you prefer here?
I think Armenians are like at the undisputed best C4 Moraz. As long as they stabilize the early game and they get to longswords in Feudal Age, they're really hard to stop. But it is Sitaux's last pick against Lierey's first pick once again. So Sitaux probably thinks, he will obviously aim to win. But if he loses, it's not the end of the world. Once again, it's Lierey's first pick, very high prio for these Armenians. But he's going for early barracks. So he's gonna... Okay, so I like what he's doing. He realizes that in Feudal Age, as I said, if Armenians stabilize, the longswords just take over. So he's gonna go for a really fast militia rush and try to take Liereyy off the foot, and then he cannot get to longswords, right?
Okay.
This is something that, well, I think the best two cips at doing this are probably Incas and Gods. Both have good bonuses to just go in early militias. Gods with a discount and longer lasting board, while Incas, they have 2 extra houses essentially at the beginning of the game, and their militias are also slightly cheaper. So those bonuses add up really well. I wonder if he's also going to send some villagers forward to attack, similar to what you would do on a Skukusa, for example.
Let's see what is going to happen, because, the militia is coming already, and he saw it. And the question here is, who benefit this map? Because I think Sitaux, I like this kind of map as well. So I don't think he feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, I think it depends on how the game goes. Liereyy should be better at multitasking, but Sitaux, just like good micro, overall well-rounded, right? But probably a bit slower than Liereyy, as most players would be compared to Liereyy. But yeah, Liereyy has read the situation really well, holding his villagers in the front, scouted that rush really early as well. So maybe this will delay him a little bit, put him like a 1 pop later than he was planning initially. But this is completely a settable situation for Liereyy.
Okay, let's see what's going to happen. He's now wall. I mean, what he missed in the previous game was basically wall a little bit more, because he was hopping completely, while Sitaux was doing all the good walls all the time, while Liereyy didn't. And if it's happening again,
too open.
Yeah, too open, too greedy, or too confident. It can be both, right?
I think it's too confident. I think just probably felt like, because of the Civ matchup, that he was the one who needed to do damage, but probably ended up dying because of that, right? Like the approach of, I need to deal damage, and then he takes damage instead, and then you cannot deal damage if you're taking so much damage yourself.
He's gonna use the village, right?
Ooh, he wall. Ooh, he can wall them in. I think he needs to wall to the right as well. Yeah, he doesn't get that.
Yeah, but he wants more villages just to kill, just to take more fish, but that's not good because he's gonna lose villages here. That village is gonna die. One player down.
He loses 1.
That's it.
Not the end of the world. Yeah, just 1. But Sitaux's up very fast as well, right? He's only 50 seconds behind, and he has the aggression, so he will get to keep map control. Let's see. Okay, so he had no lumber camp, which is a bit awkward. That's some inefficiency on your woodline for a long time. But now he's doing that, and he's probably going to add more militias on the way up. I would like to see Liereyy to make a tower early into Fuel Age, just to make sure he can get to Longswordsmen safely.
It will be also difficult because since he just did the lumber camp now, he won't have wood to make a mining camp, so won't be able to do probably the mana time in upgrading time. Sitaux, I don't know.
Yeah, he will long distance mine. Oh, Lierey's getting a bit caught in the middle of the map. There's also a lion there, or a tiger, I don't know what that is. Okay, doesn't aggro on anybody for now. But yeah, Lierey's moving out. I like this because it's gonna keep Sitaux busy at home, and then Liereyy will have some freedom to take shorefish.
Yeah, he's gonna have the Minotaur quite faster. There's no goal, as I told you. He's doing more militias, he has no goal to make Minotaur. And that's a problem right now. Because he might have the numbers, he has 1 more, but if you don't have the upgrade, if Lee is microing properly, Sitaux might be in troubles.
Similar situation for Liereyy as well, though, it seems. He didn't make a mule card on his gold, so now he's long distance mining too. So, and he's the one that actually needs more gold to get a longswordsman upgrade. I think it's 40 gold for that, or 45, not sure.
Okay, he has the mining camp. I don't know if he did now the mule card or still without it. Can we check? No, there's a lot going on, but he's killing now those units at home. Still fine, but his house at Liereyy is at the limit. Liereyy is right now at the limit. Okay.
These games get really messy, and I think this is exactly what you want, seeing us against Armenians. You want to make the game messy and make sure the opponent just doesn't have a free game as Armenians, because then they become very dangerous. I take it back, by the way, he does have a mule card. It's a bit far away. It's the same as the one he's using on the woodline. So he's saving some resources there.
Okay.
Quite nice thing you can do with Armenians here. One of the things that they can benefit from.
Yeah, that's nice. I mean, he's going to have an attack now, but he didn't have double attacks. He's going to go and attack to the goal, the one who attacks faster is going to have the advantage, but obviously the lone swordsmen are stronger units. He's going to have some at home to defend or not. He did a tower. Well, no tower for Liereyy. With that tower, he's well defended. And now Liereyy can be in trouble. He's going to wall. This is it remind me of the previous game. Sitaux is walling. He's doing towers. Liereyy is playing open. You play open. In this kind of map, you will die.
It's a bit too undefended at home. Let's see if these Minotaurs can just probably run through, right? Okay, he thinks about it twice, doesn't do it. He can still break in. Oof.
Oh my god. But look at Liereyy idle TC time. 3 villages behind. He better play properly with those units he has right now, because he's falling really behind in terms of the economy. He's 4 villages behind already, which is a lot.
That is a lot. That's massive as well. Keep in mind that Incas get slingers in Castle Age too to deal with the longswords or two-handed swordsman, right? So Sitaux is trying to survive till Castle Age, basically. He knows Armenians are better in Feudal Age, but he can definitely get to Castle Age in a position where his Civ could be even better than Armenians. So Liereyy probably feels a bit of pressure to do something. He's not really finding damage anywhere.
No, he doesn't know that he's that behind. I mean, he knows that he has been idle TC, but he doesn't know if his opponent did it too. Macro from Sitaux already perfect, like really good, as you can see. And well, they need to be careful at home. Micro gonna be so important. One will have Minotaurs and Archers, the other lone swordsmen and escapes. What do you prefer?
For straight up fighting, I prefer longswords and skirmishers. Skirmishers also produce way faster than archers, which means you can get just a bigger mass. But in this case, since Sitaux is attacking different places, I think the archers can find a lot of damage wherever they go.
That the scout got inside. It's open. It was open there. There was a hole, but those palisade
trapped
gate
here as well.
Yeah, but those palisade gate will be down really quick. I believe archers are coming. Palisade gate is weak. It's really weak. But as you mentioned, you could wall him in. But there's many things going on at the same time. Village down. 5 villages different. Look at that micro here. And the counter-attack by Sitaux. Those skirmishes don't have fletching. Well, the archers got fletching. You have to be careful. Lierey's in big problems. They try to get inside, but he's not. He's gonna go to the TC, and now Sitaux with the big advantage right now.
Total disaster for Liereyy. Now he's gonna get a good fight in the front, which is good for him. Fletching coming in now. I think probably made a bit too many longswordsmen before fletching. Okay, the archers will get cleaned out though. That's massive. Those are the one guys that could actually deal with the longsword. So now Liereyy has a timing, but I'm not sure how he's gonna pressure it, because Sitaux has set up his base really well. It's gonna be hard to damage him.
Well, he can do damage there. I mean, if the tower is there, he can really kill a lot, because the food at the bottom is a little bit more spread and not that much. But he need to attack, as you mentioned. Population 6 villages behind. They still have more army, but he's on a timer. Don't you feel?
Yeah, he's definitely on a timer here. He's gonna go for a forward tower. Now, keep in mind that longswords are so good at killing villagers and diving towers that if Sitaux has just too little army at any point, he can still die to them.
Liereyy, man! Oh my! Oh man! He noticed here was crazy, because Sitaux is playing better in that regard. You know, he's being safer, but now he's gonna dive in. Yeah. Oh, it's still a hole. This is a disaster. The TC is closed, but TC is not gonna be an out here. He's gonna kill more villages. He's gonna take another one. No, he didn't. What the hell?
Somehow. I didn't kill anything. The Minotaurs also have no armor, so they take a lot of damage from the villagers. Let's see how Liereyy does this though. Like, he definitely still has to feel the pressure that he needs to do something. He knows he has lost a lot of villagers. So where does he go? He made a tower forward, but that's not really achieving much. He walked to the north side of initially to attack there. He saw a tower, he ran back. Now he went back there again, and now he's running back again. So he seems a bit undecisive once again on where to attack.
He lost only 2, but the idle TC he has, it's crazy.
Yeah, almost 3 minutes of idle TC. That's massive. Now, this could be the moment where he gets something. He needs to kill that army. He needs to. If that army gets to Castle Age alive, then Liereyy is in big trouble. Just a few expo like that would be massive for Sitaux. They could end the game.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. As you can see here, Okay, skirmishes are coming. If he's not doing this tower, that tower is not going to be up, or if it's going to be up, he's gonna kill. This can change the game. As you can see, so many lone swordsmen here. He can kill so many villages now. Look how fast they kill those, as you mentioned. My goodness, they melt. And now only 4 villages different. It's still more army for Liereyy. I don't know what he should do. He's gonna kill those archers. Ooh, he took it. Okay.
Sitaux has no market and he has been taken off foot. I think Liereyy should just kill the tower, no, with the lone swordsman. He would die so fast.
Yeah.
He's about to click up as well, though. So somehow he has managed to recover resources collected. There's not such a big difference. So I think they're gonna hit Castle at about the same time.
Yeah, but why he's not going for the tower? I don't understand. As you mentioned, that lone swordsman is pretty sick.
Yeah, I think he should have just gone for the tower there and kill 5 villagers for free.
Okay. He has so many times and skirmishes there. The fletching is there. Skirmishes on that archer range. How many? I don't know. He's a wall there, maybe? He's not wall. This is a mess. This is a real mess here for Liereyy. Okay.
And Liereyy can run to the... He can run to the tower he made forward, right? So that's where he can stay safe a little bit. But now the game's a bit awkward because he's gonna have to play elite skirmishers. Not the best unit, but if he gets enough of them, though, they are the best unit still. Skirmishers OP.
Okay. Yeah, because he's gonna have good amount of archers. He's coming with more lone swordsmen. The skirmishers are still there. He's gonna micro. He has to micro. He's not microing for now. Okay, he's doing the armor.
Yeah, the skirmishers are low HP. The lone swords are low HP too. Sitaux's going... Okay, Sitaux made a second tower on that shorefish. He realized the danger of the lone swordsman. So that's a bit bad by Liereyy to not have realized immediately that he could have taken the tower down. And then Sitaux would be completely off foot, pretty much, right? Or at least off the shorefish.
He did a tower too, finally, Liereyy. Okay, I'm surprised. He's usually not doing that.
Made a tower and he's also mining stones, so he's probably thinking about at least one more tower, maybe town centers. But yeah, the archers are just gonna run in.
Look at this, Liereyy didn't notice. He's going for the wrong direction. He's gonna go to the tower with those villages, he will, but he's gonna take another crossbow and botkin arrow. He's gonna have all these skirmishes, he will. But again, 5 villages behind. Military numbers, Liereyy has a lot more. Yes, he does, but didn't pay attention properly. And now, botkin arrow and elite skirmishes. He's an old 15 skirmishes there. Having those 9 lone swordsmen, I believe it is a node. The problem, more than the army, is the economy.
Yeah, but Armenians do have a better economy long term if they can get Bosso. So I'm sure they can match up. I'm not sure how this Seed matchup goes in Imp. I think it could go either way, honestly. So I think the game's gonna stabilize. Both players are adding a second town center. Sitaux added 1 eagle, so maybe he's thinking about how to counter the skirmishers. Ooh, he slips up a little bit. This is massive for Liereyy, like just... Oh, he doesn't micro though. If he got rid of those expos, it would give his game so much freedom to not have to worry about them. So a bit of a big slip up by both there.
Those skills are +2/+2. So they're gonna be so tanky, +2 in a moment. Doing another town center.
Yeah, Liereyy probably needs a monastery here to get a free relic for Armenians and also to heal up his units, which are very low HP. So that will have a lot of value. Yeah, I think we're gonna see a very stable Castle Age Morass game here. I think both players seem to be content just adding economy and taking this to later.
Yeah, the population is still almost the same. It's still 8 villages more for Sitaux, 500 resources more collected. Missing upgrades, Liereyy need to make the Bosso, but Sitaux as well. So the game is stabilized. Right? And
yeah.
Small advantage for Sitaux, even if the score say that Liereyy is ahead. Siege was shot at the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So he's gonna go for a push there. I would like to see a workshop and a monastery. As I said, healing the units here is super value. Skirmishers are really hard to deal with if they're full HP.
Can you check on the right? There's happening. Okay, there's the tower. He's losing more villages here. He's gonna lose more. There's so many crossbows here, and he's gonna take another village. He's losing so many villages. Hard. Lierey's losing so many villages. You know,
he's just open everywhere, right?
Yeah. Oh, look at that DC. That can be a disaster. That can be a disaster for Sitaux. Oh my god. Oh my god. That can be a real disaster now. This is exactly what you don't want to happen, man. We're gonna lose 1, gonna lose 2, gonna lose how many? That's it?
I think.
What?
Inca villagers, man. Actually,
okay.
He doesn't have any armor. Never mind. They're normal villagers.
No, doesn't have any armor. That was disappointing, right? That
That's
was
the bastion, man.
disaster. And now losing all the lone swords against the TC. What's happening? A little bit off Liereyy there with the micro, right? But check his stone.
Yeah, Liereyy can drop a castle soon, but his unique unit, what he needs in this safe matchup, though, I'm not completely sure about that. I mean, they should be good against everything, but then Sitaux can just make skirmishers and counter them, right? So yeah, I'm surprised Sitaux's not putting more ahead in economy. He seems to be having his own idle time by now. He does have Horse Collar though. Liereyy got Bolso finally, which is really nice for the Armenians. Yeah, I think once again this has stabilized. This will go imp.
Yeah, you think he's gonna make a castle on that area, trying to be forward, or what is going to be? Because 2 mangoes and crops are coming through the north. 8ville is different still. Only, and I'm really wondering how it's going to be played this by Liereyy. Sitaux is more clear. He's coming through the north with crops and mangonels. He should have a mangonel coming to Liereyy, or he got both at the bottom. He's kind of out of position. The score almost the same. This is, guys, the last series of the day. It's closing the round 2. And this is a very exciting series. Hard. Maybe people was expecting Liereyy to be more favorite today, but Sitaux is playing amazing, man. Really
Sitaux's
good.
a really good player, super dangerous on these kind of maps. I definitely expected a close set personally. And yeah, like Sitaux's performing really well. He's playing this amazing. I don't like to see that Liereyy seems to be adding longswords, man, which I don't like here. I think he should just I'm not sure what he should do, but I don't like longswords, man. There's too many expo on the field, and there's also the potential for slingers.
Let's see
Let's
the
see
micro.
if he can micro well. If he can maneuver well with the longswords and the skirmishers, then they can get value.
Okay, and if he kill the mangonels, then it's a disaster for Sitaux for sure, because he's gonna take everything. And almost kill it as well, man. There's another mangonel. That village is gonna go down. I don't know what is he doing with that village. Maybe he wanted to repair, but he can't. Thank you guys for the subscriptions. Everything is really appreciated. Welcome to the channel. Mangonel now coming to the other side. 900 stone. Gonna lose another village. He's losing one village here, one village there. 83 population, 89. Not losing that Mangonel, but he might lose if he's not being careful. One thing that is gonna boost Lierey's economy like crazy is not that Mangonel, but is the hand card.
Yeah, handcard super nice in a map like this, especially when the game gets messy and there's villagers running everywhere. Handcard gets extra value. Looks like he will eventually clean out those expos, but Sitaux is putting nice pressure in the front with very few units. This is super annoying for Liereyy. Liereyy still hasn't transitioned to farms a lot either, and he's now 21 villagers behind. So.
Wow,
looking good for Sitaux.
17 population difference. He's doing a castle now forward in the opposite side where he's gonna be getting the pressure. The archers are going to go down, but if we check please at the bottom, I want to check at the bottom first because he's not yet there with the village. He's killing a lot here with little units, as you mentioned. Sitaux is playing better, man. I don't know if he can win the game, Liereyy. Maybe he can, but look at that, the economy, how he's exploding now. I know that he has hand card, but except that now Liereyy is doing some crazy aggression, this is looking really off for Liereyy, and I know that the score is the same, but look at this, sending village without any army, 3 mangonels, gonna kill his own villager, great, and now, okay.
Yeah, Liereyy is looking a bit undecisive on what to do once again though. Same thing happened last game. This time he made a workshop and didn't use it to push. And now the castle at the north.
He's gonna shoot there.
Denied, maybe?
He's gonna... Oh, he didn't shoot. Well, he killed... No! He didn't kill the mangonel. Okay, he's gonna repair, maybe. He's trying to go. He's killing some villages. Not really. There's another mangonel. Sitaux is playing amazing. He's gonna kill something. No, didn't kill a lot. Now he loses 2. Gonna lose another 2 as well. Both are killing bad. This is a huge advantage for Sitaux. 24 villages more. There's a castle in the north, but Sitaux 7 on foot, 0 on gold. So the number doesn't matter if you don't have any economy, man. Look at the economy for Sitaux now. What the hell is that?
His economy has completely collapsed. I mean, Lierey's economy is not looking that much better, and he's still 25 villagers behind, but Sitaux seems to have made some mistakes with his economy for sure. The game is super messy. I think it can still go either way. I definitely prefer Sitaux's position, but he has no units. He has three 3 Expo and 4 Slingers, 3 Mangonels, like that's it, right? So it will still be a while before he transitions his economy lead into a proper
another
army lead on the
Mangonel,
field.
another Mangonel down. His skirmish is here, 68 villages, but he need to attack definitely faster, killing the mill. He doesn't see that town center there. That's the problem. They don't have mobility units, like no scouts, no nothing. Uh-oh. Look at the back. Oh man. Oh man. Composite bowman? Yeah, but yeah, it's a disaster there. Still, the population difference is not big because Sitaux doesn't have army. What's going on?
Sitaux doesn't have. He needs to stabilize, but now he's getting his economy working again. He probably knows that he needs to go imp sometime soon, especially with the amount of villagers he has. While Liereyy probably feels like he can't go imp anytime soon. I mean, 72 villagers not really enough to go imp. I mean, not in this situation anyway, when the economy is looking so messy. So Sitaux's probably looking more towards Imperial Age than anything.
Yeah, trying to micro against that Mangonel, doing another town center. He need a lot more farms or shortfish or I don't know what he need, Liereyy, but kind of like a miracle now with 25 bullets behind. Now he's doing ballistic. Oh, look at those skirmishes, getting close to the Mangonel and avoiding the shots and killing the units. So
yeah, decent micro there from Liereyy. I feel like this is one of the games though that he definitely should have done ballistics early. There's always damage to be done with ballistics. You can always kill so many extra units. I think it's been probably his most offending mistake in this game. Like one really easy to fix, right? Like just get ballistics. There's units running around everywhere. Ballistics is going to get value. I feel like that's one of the reasons he's in this position.
Well, Sitaux is booming. Sitaux is booming. He has 0 army. But how do you attack now? He has a castle at the bottom, and in the other side, Liereyy is not really attacking. He has 18 army, but he's what? 12 skins, 4 lone swordsmen, 1 composite woman, and 1 Mangonel. Still killing another villager. And Liereyy has lost 19. Sitaux 14. So the main thing here is the boom. Like he has 1, 2, 3, 4 town centers, and idle TC now for Sitaux is a lot, but he's on the way to Imperial.
Yeah, Sitaux using the market a little bit to go up. 15 minutes of idle TC is a lot, but the TCs are also giving protection, right? So even though it's not ideal to have idle TC, I think he has still done quite a good job with the town centers there. And yeah, Sitaux's gonna go imp and he will start driving down Lierey's castles and town centers. So Liereyy needs to find a solution to that. Also, what army do you make as Armenians in imp against
I have a solution
Incas?
For him.
Alt F4?
Alt F4, yes.
Well, I would have gone for that solution too. But the score is lying so hard. Like the score still says Liereyy is ahead somehow.
Yeah.
Which is crazy, you know?
But he's not. It's... Yeah, well, he has a more KD, you know, but can we check the exploration? Maybe he has explored more. I don't know why he has the score lead, to be honest. Yeah, Liereyy has explored a lot, and it's similar.
As well.
It's similar, you know. It's very similar.
Liereyy still hasn't made that church with Armenians. Like such a huge thing on this map for protection and to get the extra relic, to start getting to make a warrior priest to get the relics.
You are right. With all the relic he got card, he could have been safe long time ago. My goodness.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's one of those things that make Armenians even extra insane on this map. It's like a boost. It gives you safety and it also gives you a lot of economy by getting the free relic and then more for quite cheap, right? So definitely another big mistake Liereyy has made this game.
Yeah. The only good thing here is that, I mean, if he's behind in villages, he's still with the hand card for a really long time. No heavy blow. He's now, you need those villages to kill it. But what you do now? What is better here now? Armenians or Incas?
I mean, I think long term, longbowmen plus. Is that how they're called? Longbowmen? No, they're not.
Composite bowman. Longbowman is for Britons.
Okay. Yeah, they're just bowmen. Plus, vodka highlights it for me. With champions, like that army composition is really hard to deal with. But that's far away, right? Like you still need so much economy. You need like 50 farms and full setup, castles everywhere to defend against a raid. So I think long-term Armenians have that better army composition. But in early imp, just skirmishers from Incas is going to be hard for Liereyy to deal with.
But can Liereyy still be in this game? Because it seems that he's still in this game. The hell?
Yeah, it's hard to judge, right? Like we keep thinking he's dead at some points, and then suddenly he's not dead. But he should be dead, but he's not.
Yeah,
so
he should be.
Let's see.
But now, I don't know what to say because he has a hand card, but he has 43 farmers. He's gonna go light cap that you can raid. We don't see mobility units from Sitaux. We only see the traps and the skirms. So might take that castle, but he has another at the back, and he can do another castle soon. Doing the stables, gold mine and upgrade. Oh my god, this is a weird game. And also not taking any relics. He had relic there close to that castle. As you mentioned in the chart, is that the Imperial TC? I hope not.
Hopefully not.
I
I don't like Liereyy going for, I imagine, Titanic. Then you can have the Titanics flying around the screen. I wouldn't mind that. But yeah, I'm not sure why Liereyy is going for cavalry here. I feel like champion skirmisher initially would be such a better choice. Maybe he feels like there's opportunity for raids in different places in the map.
Especially that these light caps are not great. They don't have the +4 armor. You know, okay,
Exactly.
he's doing a tower. Let's see, 40 farmers still. I don't like the Sitaux economy, like in the sense that he has almost 70 villages of wood, and he still have no wood. It's crazy.
Yes. Sitaux's macro hasn't been the best, getting very late wheelbarrow, which meant that even though he had a villager lead, they still weren't working as efficiently as they could have. And yeah, I'm not sure. I don't have much hope in what these Lycas can achieve, though, because they will die even to skirmishers or any castle fire, really. So I still favor Sitaux's position. I think he's doing a good job, and once he stabilizes his economy, whatever unit he transitions into should deal the killing blow.
He's not really microing here, Liereyy, anything with the skirmishers. His skirms has +2 armor, now +2 armor for Sitaux. Coming here with 1 trap and 1 Kamayuk. Still didn't take the relic, is triggered me a lot. But Chambered in armor, which is a castle age upgrade. So those light gaps, you know, yeah, there's relics all over vodka, we know, but they are not taken. Population 170, Sitaux now 200 population with 152 villages. Is too many villages that, or it's okay, you can always delete?
You can always delete. I mean, it's not ideal, Incas especially having cheaper army, they would prefer to have more army than what Sitaux does right now, but I'm sure he will notice eventually that he's overrun and he will delete, so for now it's fine.
Unbelievable. Who is doing now? The lone swordsman is the Incas. He's gonna go champions himself? My goodness. Okay, he's doing now a castle forward there. Liereyy is struggling. He's coming with light caps. Light caps, 10 light caps with castle is upgrades. He's gonna go with those. He's gonna try to kill the traps. And now with the other traps, he's gonna try to kill the castle. He's gonna be able to kill those traps with the light caps? Probably not. Or maybe one.
No attack
Just
upgrade, so they're dealing no damage to the traps.
Look how weak they are. Oh, he killed it, he killed it. Oh, it's going, oh. What happened in this game? Everything is going wrong, hard. What shouldn't happen, it happened. What is this?
Yeah. I mean, Sitaux loses 2 traps, but ultimately I think he's gonna be happy to see the Leica switch. Like in his mind, probably he feels like he should have plenty of answers to Leica from Armenians as Incas. So yeah, he loses 2 traps. And I think it's gonna also mean that he loses the castle, but he knows that long term he's gonna be working towards a better army composition than Liereyy is.
Yeah, it's crazy because actually if you do champions 100 HP and skirmishes, you're gonna destroy Incas actually. But who is going champions is Incas.
Yeah, which is kind of weird, right? I mean, I guess what else do you go here? No, Eagles don't really make much sense, and then...
Well, when was the last time you see Incas going champions? I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
Like ever.
Super weird.
Right? Like ever. They don't do that.
Yeah, it's super weird to go champions as Incas, but they are a bit limited on the tech tree. I think there's definitely like even Kamayuks with the amount of castles he has. Actually, he has only 2 castles. So maybe that's why he doesn't feel like Kamayuks would be a better choice. But I feel like going champions is gonna make Liereyy think about them. Like he will be like, oh, champions, and he will make them himself.
Okay,
that happens sometimes.
Yeah. The question here is now with the light gas, is using for raid. If you are raiding with light gas, I'm fine with that. The problem is that you need something else at home. Then checking of the military from Sitaux, 22 farmers thanks to that raid. With 22 farmers, you are not gonna be able to do so many units. And you're right! Hard Tadamus, look at the 200 swordsman, and now the champion from Liereyy because Hard say no, because Sitaux did it. So then he's doing now himself. What the hell, man? Unbelievable.
Now let's see if Liereyy remembers about the plus 40 HP upgrade. I'm sure he does. That's like the one of the things that makes Armenians playable in Imperial Age. So we'll see, but he's still far away from getting them, though. He still needs to take into them fully and make power access. So there's a timing here that Sitaux can use to push down castles. Liereyy is doing a really good job at raiding, though.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, that's the correct thing to do with the Lyca. If they were here in the front, they would be doing nothing. But with the raids, they're abusing that Incas doesn't have the best mobility right now.
Yeah, he's losing now all these skirmishes, and this is a champion doing now the +1 armor. He has to be careful. Is Liereyy coming back in this game?
I think he's coming back. Look at the population, man.
What the hell? Look at the villain's number. He's ready like crazy. Look at the Echo KD. But
yeah,
honestly,
the Echo KD,
yeah, go on.
Looking good for Liereyy, and also the trap setup is there for Liereyy to make sure Sitaux can't push. So Sitaux's gonna die for the traps. Really good move. Definitely needs to do that. But it's also leaving his own traps exposed, right? And Liereyy realizes that immediately and goes to kill the traps. Liereyy really needs to keep this castle up. It's what's gonna gain him time to get the champions.
Yeah. Now the difference is that those light guys now got the +4 attack. He's repairing that castle. He has so many units, both sides. Look at the madness here. No, those light guys are going to be killing now the trebuchet. Got it! Only one alive, not two. He's repairing +2. Where's the champions? I don't see them. But he's still raiding all over. 175 population, 165 hard. This game and this city is definitely the best of the day and crazy serious.
Yeah, the castle goes down to a massive win for Sitaux there, even though he must be panicking a little bit when he sees the score flipping. But still, the castle goes down, really important thing for him. And Liereyy still, I think, doesn't have... Okay, now he's doing the +40 HP upgrade on his champion, so that's going to be massive when it kicks in. The traps are going to go down for Sitaux, I think. And I think they're going to manage to stabilize here.
Man, those champions are not +4 yet, but in 10 seconds, those champions, even without the +4, are gonna eat everything. You know why Liereyy can win this game? Check his farming.
Yeah,
72 farmers. How is that even possible? I don't know. It's crazy.
A really good job there by Liereyy to get that, but still doesn't have any relics. Man, just make a monastery, please. Just accept the one relic the game gives you for free at least, you know?
Okay, 200 population. How he's 200 population, I don't know. And honestly, I don't think he's doing a great game. I think he's playing great now. Now he's playing crazy.
Yeah.
But till now, during this game, he has been playing sloppy, I will say. I don't know if you agree.
Yeah, I think so far we've seen like probably what like some of Lierey's weaknesses as a player, generally speaking. Like he's so talented when it comes to micro, macro, but sometimes like doesn't play safe enough, right? And like Sitaux has been punishing for that this game and the last one. But now he's getting to the point where he's, once again, an amazing player. So he's gonna get into the late game with great economy. Way better than Sitaux, for example.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing the +4, 70 farmers, still without relics. And that's the problem now for Sitaux, right? Like, these champions, they don't die. They really don't die. So what he can do?
Yeah. I mean, he has slingers, which are a very good solution to infantry, but they have so much HP. I think even slingers wouldn't be that perfect of a counter. You would need a lot of them. And Liereyy also has skirmishers, which he would probably use to snipe them down anyway.
Yeah, well, it's still in a good population. The game is not over, don't take me wrong, right? Like, Sitaux is still going, you know?
Yeah.
But is
Liereyy
gonna think...
He has a castle and slingers behind, just shooting.
Can you put Fog of War vodka from Liereyy? I want to see if he see that relic at 9 o'clock. He doesn't see it, but he see the stone.
Oh.
So if he take the stone, he might see it. Yeah.
I think, does he see any relics actually? I think he doesn't see any relics. That's
You
why
know, the one where
for...
he's fighting here, that one. Oh! He's missing also this corner. Oh my lord. Okay.
Yeah, so maybe that's the reason he hasn't made a monastery, like just ignoring the one free relic he gets. But yeah, I feel like he definitely needs a monastery. Like he could easily have like 2k gold in the bank or more by now, thanks to the Armenian economy, and then he would be able to float champions forever, basically, right?
Yeah, but he's not doing it. He has the traps there. And now Sitaux is having more army again. Oh my god, Sitaux is getting the score lead again. Now he needs to be patient. I think the light gap, it's to raid okay, but to face this army like that's a crap. No?
I agree, they're crap. I think ideally you're just on longbow or bowman plus a champion. Skirmisher's doing fine for now, especially if you use him to snipe the slingers. But yeah, he's missing champions. He needs more barracks. If you drop down like 15 barracks and you use flood non-stop, I don't think Armenians should lose this.
And now Sitaux is doing an amazing job, as you can see. 60 Farmer 23 is pushing him back. He's now coming back from the hell, Sitaux. It seems so. 73 army. Remember that cheaper units now also from Sitaux, especially the skims, if I'm not mistaken. Well, the champions are also cheaper, no?
Champions as well. Yeah. Both are cheaper. Food units are cheaper for the Incas. So he's doing a really good job flooding. Once again, I think Liereyy just needs more barracks. Only 11 champions in queue. He could easily have like 30 by now, right? So I think that's what is going wrong for him.
He has a stone to make another castle. He's there with Lightless inside, but the champions are gonna deal properly. He's still in 200 population. This is a crazy game. Hard, and who's winning this?
I think Liereyy is eventually gonna win it just because pure brute strength, but I think he's doing, like, he could be doing a bit more right now. But he's doing a good job raiding, to be fair. Like, there's still Lycas running somewhere at some points in the game. Like, he's raiding, right? That's very important in games like this, because you can easily not notice a 2 Lyca raid on a gold, and then just lose the whole gold mine. So that's something Sitaux can't really do. Sitaux doesn't really have the best units to raid.
Can we check fast on the left, Vodka, because I think some traps are attacking the castle from Liereyy. Yeah, not anymore. Because he was killing that one. There was Lighters and some champions here killing the trap. Okay, back into the middle. Population is still ahead for Liereyy. At some point, 110 villages might be too low. I don't know if you agree. It will have no wood and no food if he's still losing villages, Sitaux.
Yeah, potentially. Does Liereyy already have elite bowmen, or are they?
No. I don't remember that he did. Can you check?
Yeah, I don't think so, right?
No. Composite. He's missing even the last armor.
Yeah, I don't even know what that unit gets from elite, honestly. But I'm sure it makes a difference here.
They are more beautiful. They get a good skin.
They do? I've never seen them yet.
You know,
that's the most important part. Part. Looking pretty.
Okay. Well, it's still good population here for Liereyy. The score is getting closer again. Remember that this is still a lot of gold that he could take. Liereyy and Sitaux in the map. The map is not out of gold at all. If we check, all the gold in the map is still on Capturage. How much gold is still in the map? Yeah, but we can check with Capture. Oh, he's missing.
That's crazy.
Sitaux is missing too.
I feel like if Sitaux...
21k, 22k yet in the map.
If Sitaux could see those golds, he would immediately make a castle there. That gold can make the difference in the game. There's still a lot of golds up for taking on the left side as well. So
at the bottom too.
To get those. Yeah, there's golds everywhere. Like, there's enough gold on this map for both civs to go for a long time at it. Sitaux taking into Onagers, that's interesting.
Yeah, but this is not gonna work. Conquerors is not gonna work against these champions, in my opinion. I don't know. He's now pushing back with those trebuchets. It's incredible about the relics, because Armenians is one of those that you can get 5-6 relics because of the charge, and he didn't make a single one, you know. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's seriously crazy.
Yeah, that's a pretty big mistake Liereyy has made this game. I think that's one of the first things you want to go for Armenians, because then you have a really big bonus on your gold and your wood, right? So you can really make it's what basically boosts their economy to being a powerhouse.
Hockey can have now 34 champions on the field, 48 Sitaux, but he still has another 32 in the queue. Elite composite bowman. I don't know how much difference they will have. We could select the unit so we see it. But, ooh, the Onager, let's see.
I think the Onagers are interesting here. I mean, they're snipeable, sure, but Liereyy doesn't have any Lycas in the front right now, so this is when he could use them. And he can still aim ground them, right? So I think it's an interesting choice by Sitaux. I like it. I think it's a decent way to use the gold, as long as he can get on another gold mine. Right now he has only 13 on gold, so
he's gonna lose a trap.
He doesn't have.
Ooh, he's gonna lose a trap. He's gonna lose one trap. Can lose another. No, he's going back. It's still 200 population. Crazy game. Oh, the badaboom. But as you mentioned before, he's starting to do now a lot of barracks. You know, 2,000 food in the bank. He still have some gold. He can expand at the bottom. It seems that both are 50-50 in the map right now. I don't see a clear one that is taking here. And now Lycas are sending to what? To take the Onagers or to raid? It seems to raid, right?
Yeah, the main advantage for Liereyy here when it comes to playing the map is that he's making champions, and so is Sitaux, right? But Liereyy wins one-on-one that fight, which means he has a way easier time fighting the sides than Sitaux will. Sitaux will probably need to have either more units there or add slingers on the sides, which is a bit annoying because that's a unit you need to take care of.
Well,
make sure they don't run out of position.
I think it's crazy. It's crazy because this map can be a map that is finished, and we have seen games that finish in 10 minutes. And this is now being the longest game in the tournament in this map, which is really crazy. Do you like the Arbalest upgrade? Arbalest is expensive now. I don't know if Arbalest is the way to go now for Sitaux.
Actually, if he can get like 20 Arbalest to defend the Onagers from getting sniped by Lycath, then the Onagers get even more value, right? So he's essentially investing into Arbalest to make sure he can protect the Onagers better.
Okay. Heavy Scorpion, man. He has 82 farmers, over 4,000 food in the bank, and Liereyy most likely is doing light caps. He could do, well, he does have Siege Engineer. He's now, killing his own champions. He's killing his own champions, man. Okay.
Liereyy is doing guilds. I've known this guy for like 10 years, and I've never seen him do that upgrade. Holy, this is actually
he's
a first.
Doing Onager himself, but what he's not doing is a charge. Incredible.
Yes. I don't understand.
No, he did it. He did it because I see a relic.
He made one, yes. Yeah, he has one relic now, so he made a church recently. Okay, that's good, finally. Let's see
I don't know where it is, but...
This, huh?
Oh, there you go. There Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
Can he finally see that relic to the left? I think it's nearby.
Fog of War, please. No! Oh, man. He saw the other in the south. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Sitaux is still coming with 82 army, playing an insane game. He's gonna be able to kill those owners? Probably not. There is some light caps here coming. Now it's losing villains, but doesn't matter. I think Liereyy need to actually lose villains now to do more army because he has a lot of food in the bank. But if what he's going to do is only light caps, I think he's gonna die. Right?
Yeah, I think the biggest mistake Liereyy is making now is that he's fighting only in one spot. I really feel like he could be pushing the bottom side as well quite effectively. As I said, his units are more pop efficient than Sitaux, right? So that's an incentive to push on more than one side at a time.
He's doing towers, guard towers, sorry, car brands now. The Onagers, remember that they don't have Siege Engineer. I believe that he did Siege Engineer. I'm not sure because we cannot see all the armies right now. Sitaux did it, right? Okay.
I think Armenians don't get it.
Armenians don't get it, no. This is the light gas, not gonna work. Onagers are coming. He got heavy Scorpion, champions as well. This can be a disaster for Liereyy. He needs to make a brutal micro here. But there's so many Onagers, but the Onagers are going to go down, right?
Yeah, some are going down, 4 still alive. Not sure. The Onagers by Liereyy are a smart choice as well, as long as he doesn't run out of gold, for which he needs to take control of the bottom side once again. That's where the goals for him are.
2,000 score difference, still almost the same population, losing the Onagers. Both are losing the Onagers. 3 trebuchets at home. No, he has 4 trebuchets at home, trying to defend them. He can make a castle. Where to make that castle? Liereyy has a stone for a castle. 108 population and now is spamming like crazy. What's going on in this game, Hart? Who is winning this? So many champions, light caps, now coming with honors. He's gonna kill this. The Scorpions are in the hell and now he's pushing back, coming with composite bowman. 80 army, Sitaux 60 army. What is happening? Murder holes, all the armies. He's gonna make a wonder the nets.
I don't even know where these units came from. They came out like rats from sewers. They were nowhere to be seen 10 seconds ago, and now look at them, just running at Sitaux.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's still without the last armor, and then there is a trebuchet going through his economy. What's happening in this game? My goodness.
Yeah, once again, I think it's important for Liereyy to realize that he needs to also make a push at the bottom. I feel like that's such a weak spot for Sitaux. Really, Liereyy really needs to abuse that. Put a castle there where the goals are, take the goals, and just get some units to push, right?
Oh, kill those villains on the tower. He has also military there, 200 population. Still doing more. Oh my god,
No.
he's gonna kill that one, he's gonna kill that
Maybe.
one! No, it's taking the honors, but at the bottom, I don't know what is happening. So many trebuchet killing a lot, but can we check exactly in that? No, but he's there, man. And now he has 90 military. What is going on? Gonna kill now the villages, the towers. He's gonna kill everything here. Is he really winning this game? This is incredible. For me, it's incredible because I feel that Sitaux is playing better.
Yeah, Sitaux playing really good, and I think Liereyy is finally realizing how important the bottom side is, and now he has army there. I think he's gonna start pushing there. I would like to see those reps that he has at the top to go all the way down, to take castles down. I think that's gonna be what makes the game favorable for Liereyy. 45 walls, yeah, that's crazy. We're seeing everything in this game.
45 walls, okay. Brutalization game, yeah. 72 farmers. He's now taking the castle there. Well, I think this game will go no resources, you know, like you're gonna be no echo at all. Now those champions, now he's at the bottom. He's not even with the with trebuchet. He's killing with the champions. This is what he needs to kill his farming, to his economy. But in the north, I think he's gonna hold. Can we check the north again? Go, 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 because there's a big battle, vodka.
This is what I was talking about. Liereyy can just go to the bottom and kill castles and then run into economy, right? He could have done this long ago. That's exactly what the champions are good at. They are so hard to deal with when they are spread across the map. Now Liereyy needs to hold still, though. He needs to make sure his castle doesn't go down. So he will need some onagers and some traps.
Trying to kill with the skins, but the champions are still raiding here. Both are with the same village. He's gonna kill with the skims or trying. He kill it. But he's coming with the skims as well. More honors, no, 70. But how is possible that Sitaux with 35 farmers can still having this crazy amount of farming?
Yeah,
55 farmers,
so
man.
Inca units are so cheap. Sometimes I remember when they were a bit stronger than they are now. They felt so unfair to play against at some points because the army just never stopped coming. And Sitaux has got to the point in the game where it kind of feels like it again. But
And
also
Sitaux,
for Liereyy, right? 72 farms.
Sitaux, 4 relics. That can matter if the game go longer and longer. 4 relics. He still have 1 relic in the corner, but he never noticed it. Okay. He gotta be careful. The lights are coming. Composite bowman. He still. Oh!
Finally!
Yeah, but he doesn't realize, so he's not taking it.
Yeah. Eventually he will. When there's 2 minutes left to end the game.
What he can give you the game is what you were talking. If he's really attacking at the bottom, it might.
This is crucial. Like to me, this is the deal breaker in the Civ matchup. I think Armenians can do this way better than Incas can. So this is something Liereyy really has to abuse. This is his win condition, in my opinion, to hold the top and win wherever Sitaux's main army isn't.
Look at the traps. He's gonna kill the traps. The champions are here now. Champions too. 15 champions in the queue, not villages on gold for Liereyy. He needs more, 73 farmers. But the problem now is that Sitaux resources are very, very low now. Oh, he's gonna lose the relic.
Oh, the relic. That's why he doesn't take them, man.
You know, he's losing the relic, okay? Look at the traps, the skirmishes are coming. They're now gonna lose the damn relic and he's gonna push it back. Both 200 population and losing the honors is so bad right now.
Such an expensive loss, and it came at such a low cost for Liereyy too. Okay, so I want to see Liereyy not overcommit to the push if he realizes that Sitaux is switching his full attention. But I also think Sitaux running really low on economy. I think soon enough he won't have enough food to produce, even as Incas.
He has nothing. He has no food in the bank. He has no food in the bank. He needs to kill here, and he's raiding. He's raiding at the back too. And people is asking, what is this game? Well, guys, this is the map. Open category, we're gonna switch this into chaotic. Well, I don't know, it's open one. So they are going all over, attacking all over the map. He's still able to produce army, but if he kills those units, the slingers are there. He's in problems. Is he gonna take the relic back? He's doing a monk. Okay.
I don't think he will.
He's doing a monk. Look at the top left corner. I know that you don't. Oh, did another charge. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. He might even see the other relic, like, you know, you see, oh, my relic, I have to take it back. And then you look at a minimap to look for another one, and you find another one. So Sitaux might actually have, he could have helped potentially Liereyy.
Yeah, let's be honest. Check the minimap right now. In the heat of the fight, of the battle, it's easy to miss that relic, man. It's so hard, man.
It's so hidden.
So hard.
It's in the corner.
You know? Yeah, okay, keep coming. But also in the middle now is killing more and more Sitaux. Can we check the middle of the map? I see well, no. There's a lot of action here.
Finally, last armor for Liereyy.
Yeah, this one, you know, it's crazy. This armor, a castle, this castle is good, Hard. Do you like it?
It's really good. Yeah, Liereyy has been cooking the castle for like 30 minutes. He never used the stone, and finally it's coming here. It could be a Titanic castle though, like this castle, will it go out? Yeah, he has reinforcements coming. Maybe.
Hard.
Or not.
Age of Empires 2 is the best game, man. These games only happen in this game, man.
Game.
Really.
Wait, another! Ooh, will the castle go up? This might be the throw, honestly.
Yeah, he's gonna make it.
The Onager went down.
He's gonna make it. There's still 200 population. The
Yeah,
castle is going to be up. He still didn't get the relic. Where's the monk? Can you click on the monk? Vodka? From Liereyy? The monk? Okay, taking the relic.
There we go. Wait, is it shift Q to pick up the other relic? Can we see that again, Vodka? 1 second.
No.
It's just healing. Look at that guy. Lazy ass.
He doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. 6 trebuchet. Well, this is a big team. 6 trebuchet. He's gonna lose that castle like super fast. It's crazy game. Look at the score. It's still ahead for Sitaux. Man, this game is so crucial. The thing is, who is winning this game? Match point. So imagine also mentally how it can affect this Hard as a pro player. It has to be a lot, right, for the winner.
Imagine how this can mentally affect Sebastian. He needs Sitaux to win if he wants to have a chance in the last round. So he's probably at the edge of his seat as well watching this.
Okay, Sebastian don't have any chance if Liereyy is winning?
I am pretty sure no, because he faces Liereyy and he has lost against the other 2 guys who he could be in a draw with. So he needs, even if he beats Liereyy in the last round, if Liereyy wins this set against Sitaux, I'm pretty sure he's confirmed to be out.
Well,
no
if there's a...
okay,
we'll see. We will see.
I think, from what I understand, games difference only count if there's a 3-way tie, which there cannot be in the last round if Liereyy wins this one.
So it can be Sebastian in this group, the last in the group? It's possible, but look at now Sitaux. Crazy group. Well, all the groups are crazy hard. 95 LS, 90 army now from Sitaux. Not a lot of economy from Sitaux. Well, he has 4 relics, 40 farmers, crazy amount of army, 80 farmers for Liereyy. And now the Incas discount is like the Byzantines, right? He lost the castle and Liereyy had 6 trebuchet. Only 1 left. Only 1 left. Crazy.
Yeah. I feel like that castle was so bad by Liereyy, like completely unnecessary, not on a hill, not protecting any resources. It's just like,
you said it was
I
good?
want to troll castle.
Are you trolling?
What? No, I never said it was good. What the hell?
Okay.
I said I liked it as something like for the enjoyment of the viewers.
Okay.
It could be denied. But as a game move, a strategic move, I think it was really bad because I think that castle could have protected a lot more economy somewhere else. Making it in the front is just a really good target for Sitaux to take down.
So, if he's not taking the rally, the gold is not gonna be there forever. How much gold is left in the map? Not many. And then in late game, who got better trash units?
It has to be... I don't know. Incas probably are straight up fighting, because they also get half. But they don't have such good units to raid, right? Armenians have Lycas, which can go everywhere to raid. But also, nice, yes. Incas don't need too much economy, and they have strong villagers with armor upgrades. So they're not the easiest civ to raid either.
They don't die. He's doing the keep tower is doing all the upgrades. I can't believe that he's not see the second relic. Only 1 relic is super bad when it's too little, and he's still taking a stone. He's still taking gold. Like Sitaux is having a lot more map control, I believe. But the raiding keep going. Liereyy has killed 175 villages. 175, but Sitaux 144. And it's still going, killing more and more. What the hell? Look at the village number now. He's dropping below 90. He's gonna be even less. He's doing the pikes, but 3 on wood. He has no farmers, no lumberjacks, no gold, no nothing.
No, nothing
what
for
happened?
Sitaux right now. he probably had to carry on a lot of villagers. Liereyy is doing really good with the raids. Sitaux down to 83 villagers. So once again, I think Liereyy just needs to run away from where Sitaux' main push is. Just fight at two sides as much as possible. That's where Inca will struggle.
He has zero economy. He can't produce anything anymore. But he asked for trebs. Where's the trebuchets from Liereyy? I have no clue. Well, taking those towers is gonna kill even more. He just need to stop this push, and then Sitaux can't produce anything. Look at his economy. It's very well balanced. Zero food, zero wood, and almost zero gold. What the hell?
1,300 stone though. He can keep everywhere, or he can. I mean, he should be using that stone to make castles to defend his economy, right? I think maybe that's where his mistake is. He has no castles. He should have a castle at the back, for example, to protect the farmers. So crucial in the late game, especially against these Lycas that don't have armor. They would die so fast to a castle.
Yeah, he should do defensive castles to avoid the ratings. Oh my god. Look at the population dropping and dropping. And right now, I don't know what's going on. The score is still ahead, but this can change. He's gonna lose the trebuchet. Yeah, the problem is that even if they're cheap, you need a minimum economy. And now he does have echo. Like nothing. And Liereyy, hard, 2 relics finally. He saw the relic.
2 relics finally. Sitaux is on 4 though. 4,000 gold from the relics already. So you can see that's pretty much what has kept Sitaux afloat this game, having the relics. But his population is dropping low. Liereyy still has a very healthy queue to back up his army with. So I think this is looking better and better for Liereyy. He's seemingly close to finishing the game.
Yeah, but you know why? Because resources collected, except those relics, gold, 14k more. Look at resources collected, 183,000, 169k. And the population, unbelievable game. Sitaux 128. He did an incredible game. He's still doing it. I don't think he's gonna give up with 2,000 score ahead, but Liereyy seems to have the game. He's now all over the map. Zero villas on gold for both. And this is where now is a start to have big value what you were talking. The light caps. Now you can raid. And there's no way that he can stop that. It's incredible, man. He's doing towers, okay. But it's gonna be double the population. Unbelievable, man. Crazy game. Seriously crazy game. My goodness.
Yeah, the Lycas are just coming in non-stop. Sitaux still cannot afford half upgrades, so his pikemen are pretty much just wasted pop at this point. And yeah, it seems like maybe he could have stonewalled the map more. I think it's possible on this map to just stonewall yourself so you don't get raided. But also, I think maybe just needed more castles. More castles where his farmers are. That way he can protect them. Or, yeah, I think just that, honestly. Just make more castles around your farmers.
That's
the way Hera does it.
Yeah.
That's why he's so good in late game. He makes his castles around his farmers. Or well, actually the other way around. He makes a castle and then farms around it. That also works.
Yeah, but look at. I mean, I don't know, man. What a crazy game. Has been a brutal game, you know. I thought he was going to lose the game, Liereyy, but somehow he's coming back, and I don't think he's gonna now throw the game. Well, there's also units in the barrack. He has the traps there. It's impossible, man. It's really impossible because Sitaux sadly doesn't have any resources. Wow, man. It's crazy how important this game it is. And yeah, it's definitely it's the best game of, well, it's one of those games that people will remember when the tournament finish. Right, Hart? These kind of games, you don't forget.
Such an important set for Sitaux as well. Yeah. It could be the difference between being first in his group or not.
It's still not over. It's 2-1. Ha!
Yeah,
And Liereyy is playing now, of course, amazing, but the previous game and this one, the start, very...
Yeah, a bit sloppy.
Sloppy, right? Sloppy.
Leaving holes in his strategy by letting the opponents just do too much damage to him unnecessarily. Sitaux holding on though somehow. I'm not sure how he's staying at 120 pop.
Because of the castle and those towers, you know, but now the other castle will be down in the south. Yeah, he's gonna take all of them. He's gonna have only one castle alive. He's still raiding more and more. So hard to finish. The light has just died completely against the castle. Okay. Yeah, he filled the score, but when he see that the score is switching, it's the first time he was like 3,000 score ahead, and it's the first time in basically in the game since long ago that he's taking the score lead, and when that happened and lose the castles, it's unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
So, what else needed Sitaux here to finish this game? Because he did everything, really everything.
It's hard to say. Like he actually played quite well, right? At some points, it felt like, especially in Castle, his macro slipped up a little bit. But other than that, he has played quite well. I just think the Armenian champions are really hard for him to deal with. Yeah, I think just the maybe economy mistake in Castle and then better placement of his castles. Potentially.
Look at the guild. Look at the guild. Look at the resources sell. Look how much gold he got for selling that. Whoa,
Guilds,
whoa,
baby.
whoa. Yeah.
47 like in the queue and still 2,000 plus food in the bank for Liereyy. So he's just spamming non-stop basically. The game is pretty much over. I don't think there's any chance for Sitaux to win from here, and I'm sure he doesn't want to resign because it has been such a good game so long. He probably feels like he has played really well, which he did. So yeah, you refuse to let it end like this.
Yeah, you get frustrated a bit, like, come on, man, because he feels that he has played great against a player like Liereyy, and then it wasn't enough, right?
Exactly.
Brutal game, guys. Brutal game by both players. Below 100 population. The score is now exploding in favor to Liereyy. But how he came back, Liereyy, here, I have no idea, man. GG is gonna be called, I believe. He's called already. My goodness.
GG.
My goodness. Wow. Look at both players. Game. Look at both players. Feel bad for Sitaux for sure. For both, kinda, because you see this and you're like, what a battle, man. Like really. Incredible game. Really incredible.
Yeah. From start to finish. It's always nice to see super aggressive maps like this one going to Imp and then just, almost 2 hours long. It's beautiful. It's one of those things that Age of Empires provides, right? Just aggressive games from start to finish.
It was aggro all the time, man. They don't want to rest. They don't want to rest.
They're just hosting the next one. I need to rest. I need to go to the bathroom, man.
Me too. Just go hard. Just go.
Okay,
I'm here. Don't worry. Go. Wow. Whoa. Well, guys, they are taking a small break, it seems. Hopefully you have enjoyed, guys. Remember that tomorrow we have this crazy series already in round 3, last round of group stage. That is the last round of the group stage, and I can't believe that yet we don't have 1,000 thumb ups on YouTube. Come on, guys, thumb up on YouTube. Remember, the price of this event is insane, amazing. Hopefully you enjoy with the crazy tournament, and I don't know if you have, guys, subscribe or not. This is the goal we are having, and remember that if you want to keep getting these kind of events, obviously reaching, if not the whole goals, but some good amount of this goal is gonna help a lot for keep going. And then my wife will let me sleep in other place than not is the sofa, right? As you know. Anyway, I don't know if they are going to start. They say I'll be right back, but they should start soon. My admins are, I see many names on the chat. Also, Aces Wins, that is the first subscriber in my channel. Over 5,000 viewers here. Are you enjoying, guys? Is being good, the tournament, or not? And yeah, man, I hope you are enjoying. We have the light here because my wife is working, is not at home. My family-in-law left, and my son is lonely, but he's here with me because I don't want his being alone at home. So we are my son and me alone here. Ven aquí, Noah, enséñale el mando de la play a la gente, corre. Ven rápido, pero no hagas tonterías, ven. He's so happy.
¿No te gusta? Es que estoy jugando con el...
He's so happy. Enséñale el mando que vean. This is the PlayStation 5
Pro.
Ah.
Estoy jugando con el PC Barcelona.
No, pues. Anda, tira para allá.
Es que me apetecía algo nuevo.
Vale, venga, tira para allá. Ya está, mi vida. He's my little boy. And he's so hype, as you can see. He's really, really so hype. I prefer longer games, but even is decent. Okay, the players are about to start. I also will need to go to the bathroom, you know?
Okay.
Mem, how
I
can
hand
you...
the chat.
Yes. Oh, man. I will go to the La Toilette soon, but I need to give you the observer. So when the observer is here, you know, oh my god, and the fourth game now is stranded. This can be crazy too.
Stranded,
right?
That's gonna be another crazy game for sure. Sitaux still has one of his first picks, and so does Liereyy. The question is, will both of them use their first picks here?
Malian Sitaux, Liereyy Italians.
Oof, Malian Italians. Actually, I think I might prefer Malians in this match, weirdly enough. Even though Italians are such a strong Sith and so popular on this map. But yeah, I think Malians can do something that is going to be super interesting.
I think Malians in early game are a lot better. All that discount with the wood, it's going to give a lot for Doc, for the Lumbercamp, for the Barak early, right? Then the Italians has the timings with the resources discount, but pretty sick. Thank you for those donations. Thank you for the bits, guys. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it.
It's interesting matchup because Malians save wood on everything, but Italians also save 75 wood on clicking up, and then I think 11 or 12 wood per fishing ship. So I think they usually hit fuel age with about the same amount of resources saved, but eventually Malians do start to pull ahead. They do have armor on men at arms and probably smoother economy throughout the game though.
It's insane, man. It's really, really insane, you know. Mile more, 25 euros. Go, 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 guys. Support me and I will give Hart at least 5 euros. Okay, Hart, what are you doing with the camera, man? What did you put in the camera, man? What is this, man?
I didn't want anybody to see me before, man, so I put this on. You know, professional, bro.
Yeah, I saw that you did the other day and I was going to message you hard. What are you doing, man? Remove that from the camera, man. Remove that. Okay.
I don't want people to see my room while I'm gone.
Do you want... Hey, do you want the... I can give you a background, a virtual background to put if you don't want that people see your room.
I have a green screen. I'm just not using it. It's annoying to get it over.
Use it. I can give you the background from the Warlords. I gave one for Mr. Yo, and it's perfect, you know. Anyway, we go and we start because we are starting, Mr. Hart, Italians and Malians. For now, I'll be right back really fast. You take over.
Okay. Hello, chat. First of all, again.
I still here. Keep casting.
Okay. And we see Sitaux making his town center. Dog coming at a perfect time. The John goes forward. Will he find the dog fast or will he not? I'm not a hype caster, chat. I'm chill. Okay, so it's an interesting matchup. I've never seen these two Siths matching up, and I think it's also quite interesting because Sitaux values Malians really highly. Him and I think Winchester usually pick Malians way higher, way earlier than most other players in their drafts. And I think especially for this kind of settings on 9 villager start and with Men-at-Arms being so strong nowadays, they're a really good pick. And also champions in this matchup, if it somehow goes late game, Malian champions can give Italians a lot of trouble. They do have Cannoneers, but mobility from champions could kick in. So I think this game might be decided, or not decided, but it's gonna have a lot of importance how the early game goes. We need to see which player has a better opening here. Both players definitely have a Sith that can have a pretty good start on a Nomad start. And yeah, let's see if one of them decides to take a more aggressive approach or not. We see some people going for militias on this map, others opening archers, some people just trying to play water. So I think that has seen less success than a more aggressive play on land. And Sitaux lost his militias as well. So I'm expecting him to go militias and Liereyy to react accordingly. Looks like both players have had a good start so far. Sitau's making a house, so he will not be housed. And yeah, everything's looking quite even. Liereyy dealing with the rhinos, which I think are too strong right now. They're super scary to lure. One of the harder things about this map is luring the rhinos. Something to keep in mind as well is how many cows each player gets. It can make a difference in their castle age timings. It's something that happens really early on, but it's worth keeping an eye on. Because if the players don't get enough sheep to fuel their villagers after they run out of rhinos, suddenly they might have to make farms in feudal age, which is not ideal on a water map. You don't want to make too many, at least. 1 or 2 could be okay, but if you have to make too many of them, it could be rough. We see Sitaux switching all his wood villagers to the rhino as well, which means he's trying to go for a fast uptime. He has only 1 on wood right now, which is, pretty low. Usually you would have, let's say, 5 or 6 at this point. So he's going really heavy on food to make sure he can click up early. Yeah, we see Liereyy with 8 and Sitaux only with 1. So he wants to click up super fast here. It's still only 20 vills though, so it's actually not going to be fast. I think it's going to be at the same time as Liereyy. Maybe a little bit of a mess up there on his build.
What I basic heart? I'm back.
Nothing so far. We see a barrack from Sitaux. He's going to go militias, it seems. And let's see what Liereyy does. Malians do have the better men-at-arm with the extra pierce armor. Liereyy is making a barrack fairly early too. I think what Liereyy is expecting here is men-at-arm from Sitaux. He has seen that happen before on this map. So he is making a barrack a bit later than Sitaux is, and he will just play defensive with his own men-at-arm. And in exchange, he's going to get a few extra fishing ships out on the field.
It's funny how the nicknames that people get, right? Hard. One guy called Bot Conan donated 10 euros. Bot Conan. What the hell?
What's that?
Bot Conan. My goodness. Thank you so much.
View botting.
View botting, exactly. Okay. We have Liereyy with more population. They're going up almost the same time. 6 fishing ships. They are cheaper. Okay. And both are doing the militias. A lot about the macro. Are we going to have another crazy aggressive game? Hard? Because it could be perfectly fine here.
I think this game is going to turn out to be quite similar to the last one. Men-at-arms and archers/skirmishers against the same, basically. But Sitaux's going aggressive and he's going to run into the 2... What is that? A Komodo dragon. Like, running into Komodo dragons in the way. Liereyy doesn't... Lierey's going to fight that? He has 1 more. Okay. What?
Why
the
it's
Komodo
switch?
dragon hit the aggro.
Switch it? What the hell? Did you see that?
Yeah, that's so weird. He used the aggro and went on to Liereyy.
Kill advantage there. He has the loom now, many times, double attacks. No double attacks for Liereyy. He does have the resources, but he should have soon. He has a lot of fishing ships. Well, with the fishing ships here, what it helps a lot is to go. Oh, okay. He's gonna do more many times. Yes. More. Go on.
Liereyy so far took a bit better engagements. Also, he has a second dock to keep his fish efficient. While Sitaux only on 1 still, so he should probably be looking to make a second one soon. Otherwise, that's going to start giving Liereyy a resource advantage. And yeah, we see both players going for archers here at the back.
Yeah, but the advantage here, a small advantage, is that Sitaux did faster the archer range. He's going to make another house, and now more houses all over. Okay. Yeah, you need to wall, man. Well, he's doing now what he didn't do in the other games, and now he's taking a good engagement with the men-at-arms in front. He's gonna go now aggressive into Sitaux's base, both with the same population, and trying to find some damage, but he's not gonna wall in time now, Hart.
Nope. Yeah, Liereyy has forgotten double attacks though. That's a pretty big mistake if he doesn't notice. A lot of multitasking here for both players. Sitaux didn't even have loom till now. Let's see if Liereyy goes in. No, he doesn't.
But he has fletching now. Fletching this early is important, Hart. Very important.
Yeah, especially against the Malians men-at-arms that have extra pierce armor. If you want to get rid of them with ease, you definitely need fletching on the archers. We see a lot on gold for Liereyy, though. That might be a bit of a mistake, unless he plans to use the market heavily here. 9 on gold when you still have a trade cog or a junk running around giving you gold.
But he's doing with double dock on galleys, so he's doing now a lot of units at the same time. He's gonna be inside. There's gonna be a villager down. He has to be careful. It's gonna be... This can snowball badly for Sitaux. He has the hill here.
Annoying.
He need a tower. That's complicated. At home, he's still fine. He's gonna have the armor. Still no double attacks, but he's being aggressive. Very, very aggressive now. This can be bad. This can be really bad. 4-0 in the KD. Sitaux is in problems, and now Lierey's in problems, and this is a deja vu. Deja vu with the previous game. What happened, man?
Yeah.
Crazy. You were
Liereyy
talking
had done
about
such
that.
a good job defending against the militias this time around. He lost what, 2 vills? No, only 1. Okay, so two vill kills compared to 1. I think Sitaux still took the worst trade there just because of all the idle time on his wood line. But still, the game's gonna stabilize. I think Sitaux doing a bit better job with macro as well.
Yeah, but look at the army numbers.
As much gold.
Look at the army numbers, 11-4.
Yeah. Big advantage in favor of Liereyy. I think Sitaux made a bit of a mistake there with the Men-at-Arm trying to find damage on villagers instead of using them as army. Especially since they have extra pierce armor, which means you can, fight with them even better than Italians.
Okay, he didn't fight in the first, but now he's there with the archers. He's gonna lose another villager here. And he's doing a second archer range. He has a lot of galleys now on the land. 10 army, oh boy.
Perfect game so far by Liereyy. Perfect.
He's playing very good. Very, very good. Conquerors, thank you so much for that support. Look at those, 500 foot. Yeah, and double archer range. He's playing really aggressive now. Very, very aggressive.
And they're on the hill as well. The only mistake so far Liereyy has done is missing the double attacks, but his position on the map is so good, and he's gonna keep attacking with the hill here.
In this kind of situation, usually you don't see that you miss the double attacks anymore till you're gonna try to make Bozo probably for Casterly, right? You forget completely now. Yeah. Okay, 12 population more. Okay. And he can go up. He's up because he's Italians. I forgot about that. Well, he needs the market, but even with the market, this looks so good already for Liereyy. And it's incredible because he was playing the last 2 games sloppy, and this one is more what we expect from Liereyy, right? This kind of aggression and definitely not sloppy at all.
He has felt a lot more comfortable. I think in this game he knew exactly what Sitaux was gonna do, so he just pretty much countered it perfectly. With a later barrack, but with more fish, and then just better economy overall. And Sitaux went out of position with Men-at-Arm once or twice, and Liereyy has just punished really hard since then.
But can affect the previous game to the players? It can, no?
Maybe, could be tired.
Right? But also psychologically, like a little bit, you lose the focus maybe a little bit. I mean, I don't know. If you lose a game like this, it has to affect, right?
Yeah. I think it can. It depends on how you see it too. I'm sure he's doing fine mentally. It's just like I think Liereyy is just so sharp in games like this.
Okay, Sitaux is now going to go up. But how do you defend now? Because he has 12 archers. They're gonna be crossbow, bodkin, arrow, and he got 1 skirm.
Yeah, it's gonna be impossible to defend against this. Sitaux clicks up though, but he has no army. He's making skirmishers, so he's gonna be going for elite skirmishers. But Liereyy is already sending 2 villagers forward to make a warship, probably try to get control of those hills. So it's gonna be really rough for Sitaux. And also remember that Italian archers have extra pierce armor now, which means they're extra good against any units.
Siege war shop in front. He's gonna make another tower. Maybe he's gonna make guard tower. Well, I think it's the only way that he can maybe hold that. Don't know what you think. With the faster university.
Tower defense could be one way to do it. Just needs to make sure he doesn't lose water and then just falls behind in economy anyway. But yeah, guard towers could definitely be a way to defend against the exposed siege push.
Yeah, but he's there with the crossbows already. He's gonna try to kill, but Sitaux is well aware. Population difference is not that big difference anymore. The War Galley upgrade makes that he's gonna win definitely the water. He has the mangonel. He has a big advantage. Yes, he does, because he has only 5 skirms. He's not gonna lose the fish, as you can see. Man, he's playing perfect in this one. Till now,
so lucky, like.
Yeah, go on.
The fishers just came in and tank damage for the fishing ship that was dying. Super good timing for him there. Didn't even notice, probably.
Okay. I mean, he has 7 skirms. Is it no to... With 7? Yeah, he has 14 crossbows. It's too many. It's really too many.
It's enough to play the game. Like, the game is definitely not over. But his situation's looking a bit rough. Especially the siege push. He needs to get some good out micros there if he wants to stabilize. And doing that against Liereyy is going to be rough.
Especially because he has the hill advantage also. So it's going to be really complicated there, right? That's the +2, so he has to be careful. He's not the least skirmishes yet, so he's gonna try to kill before he's doing the upgrades, and that's rough. That's terrible, actually. He's killing a lot.
Massive mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a massive mistake by Sitaux, and also like really good timing for Liereyy to realize that he still has a few seconds to engage there. That basically makes it so it's gonna be almost impossible for Sitaux to get back the numbers that he needs on the skirmishers to take map control back.
Well, he has the towers, still have 6 galleys. He has more galleys than Liereyy. He has to be careful, Liereyy, because Sitaux can take the water back. But overall population is looking crazy good now for Liereyy. And I don't know what he can do. He's doing Tone Watch, but
so many cows. What the hell?
They still have a lot of hunt. Well,
Liereyy hasn't had to make a single farm yet because he got the cows and just really good economy. So he's done a really good job when it comes to macro this game.
Okay.
Still though,
yeah.
One man was shot away from losing his advantage one way, right? And Sitaux, I think, was one of the semi-finalists maybe, or something like that in the Masters of Mangonel, right? So I'm sure he has Mangonel micro, or not. Or not. I jinxed him.
Well. Okay, now he did it. Now he did it. Not anymore. It's going to repair, but this is still 27 army, 5 army. The score difference is really insane. Well, it's at the limit. It's really at the limit. He could go around if he wanted. He's gonna stay there, but there's a small pause. Okay.
This is a bit of an awkward position to push from for Liereyy, though. Like, there's not much space to maneuver. You're hitting a tower. So it's a bit annoying. The game is still running. I don't think it's over. Liereyy can still make a Super Titanic, I think. But yeah, let's see how Sitaux handles it.
Yeah, he's doing, for not going all in, he's doing another Tone Center in a great spot with the Liereyy. Okay, he noticed. I mean, it will be a disaster, right?
Yeah.
He's going to come. You have to be careful.
I don't like that lumber camp he made. I feel like he's gonna expose all his villagers. Probably should have made it on the other side. Yeah, he's gonna go for that now.
I still think that if he was doing guard tower, he stopped the push. Like, guard towers are so strong, they kill the Mangonels.
Yeah, but then he will need a university.
Yeah, true.
And then you're only surviving, right? And at this point, he probably feels like he needs more than just survive to win this game. He probably feels like he's behind, so just surviving is not going to be enough for him, and he probably knows that.
Yeah, but how he's going to attack? He has 3 skirms, 4 skirms, and 2 Mangonels, actually. So
yeah. I think he needs to wait for a super amazing mango micro out trade in this situation, and then go from there.
Okay, he has to be careful. Ooh, no.
Yeah, you can see how they're both struggling to move. Not much space. Let's see. I mean, 2 Mangonels are low HP.
It's 5 Mangonels now. Yeah, 5 Mangonels.
I think Lierey's
going.
Yeah, 5 Mangonels. I think Lierey's gonna try to dive this somehow, and that might be an opportunity for Sitaux to get a good trade with the Mangonels. Let's see.
He's killing out those villages. He's gonna go now and try to kill 1 for 1. No, he's doing a good job, Sitaux. 1 for 1 now, taking more, and another one. Well, that's the game. GG has been called, and crazy serious. The previous game, hard, was definitely the key on this one, right, in this series, because, oh boy, oh really boy, it was the well, it
turning point, I think.
It was, right? Yes.
Yeah, and if Sitaux managed to win this, he would have Persians left on Kawasan, right? So he still had a great seed for the last game. But yeah, so I think so much has been decided by this game. Really good play there by Liereyy. Really smooth, really clean, other than forgetting double B-tags. But yeah, good game.
What? That's crazy.
Relax. You are not here yet. You are not in the interview yet.
True.
You relax. We are talking the casters, give us time a little bit, and then welcome, Liereyy.
He comes in like a wrecking ball, man.
Liereyy, can you put the light now, please? Can you put the light now, please? Because you are in the darkness.
Put the light now.
I have put the T-set for you, man. I have changed the T-set. You see, Heart? You see?
Oh, hell, Onimaru. Look at these guys. I'm surrounded by Onimaru.
You see, Liereyy, we are now 2 versus 1. versus Hart.
I have a
Congratulations.
Maru shirt as well somewhere.
About to be 3-0.
Congratulations, Liereyy.
Thank you.
Very short series, right?
Yeah, very one-sided as well.
My goodness. Well, I'm gonna leave you with Hart because you guys are going to analyze those games, okay?
Oh God.
Yeah.
I don't remember them. What the hell?
I mean,
Yeah,
neither
don't
of
worry.
them.
Watch it there. You will remember now.
Okay. This game. How did you feel?
Wait.
What?
I'm opening the stream, man. Relax.
This
Okay.
guy.
There you go.
On Discord, dude.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm there.
So Tatars Hindustanis, you kind of went into the set knowing this would be the matchup. How do you feel with the opening? Him opening scouts, you opening scouts, but you were being aggressive. Do you feel like that was exactly the position you wanted to be in this matchup, or how did you think of it?
That's such a caster question. I expected better.
I'm
what
a
the hell?
caster, bro. Oh, shit.
I guess. It was fine. I mean, I kind of expected scouts against scouts, but ideally I would have liked to mass more crossbows, so the archers would actually be worth. I still think they did some damage and harassed them quite a lot, but I kind of lost the mass. So
How to match with one archer range, Liereyy?
Yeah, one range. What was that?
Too. I thought about adding a second one, but
don't need that.
Then I saw my food. I was like, I can't go 2 ranges with 800 food. I mean, that doesn't sound great.
Yeah, you probably knew you were super ahead from the opening, right? Like you did damage, you forced a tower.
Yeah.
Did you think at any point that you would throw, or you just felt like you just needed to keep playing and not do something dumb to finish it off?
I mean, when those raids kicked in, it looked a bit rough because I was out of gold for a bit. But once I stabilized, the game was pretty much in my hands, since I just have all mobility and those CA are pretty much unkillable as well. So.
Yeah, the Tatar CA just showing so much strength, even from only one range. I think you stayed one range till like just before clicking up to him, which was
probably a bit too late. Yeah, I should have probably added a second one, but I prefer to add camels. Like with my food count as well, I added more stables, so that was my choice. Just keep the CA alive, and that's it.
True. With the amount of fish you get, maybe you have so many farms and don't feel correct going CA. But yeah, this was kind of smooth game from the beginning. You looked dominant. I got kind of lucky there. Good performance on that one.
I won the 50-50.
Of course. And yeah, eventually the game just ends when you hit imp. African Waters, this game got messy. Kells against Japanese.
I can't believe I lost water, man. I can't believe it. Like, I even saw it. Like, that's the worst part. This game is over at this point. If I didn't lose water.
It was over here, but then okay, first of all, you didn't wall anything. Look at where you're making your buildings. Like there's zero base planning, like if you had to
end the game, like
just trying to end the game from the beginning, this guy, like zero planning for his base. And at some point
suddenly it's over for me. Look at my kill count. I know. Suddenly it's over for me.
I think at some point he was like 13 or 15 vills ahead in early castle age or villager units ahead. Crazy. And then you started raiding and somehow managed to bring it back. You're going to see that soon. He just kept getting ahead, more and more ahead, right? He has 3 pawns, you have 1. Do you think you were this behind? Like 18 villagers behind right now?
Yeah, I felt it a little bit because I lost all the pawns as well. Up until like minute 35, I thought he was Malians. Because we played that matchup a bunch of times, and I knew he would go Malians, but he didn't go Malians. And then I just went Wood Raiders, feeling comfortable, Wood Raiders, good unit, fast, raiding, lots of attack. And then Samurais ran at me. So I had no answer. Then it was over, basically.
You hear this guy, man? You hear this guy?
I have muted him.
I was literally up against Malians, I thought.
You kind of almost made a crazy comeback, though. With the raids, you managed to pull it back, but then you never... Like, why did you hesitate so much to do this push? You brought the game back, and then you stopped pushing. You added town centers and let him come back into the game, basically.
Well, he had redemption, right?
Yeah, but you made 3 rams, right? So just go in.
Yeah, but I didn't have anything to dive. Like, I only had knights. If he converts 5 knights, I can't really dive that. That's the issue.
You killed the monks in the fight with the mangonels, so you had like a free way to... Yeah, like here you will eventually lose the mangonels, and you see redemption, but his monks also die, and then you take him to like...
Rams. After this, I added rams, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then he already had pikes as well, so it's kind of awkward.
So this is when you start to make a comeback, right? Like, yeah, sure, he stops this push, but you have knights at the back, you kill a lot of villagers, he's starting to have idle time, things are looking shaky. And it felt to us that you hesitated to make the killing blow here. Like here, you're gonna kill even more villagers, so it's gonna be even, basically. So what made you stop? What made you switch your mentality from a 1TC push, let's kill him kind of thing, to I'm gonna drop down centers and try to play more.
I thought the game was over after I had these raids. You know, I was like laying back, like TCs, like Wood Raiders, and then after I saw the first Samurai come out, I realized he was Japanese. That's why.
This guy, Wood Raiders, I make them, I raid a wood, like easy game, you know?
I win the
That's
game.
what this guy's thinking.
Because usually if you raid that many villas and you get momentum, you can just boom back and then play a safer game and react more. But then you drop the castle, and then you had Samurais out suddenly, and they were charging at me as well. So, yeah.
It works for non-elite as well? Like they also charge non-elite?
It was the first time seeing a Samurai run at me.
Ah, fair enough.
In-game, of course.
First time I see them too, I think. That's fair. I can't complain about that. Yeah, so eventually the game got messy, but he dropped a castle, you stop making army, and then yeah, the samurais come out. That's probably when you realize it's GG, right?
Yeah, I mean, what do you even do as Celts against this unit? Like, I was thinking about crossbows.
Nah, this guy has crossbows. Scorpions,
what else
man.
do you do?
Yeah,
Scorpions,
Scorpion.
an open map? Nah, cope. He has
I mean,
redemption as well. There's no way Scorpions work. It's just over. Like Samurai is just over.
I mean, it is over, but like the only solution would be Scorpions, I think. Okay, in this game, you had Armenians, which was one of your first picks against Inca, so you definitely feel the pressure to like win this one, right? But the game got super messy. I think you made similar mistakes to the last game where you just didn't really secure your base as much as he did. So every time he attacked you, he did damage, or he forced you like to react a lot as well. Why don't you wall more, Forehead? Like that's what the chatter would be asking right now. Why no wall more?
Well, there's 3 militias running around my base, right? I didn't have Loom up until this point, but yeah, I should have walled in Feudal Age more, or make a tower, I guess, as he always does. That was pretty smart.
Feels like we're interviewing the loser here.
I'm telling you, like, why did you make this mistake? What hesitated? Like, what happened here? You felt pressure. Was your first pick? You kept losing villagers. This guy, man.
Okay. This game, you did a good job setting up your farms. I will give you that one.
Nice.
You got a good farm count, but you were late to the race. You didn't play 2 sides. You never got the relics till way later into the game. Man, you made so many mistakes. You actually, Sitaux deserves to win this one.
Bring Sitaux here. Like, I can leave.
Give me a winner here. Give me Sitaux.
I can leave. It's okay. Like.
Oh yeah, overall, super messy game. I thought you were dead at this point, honestly. Like what? Just running everything through his town center, losing villas left and right. I think
I was microing at the same side. I even sent those units through the TC. I thought you wouldn't realize.
That's what you call micro? Yeah, Dow calls it micro too, bro. What is that?
Close the eyes and run through.
Yeah, just click in and then hope for the best.
How did this game turn around?
Yeah, you were pretty behind the whole castle age. Never got. I think one big mistake you made here. You should have made a church there.
Mistake? No way.
Bro, you had like 20 units on a wheelchair basically with 1 HP. Just make a monastery, get the damn relics, and heal up your units. It's so simple.
They were only holding the sword they were only holding the wood from the sword anymore. No shield, no nothing.
It was Longsword, man. They had only 1 hand and no legs. They were on a wheelchair, man. Heal them up.
I honestly forgot about the churches, not gonna lie. I think I picked up my first relic 1 hour into the game. And I realized, oh wait, I'm Armenians.
Yeah.
Never got to this point when I practiced, you know, so.
Yeah, true. When we practice this map, it's a feudal age game, never longer.
Yeah. This game is over. Oh, what the hell happened?
Yeah, so you end up like 25 fields behind, but you stabilized. Like, I'm surprised you kept cool.
The score was close.
Yeah, the score was lying the whole game. The score was lying the whole game.
The only difference that you keep in this game, look at your handcard upgrades and look at his upgrades.
Not true. Actually, I'm winning. With handcard in play, I'm winning. Forget the 25 volts.
Yeah. And then you go for Lycaf, which initially was a bit odd, considering they don't do well against anything. Did you forget about champions till you saw his champions?
No, I wanted to raid first. I knew he was going to go full skirm. And if he just go full skirm and slingers, then what do I do?
Skirms?
No, well, I made my own skirms, but he's not cheaper, right? I can't go like Kev and skirms and expect to have more skirms than him.
I mean, I think Skirm plus champion should beat Skirm Slinger, right? But yeah, what we thought is like you didn't take into anything for champions till you saw him on champions. So we're thinking
How did
like
my
maybe
castle go down
he gives
here?
you the idea.
Dude, I killed all 4 traps and suddenly my castle goes down.
You stop repairing. You're making a mill with 5 women over there. I can see in the corner. Yeah.
Dude.
If you kept repairing, I also thought you would keep the castle up. Did you get masonry? No masonry, probably, right? Of course you didn't.
After the castle went down.
Nice. For the next one. This
and
guy,
hoarding. Did I even get hoarding? I'm not even sure.
Nah, no way you do hoarding.
I knew that.
Okay,
No
you
hoarding.
did guilds upgrade this game. I've never seen you do guilds in your life. Like never. I'm
What
surprised
do
you
mean?
know.
I do it every late game.
No, you don't.
I do.
Bro, guilds and crop rotation, those are the 2 upgrades you never get.
I didn't get crop rotation this game.
I know you didn't. You got lucky with the guilds. Like you probably looked at your market.
No.
and you were like,
It
let's
wasn't
get that.
available for minions. They don't get them.
They don't get crop.
No.
They don't get what? Crop rotation? Really?
Yeah, they don't.
What the hell?
I checked.
Yeah, sure, you tried. Somebody needs to confirm that. I don't trust that. Okay, so this game went to a point where I think you should have started attacking at 2 sides more often. Since your champions are better, I think you could have done that move you made on his castle at the bottom, where you sent 15 champions to take it out. I think you could have done that way earlier. Just like abuse that you have the better unit one-on-one, right? You're more pop efficient with Armenians here than Ninkas.
I'm just getting schooled here at this point. Like, should have done this, should have done that. Like,
Onimaru should pay me for the coaching.
Did I even win? Like,
I'm coaching you. I'm coaching Lewis. I have no salary, man. What is this? Memp, get some word in for me. Talk to the boss.
This is an interview, not a coaching session.
Why not both, man? 2 in 1.
Keep going. It's a great one. It's very fun.
And yeah, eventually you just like raided him to that. The Lycas eventually came in clutch and got so much damage in.
Told you like half.
Yeah.
Watch the militia fight, and suddenly the crocodile attacks me.
Yeah, we noticed that. Also,
Like,
it's also such a dumb fight by you. Like you're fighting 3 against 4,
bro.
And then
I took the hill. I took some damage. Like I can always run away. It's not like he's Celts or something. I know you don't micro. You're a macro player, but you can do that. You know, like you can still take some hits and then run back. I know they don't do that in Wonders, but like, I mean, come on, like.
Bro, don't mess with Wonders. What the hell?
True.
That's
You're the only
disrespectful.
one sucking. True. My bad.
I appreciate the Onimaru guys, except for these guys. So I will keep my respect to them. But
You do.
But yeah, this
you
game.
respect Lewis. It's crazy.
Except for him, obviously. This game went quite smoothly for you. You just got the initiative after the initial men at arms.
You like how I secured my base?
You forgot double B tax, so obviously you couldn't have a good game.
I mean, if I had a perfect game, you wouldn't have to. You should.
I will have
you
nothing to
wouldn't
talk
anything.
about.
Yeah, like can't have it all.
Well,
I
anyway,
didn't even like. I did double bid axe and bosa. I didn't even realize. I forgot double bid axe.
Yeah, then when you jumped on these skirmishers, I think it was quite over. You had a really good time in there. For once, a good move here.
It's called micro hard. You should try it one day.
What micro? You just run at him and right-clicked him. Like, that's not micro.
Well, you would have run back, make some farms, drop a TC maybe, like...
Move it up. The spot here to push was super awkward. He had a tower. Like, I can imagine you molding while trying to micro this situation. Just mangonels going back and forth.
This is what I live for, man. This is what I live for. Big moments. It was annoying for him as well, so... As long as it's annoying for both of us.
Always one mango away shot from losing the game here. Classic Larry game.
That's how we like it.
But yeah, overall was this one was probably the cleanest of all the games. It was a good one. Anyway, how do you have any chances to not be first in your group? Yeah, I think.
I don't think so, right? Because
oh, true. You took out Sebastian. I think Sebastian is maybe that's post game talk, but talking about the standings on his group now. I think Larry secures first. No.
What the hell? You're a spoiler alert.
I didn't want to say, but I think you are. I think you are first already, Liereyy.
Oh, let's go.
That's very good, right? You did something good tonight.
Apparently, like
because
it doesn't sound like it.
I'm sorry, man.
Like
By the way, how you feel about your victory?
Was it even a victory at this point? Like
feels like a loss, man.
Honestly, at least I secured top 8. That's the only thing I secured today. Like,
do you? We can do something, you know. Tomorrow is Statot versus Hart. the last series of the day.
Oh,
you know,
I'm gonna watch that.
So,
Actually, I have work tomorrow. Damn it.
what we no, but we can do. You can watch, and then depend of if Hart is winning or something, you come and then you interview him, and then you pay back what he did to you today.
You have to work, Larry. You have to
How
work.
you doing? How you doing? You know.
We'll find time. We'll find time.
Well, it's the last series. You are
get
working. You are working till late tomorrow.
Yes. Well, it only starts late, but yeah.
Okay. Well, Liereyy, congratulations, because especially in the third game, I mean, how you managed there to keep patient and know to come back in that one, because it was crazy, and you saw how we're so behind there. Like, do you think that also affected Sitaux for the next game? 2 questions in one.
Probably. I mean, if you lose such a long game. We went right away after as well. Like, there was no break, nothing. Like, he hosted the game after he resigned instantly. I respect that. I went in as well right away.
Yeah. You wanted to play it right away after these kind of games? You
I was thinking about taking a break, but I had momentum. I felt good, so it was good. It was fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I probably affected him as well.
Okay.
And
well,
always good to make a comeback as well.
Congratulations, Liereyy, but you have to sit down a little bit more up, the logo, man.
Or maybe I just lower the camera.
That can work too. Okay.
Works.
That looks better.
There you go.
Well, I'm gonna show you how your group is looking. So you can see that this group, Liereyy is first confirmed, and Sebastian is already out of the tournament.
But at this point, are we even playing for anything? Like, Sitaux and Vinch are playing for second and third, but
they are playing for second and third. That is very important. But I think, yeah. I think you are first confirmed, if I'm not mistaken. Which it's really hard to have this kind of situation. It's the only group like this, but I think it's confirmed. I will check with the admins, but if they put their green and red, it's because it's confirmed. So
I checked I checked the tiebreakers yesterday. I had to pull up a dictionary to read what you guys were even saying. Like, it was super complicated. It was insane. Like,
it's
I
not
still
that
don't understand
complicated.
them.
You have won 2 cities and you qualified. Simple,
it's
man.
worded very, very complicated. Put it that way.
Do you think I did that?
Do
you think with my English I has put those rules there?
At this point, you could put it in Spanish. Would have been more easy to understand.
Okay.
I don't have to deal with tiebreakers, so I'm good.
You don't have to deal with the tiebreakers. You might doubt. Doubt is there, Doubt will have to deal.
Of course, he's always looking for tiebreakers in the Buchholz, like
the Buchholz and everything, Anyway, thank you so much for joining, Liereyy. Congratulations, and in the third round, you only have to keep practicing, because actually for you, it's gonna be a chill series for sure.
Sounds good.
Need to practice for sure, man. Made so many mistakes today. Good luck next time.
I have to improve. Like, I don't have to play. I have to improve.
You can by the way, Liereyy, if you are working, you can get into this interview from the mobile if you want to interview Hart tomorrow. And
man, stop giving him ideas.
Okay, I'm just telling you. Just message me and we'll bring you.
I like the idea.
Okay.
Sounds good. All right. Have a good
one.
Take
care, man. Bye.
You too.
Hart, thank you so much, man. But man, you have been so hard with him, man. He was winning, man.
I train with him. You have to understand, man. When he, for example, before Sitaux, I prepare him for a whole day for Sitaux, right? So I'm cosplaying Sitaux for a whole night, playing, like, I pick Malians, I go militias against Liereyy, right? And it has happened in the past. I remember the last KOTD where Liereyy made me go 2 militia rush against him for like a whole day. Every game, I just made me go 2 militias against him. And then he would always be opening a counter. And then the next day in the tournament, he died to the 2 militias every game, and he got 3-0 by Sitaux. So I have this bad memory where I'm looking at the mistakes, what we train, and making sure he doesn't make those mistakes in the set, right? Because what's the point of me rushing him every game, and he knows it's coming, counters it, and then in the tournament just loses 3 militia or 3 villagers to 2 militias. Like, so I'm always critical, but it's still he still plays really well sometimes.
Is the old AM banger, that we were trash talking, it's always there between you guys, so it's nice. Have you enjoyed with the casting or not, Hart? I think it was fun series and was fun cast, right?
Really, really good time, really good games. I think one of the best sets so far. There's been plenty of good sets, but I think this set definitely delivered. That Moraz game is definitely going to be one to look back to. Because you don't often get super long games on that map. So
It's
that
almost
was really
impossible.
entertaining.
It's almost impossible, to be honest. Well, Hard, tomorrow, good luck against the Tato in your series. And let's see what is going to happen. It's going to be a crazy day too. And rest well and play strong tomorrow. Thank you, man, for joining.
And good luck with the rest of the tournament. And bye-bye, chat.
Thank you, man.
Until next
Take
time.
care. Take care, Hard. Guys, this is hard. You know, I think it has been very fun, right? Have you enjoyed or not? Hopefully you enjoy, you know? Hopefully you enjoy. My admins have to confirm. I believe that it is. If they are type this, it's because this is confirmed. I think Sebas is the third position last year. I think he's out of the tournament, you know? I think he's out of the tournament. We have tomorrow this, guys. Mr. Yo, Hera, Balls, Freaking Andy, Tatot, Hard. I believe that we can see the whole thing here. Yeah, if we can see there, this is how it's looking right now. Whoa, crazy series, guys. But tomorrow, this is gonna be epic tomorrow. This is gonna be epic. Let me check with who I'm co-casting tomorrow. Because I don't know. Remember, guys, the brutal prize we have. Amazing prize. And how is going the goal? Don't forget, guys, okay? Because we need to reach those goals. I know it's crazy, but we will get there, right, guys? We will get there. But I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna tell you, better say it. Okay. Tomorrow, I'm going to be casting Mr. Hera versus Yo with T West. Val versus Freaking Andy with Luis. And Tatot versus Hart with Freaking Andy. Okay, so tomorrow I will be casting with two Onimarus. Luis and Andy. Luis in the camera, you know? Huh? Can you invite T90 for casting? I did already, and he's AFK. I think he's on holidays, or I don't know where he is, but he's not around. I invite everyone to co-cast with me, you know? Spirit of the Lowest co-caster. I messaged him on Discord. No answer. So, any more questions you want to know? I'm always transparent. You can tell me. You want to know more? You know, you want to know more? Huh? So, guys, I'm open to bring everyone, always in my tournaments, you know? I think this a brutal. I co-cast with you. No, thank you, stranger. Did you ask MBL? Yes, I did, but he's focused in qualified, guys. In qualified, you know? Less water maps in next Warlords? No, I think the water maps are really nice. The ones that we have, look at the draft. You know, we have open map Stone Rush, Morass, Land Madness. Semi-open, Brookside Battleground, Exclosed Arabia. Closed Basmo Black Forest Arena. Nomad, Re-Nomad, Stranded, and Nomad. Is that water maps? Then Hybrid Immersion that is got some water but it's crazy on land. Kilimutu Lakes we don't have the life to see. Kawasan that we didn't see it also today. Then water is shorelines that is amazing. Pacific Islands is amazing. And North Islands that we didn't see. And then we have Skukusa, African Waters, and Border Dispute. I think the balance and the map pool, obviously I'm not objective, I think is amazing. Really good. Like really, really good, you know. Don't forget to thumb up, subscribe, leave a commentary on YouTube, please. Which viewer will play the best on these maps? Ooh. Don't forget, I have mentioned before, guys, we are going to make a Warlords edition for you guys, for the viewers, exclamation mark WLL. You know, if you are on YouTube, you might not see that. Just join my Discord and you can sign up there. We're gonna have a lot of fun and I will be casting some of those games, guys. Gonna be very nice. Join everyone. Daniela, join. I want to troll you when you are playing. I mean, I want to cast when you are playing. Join, guys. Join. That's the Discord. It's gonna be very fun and you can sign up. I might give some prizes. Maybe I'm gonna give some Onimaru t-shirt because I got 14. Do you think I need 14 Onimaru t-shirt? Maybe not, you know, or maybe I do. So we will see, you know. What will I get if I win? You will send me more Onimaru's t-shirt so I send to more viewers, you know. So guys, Dave Cocast, I have messaged also him. No answer at all. So if people doesn't answer, I cannot Cocast with people. Anyway, I'm telling this because I'm tired that you guys are asking me, you know, and then I have to avoid some questions and so on, but Doughty Cocaster also didn't answer. Survivalist, he can't co-cast because when I start the tournament it's midnight and he got married and he doesn't want to sleep in the sofa. You know? Yeah. Other than that, guys, Daniela co-casted, we casted yesterday. Go and watch. Yeah? Well, maybe they didn't see the message. It's possible. It is possible. Oh my god, I get here so many messages. Oi, oi, oi. So many messages for my admins. Anything else that you want to talk? I'm just also, guys, extending a little bit this for the viewers on YouTube. Because the last series, it was a 3-1. So when people see the video later on YouTube, they will think that this is a 3-2 series. I'm thinking in everyone, guys. In everything, guys. You know? Did Firepower come back? Yes, it came back. But yeah, you like your Coma Cup team? Oh, I do. They have picked me, right? I like it. Spanish team. Okay. And it will be amazing. Really, really amazing. Okay. Maybe you have a ball. Yeah, my brother was playing AoE 2, you know? It was playing AoE 2. Bhakti is not there, but guys, hopefully you have enjoyed. This is going to be amazing. No, I didn't say that T90 no answer. I said that I talked with him and that he was, I think, on holidays or something, and then when he's going to be back, he's gonna message me and we will cast together like we always do. I didn't say he answered and I talked with him. So yes, he did answer, you know? Yeah, well, I don't know. He just, I talked with him already. Anyway, other than that, remember that tomorrow we're going to be back with Crazy Series, round number 3. This is how the groups are looking after round 2. Nothing confirmed here. Nothing confirmed here. Well, look at this group, guys. Pooh! Pooh! And nothing confirmed here. TheViper is not first, and Doubt is not eliminated. But Group D, surprise, big surprise, guys. Big surprise, you know? Big surprise. Yep, already confirmed, guys. Thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you really have enjoyed. We are going to go because it's late. Also, my server want to go. I want to go too. I'm tired. We want to dinner. Thank you for watching. And tomorrow, we are back with more Warlords 4. Enjoy, guys. Unlikely, because Mihai will have win him, and even if Mihai losing the next one, and TheViper win in the head-to-head, he will ahead. So they're playing pretty much for almost being first of the group. I don't know. Well, the winner here will have a lot of chances to be first, and that give you a spot to the qualifier. But that's one player down.
Unfortunate loss there. Fire Galley.
Gonna take another. The Echo KD is fantastic. 5-1, KD in total 11-4. It's true that he's trying to disturb his opponent, but he's not doing any damage. Now the scout is open there, but there is no villies. Now he's gonna kill a couple of villies. Super fast.
Yeah.
I've been playing this most nearly.
Idle. Yeah, Viper, he shouldn't have a lot of losses here, and that's a lot of damage output. Nice debate there, tries to lure those spearmen. Pretty brutal. Obviously, now it's impossible to really look good in Mihai's situation, right? He simply got too far behind in Feudal Age. He will lose so many more villagers, and the Step Lancers +4 attack. They're just chewing through everything.
I think he's copying the best strategy from ACCM in that pre-recorded interview, you know? Best strategy in the game, and he said, never resign. He just copied from there, because right now, I mean, look at the population. It's a massacre, man. GG, man.
Right, that's pretty brutal. Only 4 fishing ships, did not add any more there. A bit of a surprise to me. And Viper, that third dock was so good for him, saving most of his fishing ships.
Yeah, I think he's doing another tower Viper. I think he bought it to stone. I don't know on the right side if you can check bot cam.
That's really good for him. So on land, but that mangonel, if it clears up all the crossbows, Viper will feel pretty safe.
Okay. Gotta be careful. Let's see the mangonel shot. But it's a good micro by Mihai, nearly. It's a good micro. Ooh, not anymore. Well. It was a nice micro, yes, but look at this. Where's the crossbows now, Nelly? Not there. And he's gonna take it, but the monk don't die. Well, at the end he died, but Mihai has killed more villains definitely than the Viper, and the Viper doesn't have a note army, I believe. I don't know what you think, Nelly.
But it's really good even against Bengalis monks here. Skirmish is the only big counter, but that's not a lot of skirmishes, Mempier, and that should be a lot of dead builds.
It's a lot of bullets going to be down, and ladies and gentlemen, Mihai, it wasn't a surprise the first day. The 3-0, it wasn't a coincidence, and he's gonna get the game number 2, 1-1. How many villains he has on goal, if he's gonna go fast cast, if he's gonna make a stable. What, I mean, you can always make the stable outside, but let's see. Well, the Viper is out of his base. He's gonna try to kill that gold miner. No.
No. He shouldn't.
Not so much.
He really shouldn't. Yeah.
Okay.
You don't want any 2 hits. Like, you want to keep exactly 1 hit advantage. He's up to fuel age. He could dive now. I think it's a mistake. You will never get the kill. Viper, with a really solid production.
He has 24 Cavaliers, which is solid. Yes, will be better to have 15 Paladins than 24 Cavaliers. You can tell me, like, save for the Paladin upgrade, or is better to have more and more units?
Oh, that's the tricky thing, right? You don't want to be in the phase where you don't have any army, but you really only want to fight once you have Paladins. So I think Mihai is going for something in between, and Viper will be really happy because those were cost-efficient trades.
A big point there, actually, and makes sense. You know, you want to try because the truth is that the huge comebacks have to come in these situations. Otherwise, it cannot happen. But let's see the Paladins there. It's a good amount of them, but he has a lot of health. Many scorpions, but the problem is that now he has 5 relics, 4 and a 5th that is on the way, and he can produce army forever. Check his resources. GG has been called. If you were AoE, and always say idle villager.
Idle villager, that's so fitting.
Yeah, my goodness.
Or maybe the king.
Yeah, well, I was going to say something, but I won't. Anyway, look at the scout here. 3 men at times. He's gonna try to put some pressure. If he is walled, so he's fine. Both are attacking each other, but nobody's getting yet a real damage. Okay, a little closer.
Yeah,
They're still +2, man. They are so tanky, nearly.
Talk about the unit, why it's so crazy. If you click a new one, the armor is the main storyline there. I think it's 3 pierce armor, 3 melee, 5 pierce armor, and that's before the upgrades. So most of the units simply do 1 damage, and after the fight they're healing.
Yeah. Well, population is still okay for Mihai. Resources is still not up. He's doing the market or not. And he's fighting against men.
And 3 dogs. Ooh, could be a nice trap.
Ooh. Well, yeah, he's trapping the units, but what he's doing is killing everything. With those. Look at the smile! Look at the smile by Mihai! Mihai is smiling like, okay, those units are fine. He was smiling like, oh, they are strong. They're huge cuts, man. They really are. GG has been called 3. He's going to go away? He's gonna make a lumber. What is he doing? He's gonna make a lumbercam at the back? Oh. Find a lumbercamp there. Don't delete the walls. You cannot re-wall. What is he doing? Oh my god, Winchester, man. He can't re-wall. He's gonna discover soon. He's doing another tower, but Winchester is going to go up. And probably he will make a mining camp there on a stone. That's why he'll stay there. It's crazy that this is working good for Winchester. Wow. Well, oh, no. What? Oh! He's gonna lose the stone or he's gonna... No, he deleted. It's more effective than those, that the mangonels, but I think it's probably should be similar. Oh my god. 6 villains killed, and now with the fire lancers, he's gonna kill more. They are not broken. Well, he's walling, but doesn't matter. They're down. He's trying to wall, but now he has a stone to take, wood to take. This looks like a 1-0, guys. Okay, coming with the lancers. Four villages more. He's gonna take now those archer ranges, taking everything. He's only 4 villages more. He has 2 town centers, but it's over, guys. He anymore.
Sending.
Oh, he's gonna go.
He's sending the turkeys.
Really? Oh my god! Oh my god! He's diving in. He's going all in because those Menatans are not Menatans, Mr. West. They're Ferraris. They're so fast. They're Speedy Gonzalez, man. What the hell was that? Taking one down, the tower is not up. And he's creating so much chaos. He's gonna take another villager or not? 2 villagers. It's worth it? I think it is. It's a lot of chaos in his economy. Look at the population. Sebastian need to be careful, you know? Need to be careful.
Be careful about that army.
Yeah.
He's repairing the dock. So, I mean, great job from Sebastian to stay in the middle. That's really going to restrict Vinch's ability to move around on the map.
Yeah, remember guys that there is 3 minutes spec delayed, so there is no chance that they can snipe, obviously. We have been sure about everything, and well, also the admins are with the players. You need to send villages forward, man, because if you don't, look at this, converting that. No, there's a villager from Sebastian. Why is not sending a villager there? And also a couple of knights will help a lot. If he's going in, he can do the job. No skirmishes are coming. Now Sebastian does have a lot of army on the land. Ooh!
Ooh!
Let's see the micro here. He's killing now villages. He's gonna kill the mangonels. You have to be careful. Hard, man. It's really so hard. Yeah, well, 64 population, 96. Now Winchester guys need a miracle, kinda. The resources is 1.100, 1,000 ahead, yes. Which is not crazy yet, but it's gonna be a lot more soon. A lot more soon. Yeah, well, maybe not. Population is getting closer.
Yeah, and now it feels like Sebastian, just by getting up faster, getting the fire ships out, has won the water. So flipping things around, and Vinch doesn't really have anywhere to go with those fishing ships. They're that landbox down there, and they can't run.
But West, check the economy. From 2 villages down. Sebastian lost 5. Sebastian lost 5 villages. You know, look at the KD. He's out of gold. He has 21 on wood, 8 on food, 0 on gold. He's doing now a second town center, both flyers at the same time for Sebastian.
Especially once the Mangonel gets up there.
Yeah.
He's not Persians this game. That TC will go down pretty quickly. Mangonel's on a hill.
Yeah, and also if you want to fight against all the mangonels, it's gonna be a lot easier to kill with the uphill than with the downhill. The micro wasn't ideal for Sebastian. There's more crocodiles going around. Second mangonel coming. I miss all the time. Winchester never send a villager. Stable, man. Oh man, look at the food here from Sebastian. This is his food. The chickens and the berries. He's in a real big problem.
Chickens.
In a real big problem.
Oh, look at those villagers. Bring Nilly back. Fix the pathfinding on those villagers.
But he's not the pattern. It's that he want to put 40 villages in 1 berries. There's no pattern that they. Okay. I was losing the castle, man.
All the bills. That's how you stop a castle. You one-shot the foundation.
But now, he's
Mangonels?
still there. He's there with Mangonels. He's gonna go with Villiers. What the hell? He's gonna deny that castle or not? The Crobos are there. He's gonna kill now his own Mangonel. Great job. Gonna take another, and that is the game. That is the game. 2-1 for Winchester. Disaster now for Sebas. Time. It's gonna be a disaster. He need to send it quick, man. And Nagale, he's fine, man. This is a disaster for Winchester. A brutal disaster, actually.
Yeah, the walls go up in time.
Yeah. So now he can't do any damage because he's sending the men at arms slow. But the good thing and the beauty of this map is that there is another passage. He can go around. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay. There's the Mangonel. Oh, so many vills going down. So
Yeah.
no ballistics
Yeah,
is still killing 4 or 5 vills.
Yes, the Knights, they have bonus. No bloodlines, all these killed by the armor. The Crobos will kill probably the Knights.
Yeah, I guess he needs gold access now, right? Those cannon galleons denied the castle on his other golds.
That's why he won't there. He has not a lot of wood. These TCs are not great because they don't have ballistic. It's game over, guys. Game number 5 will happen. Winchester keep trying. I know that the score difference is not so big, but he has no army. He's unable to stop it because he's still only doing Sabar. 52 farmers, good, but he's not the...
Zone in the middle, but not as much for the players on each side of the map. Because if it goes Eagle Warrior, yeah, if they both go Eagle Warriors, then Vinch can more easily go for Slingers from the archery range and have a counter to them. But Plumes could work against both. Ooh, no Loom on the Vil, no Loom.
Oh, he's gonna lose it. He's gonna lose it. And he can lose even another. If he's not playing properly, he can lose another without the hill. Siege. Sebastian needs Siege, but if he's doing Siege, he's gonna fall even more behind. Go on, Mr. West, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. As you were saying, Siege beats everything in this combination, but then it's more expensive. And it's about managing the eco at this point, along with your army composition. You start going Siege, and you're falling behind just in army numbers as Vinch falls back, and then your economy overall.
Oh,
He's
man.
doing nothing with the Slingers.
This is a brutal domination. Well, now we understand why Incas is better. Total brutalization.
Slingers are just amazing in these American Civ Wars. They're so good against the Eagles that it completely changes the way you have to take these fights. I mean, even like the old Aztec Mayan, yeah, there's the GG. Even the old Aztec Mayan matchups, you'd see Eagles for a long time until maybe Plumes came in. Here, it's just Slingers change everything.
But you can see
how
how
Siege, you
good...
can't fight them.
You can see how good...
Move by Sitaux. Getting a dock in there. I wonder if Liereyy noticed. He still hasn't made a fire ship, so pretty sure he hasn't noticed. That's a good move by Sitaux. Could get him ahead in the villager count at least.
He's doing now. Both are doing a galley. He noticed right now, Spear and Archer now lonely. He has to be careful. Look at the resources for Sitaux. Liereyy is in problems here, in my opinion. If he loses this army, he has invested a lot. And Sitaux is on the way to Castle Age hard. And we're going to see now. Look at those Camp Archers. He has to be careful. Handcart, forging. Going back, he has look at the village number. He's getting closer. Liereyy has to be careful because Sitaux is catching up the numbers in Villiers. His economy is not catching up because Handcart already and Bozo killing out
14
all the
food for Liereyy
fish.
as well.
That's huge. That's really big.
Yeah, 14 food for Liereyy. He's still making not enough CA. If he had a mass of CA, he could just
now he's doing RT ranges.
Impanji. Yeah, okay, so he's dropping them now. Only has 3, still a bit too little for this part, but I think it's gonna be enough. I think once you get Bracer and Chemistry, the Hindustani camels are just gonna start melting. Sitaux might even call it on the GG, on the Imp, just because he knows he's not even close to it.
Caster GG has been called, but yeah, it's very good. The second dog. He's fighting also in the north. Oh, he lost the man of time and now he's repairing, so he will need another galley or he will lose that fish. Still, if he loses that fish, he's still ahead. He has 9 fishing ships, and I guess that he's fishing on the right side.
Yeah, so the night.
Well, that villager is gonna die. I mean, it
It's
has
just
to
one
die.
villager, it's fine.
So many men at arms there. Oh,
Sitaux soon gonna have redemption and he will go in for the conversions. Liereyy will probably need to sacrifice his knights just to get the town center down.
look at the wood lane. Hard. He's inside finally. He's killing a lot. He's gonna take the monks. He's gonna convert. He's gonna convert. He's gonna convert. No! He converted one, but doesn't matter. He's gonna kill now more monks. He deleted and he's killing absolutely everything.
Oof.
Look at the population. Almost the same, but there's still no army for Sitaux. Now Liereyy killing a lot. And when I say a lot,
Go soon, right? The Rams are waiting forever here, kind of.
yeah, he has to be careful now. So now he's gonna send the light caps. The light caps will come. I don't think he did devotion. He need to send all the light caps. The light caps are coming. Oh my god, the monks now are going to go down.
Really bad misstep by Sitaux. The monks should always stay near the town center, right? So you can garrison them in case there's danger. He gets one conversion though, not the worst. It could have been worse at least. But now that's, I think, a goal time sign. Full castle age for now. Liereyy has a better economy, really, even though he's down in villager numbers. But he still has the worst units. I'm not sure how the longswords are going to do here compared to the World Raiders. Like, I'm not sure if it's a good switch. Maybe, I think World Raiders plus Scorpions would have been just a cheaper play from the position he was in.
Look at the castle. Hard. Look at the castle from Sitaux. Look at the third castle he's gonna make it. If he's doing that castle, it's gonna be game over. Now he's gonna
Mental
send army.
damage.
No. 1-1.
Villagers in the front scouted that rush really early as well. So maybe this will delay him a little bit, put him like a one pop later than he was planning initially. But this is completely acceptable situation for Liereyy.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. He's now wall. I mean, what he missed in the previous game was basically wall a little bit more because he was hopping completely. While Sitaux was doing all the good walls all the time. While Liereyy didn't. And
yeah, Liereyy played similar situation for Liereyy as well, though, it seems. He didn't make a mule card on his gold, so he now he's long distance mining too. So, and he's the one that actually needs more gold to get a longswordsman upgrade. I think it's 40 gold for that, or 45, not sure.
Okay, here's the mining cap. I don't know if he did now the mule card or is still without it. Can we check? No, there's a lot going on, but he's killing now those units at home. Still fine, but his house at Liereyy is at the limit. He wanted to repair, but he can't. Thank you guys for the subscriptions. Everything is really appreciated. Welcome to the channel. Mangle now coming to the other side. 900 stone. Gonna lose another villager. He's losing one villager here, one villager there. 83 population, 89. Not losing that Mangle, but he might lose if he's not being careful. One thing that is gonna boost Lierey's economy like crazy is not that Mangonel, but it's the hand card.
Yeah, hand card super nice in the map.
Light has now got the +4 attack. He's repairing that castle. He has so many units, both players. Look at the madness here. No, those light guys are going to be killing now the trebuchet. Got it! Only one alive, not two. He's repairing +2. Where's the champions? I don't see them. But he's still raiding all over. 175 population, 165 hard. This game and this city is definitely the best of the day and crazy serious.
Yeah, the troll castle.
Are you trolling?
What? No, I never said it was good. What the hell? I said I liked it as something like for the enjoyment of the viewers because it could be denied. Okay. But as a game move, a strategic move, I think it was really bad because I think that castle could have protected a lot more economy somewhere else. Making it in the front is just a really good target for Sitaux to take down.
So, if he's not taking the rally, the gold is not gonna be there forever. How much gold is left in the map? A bit like, come on, man, because he feels that he has played great against a player like Liereyy, and then it wasn't enough, right?
Exactly.
Brutal game, guys. Brutal game by both players. Below 100 population. The score is now exploding in favor to Liereyy. But how he came back, Liereyy here, I have no idea, man. GG is gonna be called, I believe. He's called already.
Arms and archers / skirmishers against the same, basically. But Sitaux's going aggressive and he's gonna run into the two, what is that? A Komodo dragon, like. Running into Komodo dragons in the way. Liereyy doesn't... Lierey's gonna fight that? He has one more. Okay, what? The Komodo dragon hit the aggro.
Switch it! What the hell? Did you see that?
Yeah, that's so weird. He just de-aggroed and went.
No double V tags, but he's been aggressive, very, very aggressive now. This can be bad. This can be really bad. 4-0 in the KD. Sitaux is in problems, and now Leo's in problems, and this is a deja vu. Deja vu with the previous game. What happened, man? Crazy.
Liereyy had done such a good job defending against the militias this time around. He lost what, 2 vills? No, only 1.
Especially because he has the heal advantage also, so it's gonna be really complicated there, right? Has the +2, so he has to be careful. He's not the least skirmishes yet, so he's gonna try to kill before he's doing the uppers, and that's rough. That's terrible, actually.
Massive mistake. Yeah, that's a massive mistake by Sitaux, and also like really good timing for Liereyy to realize that he still has a few seconds to engage there. That basically makes it so it's gonna be almost impossible for Conquerors are low HP. Will Liereyy try?
Yeah.
I mean, I think Lierey's. Yeah, 5 Mangoes. I think Lierey's gonna try to dive this somehow, and that might be an opportunity for Sitaux to get a good trade with the Mango Nose. Let's see.
He's killing out those villas. He's gonna go now and trying to kill. 1 for 1. No, he's doing a good job, Sitaux. 1 for 1 now. Taking more, and another one. Well. That's the game. GG has been called. First of the group, but I think unlikely because Mihai will have win him, and even if Mihai loses the next one and the Viper win in the head-to-head, he will ahead. So they're playing pretty much for almost being first of the group. I don't know. Well, the winner here will have a lot of chances to be first, and that give you a spot to the qualifier. But that's 1 player down.
By unfortunate loss there. Fire Galley.
Gonna take another. They